All right, welcome to day two of the eSinga Cup 2020 1v1 FIFA 21 tournament. I am Menace. I'm joined here by Eurosnob JD. How are we doing today?
We're doing very good. We are in for another day of fantastic FIFA 21 action. We saw yesterday the group of 128 players rounded down to now the best 16 of the bunch. And we also had 11 versus 11 yesterday. So we will see actually one or two of these players who played in the 11 versus 11 playing in the best of 16 or the round of 16 today as well.
That's nice. And of course, in the next couple of minutes, we're gonna show you the first game of the round of 16 for the 1v1 open category, and it's gonna be amazing. So I'm gonna leave that to later. We're gonna talk about the players a little bit later, but of course, we want to give a special shout out and some mentions to the organizations that could make this event happen. This is presented by SK Sports and organized by Dynamic Concepts, of course supported by Skoga and OnePlay Esports. The audio partner is Defang Headphones, beverage partner Just Spirulina, and of course finally this is supported by the Singapore Tourism Board. So thank you so much for making this happen. And we still have a few more days of Singa Cup events and activities that's going to happen live on stream. So you can just stay at home, watch on your phones or on your laptops or on your PCs and just enjoy the activities that we have lined up for you guys. So yeah, Eurosnob, I think you're really familiar with the players that's going to feature in today's 1v1 round of 16. So why don't you talk about like both of them or maybe one of them if you can.
So for today's first match, of course, we will be casting the match between Chamak, a pro player from Malaysia, as well as Happy Meal. So Happy Meal, of course, is one of the more renowned pro players as well in Singapore in the offline mode. So we've, of course, seen him, at Zenway tournaments, a lot of different tournaments as well, doing very well and finishing almost all the time in the top two or in the top three, and even in the Man City Cup as well. So he is definitely someone to keep an eye on today as we cast his match. And also his opponent today is Shamak from, of course, his gamer tag is Phoenicia24, and he is, of course, a Malaysia esports player who we as well saw last night playing for his own pro clubs team as well. So, of course, they are through to the round of 16 in the pro clubs tournament as well. So, a lot of very good players that we're going to see in this round of 16, and I am so looking forward to casting these matches with you, Menace.
Yeah, looking forward to them as well. And of course, we are going to bring this match live to you right now, and the players are ready, and it's gonna be PSG versus Liverpool.
Oh, it's different. Thank goodness. Yesterday we kept seeing so many Liverpool versus Liverpool. Mane, Salah, Firmino, all of them, all in that trifecta. Diogo Jota scoring goals left, right, and center, and stuff like that. So we're gonna see a lot of either PSG or Liverpool, because a lot of these pro players love these two teams. Why? Because of the the amount of different options that you have and the meta, so to speak, in these players. You have Neymar who's 5-star weak foot, 5-star skill moves, who can produce so much in that final third. And then you have Mbappe who has 5-star skill moves. 4-star weak foot is a little bit of a disadvantage, because when you're in that position to finish off goal scoring chances, if he takes it on his left foot, sometimes it might go awry. So with Neymar, with that 5-star skill moves, 5-star weak foot, he is definitely one of the best players to use. And then with Liverpool, again, options. We saw yesterday with a lot of players, they try to use those 4 players. So we always see Firmino, Salah, Mane, as well as sometimes Diogo Jota as well. So it's very interesting to see. And as we go into the game, of course, we are ready, and it will be played at the Parc des Princes finally. And of course, Chamak or Phoenicia24 will be using PSG, and Happy Meal will be using Liverpool. And really, this is going to be a fantastic game for all of us to cast right here.
And here we go. So kicking off will be Phoenicia in the white of the PSG outfit. He's up against Liverpool in the black away outfit. So both using their away outfits with really nice contrasting colors over here. Yeah, a little bit easier for us to see to differentiate both of the players.
Very much so.
Still in possession is Phoenicia. So yeah, like what you say, the attacking options of these two teams really, make the players able to leverage on them. But
yeah,
I must say the reason why a lot of these players like to use Liverpool is because of the centre backs.
Oh
that they
yeah,
always
yes.
use, right? Like you
That's the
said,
thing.
Joe Gomez is one of the most overpowering players that you can use
Oh
in
wait,
FIFA
but
21.
here is a chance for Phoenicia, and it's a
Ooh.
goal. Chamak takes the lead, and left foot. What do we say about this man, Neymar Jr.? That 5-star skill moves, 5-star weak foot, coming up trumps right there, finding the space and finding the bottom corner of the net. And Happy Meal early on in a disadvantage right here, Menace.
Yeah, I mean, the build-up play from Phoenicia was really good, playing a patient game from the midfield. I think even starting from kickoff, he had the
Yeah.
possession all the way until he scores that goal. So really good, really patient play. He knows what he wants to do. He knows what he wants Neymar to do. He got the ball in a 1-on-1 situation with Alisson, left foot, and an easy goal for him.
Yeah, so a reminder of how the round of 16 will happen. It will happen like it did last night with the round of 32. So basically, with every tie, we need to have a winner. So if, let's say, this match ends in a draw, we will have a golden goal. And the end of that golden goal, whoever scores the first goal will win the tie. And in this best of 3, whoever wins the first 2 goes on to the next round. And it's a foul, and it's a penalty! A penalty. Andy Robertson concedes a penalty, and Phoenicia 24 might have the very big advantage now. Will he use Neymar to take the penalty? No, it will be Kylian Mbappe. Mind games here. Goal for Kylian Mbappe, and it is 2-0 to Phoenicia. And Happy Meal really not starting off very well. And now he has a bit of a mountain to climb against Phoenicia 24. Now, of course, as I mentioned before that, when Neymar stepped up to take the penalty, will he continue to use Neymar? No, he went up to Mbappe, who has that shorter run-up. Because at the end of the day, you don't want that long run-up to be stumbling over you. So,
yeah,
of course,
and Alisson can only look at the ball as it goes in.
Yeah,
for
that's the
2-0,
thing.
yeah, to make it 2-0 to PSG. But that's the thing about taking penalties in FIFA 21, right? You got to be confident. You got to practice.
yeah.
You got to practice it a lot of time, especially when you never know when you're gonna be slapped with a penalty, right? And of course, if defending a penalty, if you're controlling your keeper, you also got to practice that. I mean,
Yeah.
I think Happy Meal didn't really expect that and end up not doing anything.
So of course,
Alisson just
a
looked at the ball.
little tip for FIFA players out there, who are struggling with saving penalties. Always try to keep in mind the opponent's head as he moves, because as the head moves, you'll be able to see in which direction the guy will be going. But of course, sometimes this can be mind games where the guy can just move the head or move the direction of the cursor and then change it last minute. So that's just a little bit of a tip for some FIFA players who are struggling to save penalties. And those who are taking penalties, try to keep the mind games up. Move it to the left and then at the last minute move it to the right. Stuff like that.
And here's Happy Meal trying to find a goal for himself, but dispossessed by Phoenicia. Phoenicia now with Gay passing on to Draxler, and he's got Bernard running on the left wing. Can he do anything? He didn't continue his run, but he decided to pull back and pass the ball to Neymar Jr. Maybe he's trying to bring more bodies forward to give himself more chance to make it 3-0.
And that's the thing. You need to try to hold up the ball as much as possible to bring other players into play. So, of course, with PSG, they got so many options. Look at that. Verratti to Draxler to Mbappe. The little move here. And, it's saved by Alisson. And it's back to Verratti. And it's back to Mbappe. This time it's blocked. But he's still there. And now it's cleared by Fabinho. Happy Meal really not enjoying playing right now. He is so under pressure. And really not a good start at all. Maybe it's the early morning jitters.
Maybe. Or probably because, the players from Phoenicia's team is probably too overpowering for him.
Oh, look at that.
The way
What a
he's
through
playing.
pass here. Mohamed Salah is through. He tries the finesse, but it is saved. It is saved by Keylor Navas in the PSG
A little
goal.
bit too early, that one.
My goodness, he took it a little bit too early, but Phoenicia read that by moving his keeper. Here's Jordan Henderson with the cutback. This time, Presnel Kimpembe with the interception. Now, of course, with PSG, they have such great defensive options as well, with Presnel Kimpembe in that centre-back position. But here is Liverpool again with Happy Meal. Mane to Mohamed Salah down the left-hand side, trying to bait the defender into a tackle. Here's Trent Alexander-Arnold. Fabinho. Henderson, he's got space on the left for Diogo Jota. And it is 2-1 here. Diogo Jota with the goal for Liverpool, and Happy Meal back into this game. Diogo Jota, of course, scored a goal last night for Liverpool as well, and doing it now again.
Yeah, I think a lot of these players will be using more of Diogo Jota, starting him in the Liverpool squad because he is pretty good in the left foot, right? Look at
Yes.
that shot, that one, take it one the
Yeah.
first time and passing the, I mean shooting it past Keylor Navas. Keylor Navas has no chance to save that goal,
And the
that ball.
good thing about Diogo Jota, last year, he was a non-rare gold card, but he still had that 5-star weak foot. But here goes Julian Draxler, the scoop turn. He's moving it back, looking for the space. But again, as we mentioned yesterday, Joe Gomez, one of the most overpowered defenders in FIFA 21, getting his foot onto the ball, and Happy Meal can now go on the attack. Now he's starting to find that little bit of rhythm, but Presnel Kimpembe, as usual, such a solid presence in that defense, taking the ball away from Sadio Mane.
That was smart because Mane was actually outpacing him. He's about to run past him to get the ball, but Kimpembe managed to block his run. And that was pretty good move by Phoenicia. And now he has the ball. Here's Gay. He's trying to find a few bodies up front. Who can he find? Neymar gets the ball. He's got a few players running past him. He's got Mbappe who received the ball. A little bit 1-2. This is beautiful! What a goal! What a through pass, what a goal by Kylian Mbappe, his second of the game. That is just wonderful by Phoenicia. It's 3-1 to PSG. Any chance for Happy Meal to come back?
I think Happy Meal can still come back. There is still opportunities for him, but looking at Phoenicia or Chamak, he looks way too good right now. I think he's gotten into the game early. He's maybe had a little bit of practice. He as well is also a FUT Champions player. He recently hit 27-0 in FUT Champions, so that means he won 27 out of 30 games to hit that mark, and he's now verified. So of course he will qualify for some of EA's tournaments, regional tournaments as well. So of course, definitely two players who are kind of contrasting in styles. Phoenicia is more of that online player who plays FUT a lot. Happy Meal is more of, all those offline tournaments, like those organizations who organize tournaments outside. He has done very well for those tournaments, but online, he might be a little bit of a dark horse. But Phoenicia definitely showing his class in scoring where it matters and using the fantastic abilities of Neymar and Mbappe to get himself 3-1 in the lead.
And this being the first game of the knockout stage of the round of 16, I think Phoenicia really wants to make sure that he takes game one into his hands, right? So it makes it easy and relieve a bit of the pressure going into the next game as well. But now it's all, like what you say, Eurosnob, JD, the pressure is on Happy Meal to try to come back in this game. I mean, he showed that he could actually score goals. The defense from Phoenicia, it could be on and off, right? Like in the beginning of the game, it was rock solid. Like you see Kimpembe, the way he used it to block some of the runs from the Liverpool players. But unfortunately, he managed to concede a goal. But here is Liverpool starting the game again. And let's see if Happy Meal could actually come back. He's got this. He's got the ball in his possession. He's just got to patiently make sure that he connects all his passes to all his players, and making sure he's got into that one-on-one situation with the goalkeeper to score a goal. But unfortunately, now Phoenicia managed to take the ball back.
And an early pause cued here in the second half by Happy Meal. Wondering what kind of changes he wants to make. Maybe a change in formation.
I think he has to, because he has to do this early in the second half. If not, then it'll be a little bit too late.
So what I think he might change, if he changes his formation, he might want to change to a more pressure formation so as not to get the space. But here is Neymar, and it is 4-1. And that pause might have been cued a little bit too late, because now Phoenicia has a 4-1 lead going into the second half. And really, he's not making much changes. He's just replacing, he's bringing off Jota and he's putting on Minamino. So more pace in the attack for Happy Meal. But looking at it right now, Phoenicia really taking it to Happy Meal and really asserting dominance in this game.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not too sure what is going through Happy Meal's mind right now. But I mean, if you're in this position, trailing 4-1, I think the only thing you got to do is focus on the second game, because it's already the 53rd minute of gameplay. That's about, I think, 2-3 minutes in real time left in this game. So if he can actually get one goal back, then he's only got a 2-goal deficit. That providing he won't concede any more goals.
So I mean, for this one, Happy Meal just needs to try and figure out how to stop Phoenicia getting through him so easily, because I think going into the second game, he really needs to use this remaining 35 minutes, in-game minutes, to try and find a way to stop this attack that Phoenicia keeps piling onto him. But looking at it, he's struggling here to contain him. And Julian Draxler really sending Virgil van Dijk for a ride. And now the centre-back spot is empty. Neymar does the elastico. Di Maria back to Neymar. And
Van
it is
Dijk
another...
exposed.
Oh, it's a save from Alisson. Should have been a 5th goal for Phoenicia right here. Happy Meal struggling to contain the players right here. Draxler with great play, bringing out Virgil van Dijk all the way to the right back slot.
Yeah, and keep making him exposed right there and almost, causing a 5th goal by Phoenicia. So that's really dangerous, but awesome play by Phoenicia. It really stamps the mark, like you say, one of the top players in the region.
Fantastic skill moves from Phoenicia, trying to build the open space, but this time Happy Meal wins it back. But as I say it, Idrissa Gueye with the take back, but he gives it away straight back to Liverpool. And I mean, interesting that Happy Meal has not decided to change anything in terms of formation. He just decided to change a couple players. But here goes Wijnaldum and Mane trying to combine a little bit with Fabinho.
I'm not sure why he's playing Mane on the left-hand side. I mean, Mane is more effective and clinical as a forward, a centre forward, as a
centre
runner.
forward or as a cam. But I mean, it depends on how comfortable they are in these positions, for the players. But look at that, the through ball here for Kylian Mbappe does a little bit of a speed boost there, moving through the gears here, looking to take on Fabinho. But this time, the Liverpool defense, Happy Meal's defense, finally gets in control of the situation. But he gives it away. Mbappe, a little bit of a move there, trying to stop him. Alexander-Arnold can't get anywhere close. Julian Draxler to Verratti. Mbappe to Neymar. Quick roulette, ball roll, but this time he can't get past Joe Gomez.
Yeah, Joe Gomez again showing that he's one of the best players to use in FIFA 21. But then again, the defenders were just running around aimlessly for a bit right there. I was getting a little bit concerned that it might become 5-1. I mean, anytime it could happen. But here is Happy Meal with Mohamed Salah trying to find the run, but could not connect that pass. Ended up, unfortunately, passing the ball back to Phoenicia, and this is in the position that he didn't want to. So I think what Happy Meal needs to do is to regroup for the second game. I mean, he's got to really keep his mind fresh.
A quick thought on that. Here is Juan Bernat. Ball roll again, straight to Draxler, and that is 5-1. This is an absolute mauling from PSG on Liverpool, and really 5-1 right now. And really, Happy Meal needs to try and regroup for the second one. As Menace just mentioned, really, it has not been a good morning so far for Happy Meal.
To make things worse, I think Salah
Yala
has gotten himself a yellow card. I think that was for a late tackle.
Yeah.
But it doesn't really matter because he considered the 5th goal in this game. I think with what he is thinking about right now, Happy Meal is just to hope that the clock ticks down really fast to end this game, because there's really no way back in this game. This game technically already belongs to Phoenicia, and deservingly, with his skilled moves and the way he's building up the attack. Look at that. Look at those runs. Look at those passes that he's connected. I mean, if he doesn't score a goal, then he'll be very unlucky.
But yeah, 5-1 to PSG or Phoenicia right now. Doesn't seem sure of rustiness. He was also playing in the Pro Clubs tournament yesterday with his team as well, and they've made it to the round of 16. And there is Bernat. Oh, this time he can't get the cross in properly, and it goes out for a goal kick.
Yeah, I think he connected that cross a little bit too much. Probably hold on to the button a little bit too long.
A little bit too long,
But yeah, I mean, it doesn't really matter. He's 5-1 up. I'm thinking like in the second game, if Happy Meal wants to get back into this, like all he needs to do is to just patiently try to keep his defenders behind the ball, get the ball back and play it on the counter. I mean, that's one of the more effective ways that he could actually find himself back in this game, in this tie.
And there's a free kick, a late free kick for Happy Meal. He'll try a little bit of a layoff to Mohamed Salah on the wrong foot though. But here is Alexander-Arnold to Wijnaldum. Looking for the options. Mane to Firmino, and that is one back for Happy Meal. That, of course, is just a consolation goal. 89 minutes, and he is 5-2 down, unfortunately. I think it might be the sign of the early morning rustiness, Menace.
Yeah, but I mean, all credit to Happy Meal for that goal, even though it's more of a consolation in this game. I mean, the way he orchestrated that free kick laying it off to Salah, and then a little bit of a short pass, a little bit of 1-2, and making sure that he scores a goal.
Yep, well, that is the end of the first leg for the round of 16 FIFA 21 competition, and it is a convincing victory for Phoenicia 24 against Happy Meal, and that would be quite the result for Phoenicia to take on into the next leg. So, of course, Menace, what are you expecting to see from Happy Meal in the next leg?
Well, I mean, like I mentioned during the end part of the game, right? Like Happy Meal, he's really got to regroup now. Just keep his mind fresh, take a breather, because it is a mauling, like you say, 5-2. Before he scored the second goal, it was 5-1. I mean, there's Phoenicia is just like playing around him, right? Like just playing with his mind as well. So in this time, you need to take a breather, just making sure that you treat every game as it is, right? So treat the second game as like the first game.
Yeah.
Yeah. So because it's all for you to lose. And like what I say, I mean, if he could maybe try to have a change of team, possibly that could work for him. But like I say, what he needs to do is to really play a more counter-attack focused kind of football. Get all the defenders and even your CMs on behind of the ball of your opponent's attackers. And once you get back possession, then patiently build up the attack on the counter. So I mean, that's one of the more effective ways I feel that he could get back in his.
And it's good on Happy Meal, even though he was losing by 5-1, he still managed to continue the game and play on and still get another goal, as a consolation, which is a lesson to all, players out there. You might be losing, but, just continue the game. You will learn a lot of lessons from your gameplay. It's all better that you just continue instead of just, how they say, rage quit in a game, like we saw one yesterday, unfortunately. So
I don't think anyone will rage quit from the round of 16.
Yeah,
I mean,
exactly.
all these players are more professional right now,
correct.
and they will rather learn from the better players.
But what I mean is that, if you're a new player coming into the FIFA scene, if you are playing against other players, other fantastic players as well, I think it's all the more better that you stay in the game and that you just find out what mistakes you're making, contact the player after that, after that game, and then ask him, what things can I improve? What things can I do to, improve myself as a FIFA player, rather than just throwing your toys out of the pram and just saying, I give up, and then throw your controller to the side, which I think it's a waste of time. If you want to join a tournament, I think it's all about learning lessons rather than wasting your time and just, playing and then losing and then rage quitting. I think that's just not great.
I mean, but there's some hope for Happy Meal. I mean, he scores 2 goals in that game. I mean, I'm very impressed with the second goal that he scores. From that free kick, like I say, he really orchestrated that free kick very well. Short passes. He didn't want to take it one time. So short passes, making sure that he's on a 1-on-1 position situation with the goalkeeper and just a low drive.
Yeah, speaking of great free kick tactics, me and my good buddy HS yesterday, we saw, Alliance de Football as well using free kicks to their advantage and, playing the ball in and then creating that whole, how do you call that? A great setup, like the ball passed into one midfielder who crosses it in, who knocks it back for the striker to score the goal. So speaking of pro clubs, of course, Phoenicia, of course, has his own pro clubs team as well. They are, of course, into the round of 16 for the pro clubs 11 versus 11 tournament, and of course that is Fiskila VFC. So we have seen 2 of their players play. Of course, Imran Dean as well is in that team along with Phoenicia 24. So do join us as well tonight. We will be broadcasting, or we will be shoutcasting more pro clubs action as well. So of course, as we wait for the players to get into their games, it will be again Liverpool versus PSG looking at it. I mean, you might want to use the same team, but do you think maybe Happy Meal should try and change the team instead of using the same one?
I'm not too sure. I mean, I think I see a different team he's using. Let's see later. Let's see what he used. Of course, Phoenicia is sticking with PSG. Here we are in the Parc des Princes again. Yeah, it seems like both are using PSG.
Oh, both are using PSG. Very nice. So, of course, we'll see Neymar versus Juan Bernat and all sorts of things as well. So, Happy Meal will be in the blue kit, while Phoenicia 24 will be in the white kit. So, let's see how Happy Meal can come back into this game, mirror matching your opponent, making sure that, you're all on that same capability in terms of player. So let's see how this works out for Happy Meal as he finds Di Maria on the right-hand flank, moving it in for Marquinhos, who gives it away straight to Neymar. Draxler now, moving it to the left. Juan Bernat, roaming left back. Look at him go. Juan Bernat with the ball roll into the center of the pitch to Neymar. Roulette, ball roll. There he goes, and that's a save from Alisson and or not
Keylor
Alisson,
Navas.
from Keylor Navas, but already Happy Meal finding himself under pressure from Phoenicia 24. And really, this is not, again, boding well, unfortunately. Di Maria now trying to find the space. Ball roll around the defender, looking for the option, looking for the space. Now he finds Marco Verratti to Idrissa Gueye, to Draxler, who takes the shot, but this time it is blocked by Mills PSG defenders.
Yeah, Happy Meal started the ball thinking that, with the mindset of wanting to keep possession, right? But Marquinhos unfortunately gave the ball away and almost conceding a goal, the first goal.
But look at that. There's the run through here. Oh, but this time Marquinhos using his pace to his advantage, but losing it out to Kylian Mbappe. But Verratti, that terrier bulldog in the center of midfield, winning the ball back. Such an underrated player, Marco Verratti. Small, but still very tenacious when going in for the tackle.
That's right, yeah. I mean, he's been a valuable player for PSG, both in real life and in FIFA as well. I think a lot of players love to retain him in that position where he is at. But here's Phoenicia. Whoa, a little bit of dancing
The
by
sombrero flick right there.
by Mbappe, and now you've got Di Maria. He finds Gueye, Neymar Jr., Draxler, back to Neymar. A little bit of 1-2. We see a lot of these 1-2 passes in the first game that leads to goals. I mean, could this be their first goal? But unfortunately, is dispossessed again by Happy Meal's defenders. Now here's Florenzi on the right-hand side, passing it off to Di Maria. It looks like he's playing it out wide and trying to maintain the position, but unfortunately, he got the ball still. But it just stops his attacking flow.
So just as a reminder on how the round of 16 competition will go today, it will be a best of 3 where if let's say this game ends in a draw, we will go into a golden goal where the two teams will enter into a new match. And then once the first player scores, they will then leave the match, and the player that scored the first goal will win that tie. So if let's say the winner of this match is Phoenicia 24, then he will go straight into the quarterfinals. So now looking at it, of course, Phoenicia with a dominating performance in that first game, but he gives it away, but it is a foul. And now Phoenicia can come out with the ball, looking for Verratti, to Bernat, to Neymar, looking for the open spaces. There's a runner on the left-hand side who's run offside, but Neymar trying to find the space. There is Juan Bernat. There is Mbappe, finding Draxler. Ball roll, trying to confuse Kimpembe a little bit to Idrissa Gueye. Back to Julian Draxler, scoop turn, moves it to Neymar. Trying to do the La Croqueta a little bit. Oh, what a pass that is for Mbappe. The fake shot, and oh, it is wide. It deflected wide. And really, Happy Meal really struggling to contain Phoenicia 24 right now.
Happy Meal defenders really read that shot well to make sure he blocks that shot. So giving Mbappe no space on his right foot to finish that. I think Phoenicia plans to maybe hit the finesse. But look at this cross, a little bit too much. It'll probably go back to the goalkeeper.
Isn't he out of the box?
Catches the ball. He went out of the box, but catches the ball right inside. So that was really interesting.
My goodness, that scared me a little bit. But here goes Neymar on the ball, waiting for the opposition space. And there is Juan Bernat again, constantly using his fullbacks to move into the attack and really outnumbering Happy Meal in the defense. So really utilizing his fullbacks very well. Verratti to Idrissa Gueye, moving it forward again. Julian Draxler with a great turn. Mbappe trying to move through the gears here. Fake shot stop to scoop turn. Draxler, ball roll again. Trying to find the open space. Neymar with the fake shot. But this time Marquinhos with the tackle. And as you mentioned before, Menace, Happy Meal trying as best as possible to close down the space. And he is doing that quite well.
Yeah, it's pretty effective as he's doing that. And then now he's on the counter-attack. But he's got very few bodies up front. Can he find the support? Yes, he got his first goal.
Didn't matter.
That's a very nice build-up play by him. Neymar Jr. with the goal. And look at those dancing.
Oh my God, what a celebration right there from ES Happy Meal. Now, of course, he is back into this game. He's now leading by a goal to nil. Remember, if he wins this game, we will be going to a third game. But as you said, there was no, like when you said there was no space, look at Neymar, made the run. Suddenly, defender was in front of him, suddenly dragged him in front. And what a finish it is from Neymar. Di Maria and Neymar connection working again, this time for Happy Meal.
So yeah, right now he's got to be focused on not like giving away cheap balls to Phoenicia, and of course bringing the defenders behind the balls. In this case,
Oh, that's
he
a
tried,
pass.
but what a save by Keylor Navas. Almost conceding the equalizer. Towards the end of the first half of this game. But now he's got the possession back, but unfortunately that is a foul. Yeah.
You know what they always say, you're always most vulnerable when you score the first goal. You're
Yeah,
always most
definitely,
vulnerable.
because the opponent really wants to get back in this game,
Yeah.
and you see a little bit of I mean, I was expecting Phoenicia to be more pressing, but it seems like he's letting Happy Meal, giving him some space and
that.
letting him play his ball around. But I think Phoenicia has got some plans to dispossess him like this one
Like that
and hit him
one.
on the counter.
Oh, but unfortunately couldn't hit the counter. But you do see Phoenicia trying to hit the offside trap, because I think we did see a couple times Happy Meal trying to play the ball over the top, and Phoenicia trying to pull his offside trap a bit forward so that he's able to press into his opponent. And here is Mbappe, and there it is, another one for ES Happy Meal. And again, the same thing again. Neymar, the goal scorer, but this time it's Kylian Mbappe with the provider of the assist. Basically the same move that fell Phoenicia again. Basically the run to the byline and the cutback. And guess who was there? Neymar Jr. with that right foot and into the bottom corner. And now Happy Meal running into this game with the advantage.
Speaking about deja vu, exactly the same goal, 2-0 up for Happy Meal, and now I think he got his formula worked out for in this game. So switching from Liverpool to PSG really pays off for him this time. And what Phoenicia needs to do is actually to really break that formula if he wants to get anything back in this game.
I mean, because if you compare it player by player, you know, you have, let's say if up front you're using Mbappe and you have Firmino, of course, the contrast is quite wide, you know. I mean, Firmino does have the 5-star skill moves and the 4-star weak foot, but the pace is so important in this game. And of course, if you compare Neymar to Mane, of course, the skill moves and everything else, you know, how meta Neymar is in the game cannot compare to Mane. Mane is a great player in the game, but still, if you had to pick between the two, I definitely pick Neymar.
Yeah, definitely. And it shows because he uses Neymar to score 2 goals in exactly the same fashion. But here comes Phoenicia 24. Can he find can he pull one back with a goal? He's doing the same thing, trying to make sure that he's in a 1-on-1 situation with the goalkeeper. And here is Verratti with the ball, passing out to Idrissa Gueye, Draxler. He's got some space in front of him. He's got a few runners. He's got Neymar Jr. again. He's trying to get past the defender, but he could not. So unfortunately gives the ball away. Now Happy Meal. This looks exactly the same thing again. Can he actually do it? He's got some
but there's
space.
Neymar. He can chip it. He does, but this time Keylor Navas revoking Neymar's entrance into Chip City right there.
That was pretty smart for Keylor Navas to rush forward so that he minimizes the space between himself and Neymar.
I think in general the chip shot has been very effective in this FIFA, but Keylor Navas there doing very well to save that shot as well from the opponent Neymar. And here goes Phoenicia 24 again, this time with Verratti to Bernat. He's really utilizing his wingbacks so well, you know, moving them up front, but leaving a little bit of space at the back, but still to get that attacking advantage. Now it's Mbappe moving through the gears here, looking for the open space. Idrissa Gueye, the run from Mbappe not seen. Verratti can see the run here from Neymar, and there is Neymar, and that is wide of the target. And Neymar nearly scoring there for Phoenicia 24.
Really unlucky. The shooting angle was a bit too tight for Neymar, and of course he has to turn and shoot at the same time. So, yeah, it's very difficult if you want to score from that kind of position and situation. Very unlucky for him. But here comes Happy Meal again. Can he make it 3 to put this game to bed and force this game into a third one?
Yeah, and of course, with the possession stats that just came out, of course, Phoenicia 24 with more of the possession but losing this game, which shows how much of a counter-attacking FIFA 21 is. So, of course, really it's not about how much possession you have, it's all about how well you use your possession. And Di Maria finds Neymar, but this time the defender Marquinhos in the way of Neymar there. Now Di Maria moving it on to centrally to Mbappe. The runs are coming in now. But what
That's
a tackle
nice
that
one.
is. What a tackle. FIFA 21 slide tackling has been so effective, you know, and it feels so good to make that kind of slide tackle.
It's all about the timing of that slide tackle, and he actually rushed his defenders forward at the right time, making sure that he doesn't give
look at
Phoenicia
that.
some space to turn. Because if Phoenicia players turn and actually when he do the slide tackle, he could actually
Get him behind already,
get
yeah.
him behind already, and it become a foul.
So let's go here now. Phoenicia 24 trying to find a way past Happy Meal. He hasn't been able to do that in this game so far, despite the first game being so even. And a pause has been queued here. Formation change maybe, but looking at the formation right now, it's looking as it's a 4-2-2-2. I believe this is for Phoenicia 24 looking at it.
Yeah, he's got Sarabia on the left-hand side, but during the whole game, I never really see him over there, right? A little bit quiet on the left-hand
It's been
side.
very quiet though, Pablo Sarabia.
We see more of Juan Bernard running up and down the flanks, but
Yeah.
we hardly see Sarabia having the ball. So I'm really not sure what he wants to do over here. But in talking about this, we are in 71st minute of the gameplay, viewers knob. So 2-0 up for Happy Meal. If Phoenicia actually wants to kill off this game, can he actually do it?
Oh, wow.
In
Juan Bernard.
a little time remaining, can he score 2 goals to maybe force it to golden goal?
I mean, with this FIFA, nothing is impossible, definitely. So I think Happy Meal just has to be very patient, do what he's been doing with his defenders, and hit Phoenicia 24 on the counter attack, which seems to be the best way to go about winning this game. And now Mbappe this time loses out to Marquinhos, who concedes the foul. And free kick here for Happy Meal. Now trying to pass it around. Now he just needs to be smart with this possession. He can't be affording to give it away like what he just did. Commentators curse again. Pablo Sarabia, he has the run from Neymar. Can he find him? No. Offside. But there goes Sarabia again to Draxler. Heel to heel. And what a pass that is to Pablo Sarabia. And it's a goal right here for Pablo Sarabia and Phoenicia 24. Back into this game. Just when you said Sarabia was
Castor's
non-existent, there he goes. Pablo Sarabia, the Spanish international, with a fantastic goal.
Wow, that swing of the left foot is such a powerful shot that he made, and what a good goal. Made himself available, make that runs pretty well, and he finds himself onside, receiving the ball for and scoring past Keylor Navas for that
But
goal.
what a pass that was from Julian Draxler. Ball roll and then straight into the pass. And nothing much for Sarabia to do than to just bring the ball under control and finish it with ease. But there we go again, this time with Neymar. Can he get the equalizer? No, he can't. It is wide of the target, and Happy Meal must be counting his lucky stars right there. Oh, my goodness, what a play that was. But the pressure now is up here, and there we go. Here is Kylian Mbappe. Mbappe with the scoop turn. This time Presnel Kimpembe, but the pressure is too strong here. Draxler blocked again, and it is trying to clear the ball away, man. There we go. And here is Kylian Mbappe, but he still can't get it away. Presnel Kimpembe has to try and pull the ball out, but look at the pressure here from Phoenicia 24. It is making me breathless, my God.
Yeah, the pressure is really, really tight on Happy Meal right now. He don't want to throw away the 2-goal lead. Now he's now only 1 goal in front. So with only like 2 minutes gameplay left, he's got to be really, really careful not to give the ball away, and of course not to get stuck in the pressure that Phoenicia 24 is giving him. But here comes
what a ball.
Yeah, what a ball. Here comes Happy Meal again. Can he actually kill off this game? No. The ball dispossessed. Like I said, yeah, Sarabia pretty quiet in the first half for Phoenicia, but right now, I mean, he makes sure that he uses Sarabia to.
Oh, look at
to
that!
his
Look at that! He's still
effectiveness.
going through. Here's Idrissa Gueye! It is 2-2, And it is the equalizer, and of all people, Idrissa Gana Gueye, the CDM for Paris Saint-Germain, going through on goal and scoring. What a strike this is, and it is now 2-2, and we will go into the golden goal. Wow, what a last minute right here.
What a story this has been, right?
Phoenicia looked done and dusted for the game, but look at that. If you pull on the pressure and you will get the goal. Always remember, pressure makes diamonds. What a goal that was.
Whew. I mean, it's 2-0 down. I mean, it looks like the game is going to the hands of Happy Meal and to force it to the third game in the series. Ooh. But then again, I think Phoenicia don't want to make that happen.
Yeah.
Right? He'd rather force a golden goal. But here goes the scary thing about golden goal: the first goal will win. So that's very intense. I think Eurosnob JD is actually feeling the pressure on behalf of both players here.
Yeah, it's gonna be. I'm gonna do this. If Happy Meal wins, I'm gonna seriously go and order a Happy Meal.
Nice,
yeah,
nice.
You get it? You get it? Happy Meal? Happy Meal?
order one more set for me as well.
Alright, so if Happy Meal does win this, then of course we will get a Happy Meal. Hopefully we can eat it on stream. I don't think we can, right?
I don't think we can, yeah.
Oh, man. But yeah, so now the next thing that's going to happen, of course, as what we mentioned, is a golden goal. So both teams will go into another match with each other, and whoever scores first will then win the tie. If it does go to Phoenicia, then Phoenicia will win it outright. If Happy Meal manages to get the golden goal, then it will be down to a third match. Now,
that's right.
The change of the game so far, Pablo Sarabia with the goal, all came from Phoenicia changing the tactical formation. As we saw previously, we saw him change it into a 4-2-2. 4-2-2, one of the best pressure formations. And look at that. Everyone was all in the box. Everybody was up in Happy Meal's face, taking the ball away, and that was what led to the goal.
Yeah, but I would like to rewind it back into where Happy Meal scores his first two goals, because that was two very, very similar goals, right?
Yeah.
Is both from the right-hand side, from the right wing, Di Maria bringing the ball in the counter-attack and feeding the ball to Neymar, who has a clear shot onto goal. But I think that actually caught Phoenicia 24 off guard in the first half, and that's where he learned his lesson and he decided to change his tactics, like you say, Eurosnob. And that really worked out well for him. And with the last kick of the game, Idrissa Gueye equalizes for him and forces into a golden goal. But
of all players as well, yeah.
Of all players. And yeah, that's the beauty of FIFA 21. Like you can use any kind of players you want if you really know how to use them and you really know their best assets.
Yeah.
Because every player is unique in FIFA 21. That's the beauty of the game. Every player has his own unique features, its own unique assets, its own unique skills, right? And of course, we are into the golden goal game. As before we do that, yeah, what do you see this happening? Like, would you be wanting to see a third game happening in this tie, or do you want Phoenicia 24 to put this game to bed?
I want to see a third game.
You want to see a third game?
I want to see a third game.
You want to see more FIFA action?
Yes, definitely.
I feel the audience back at home also wants to see a third game. So let's see how this plays out. We are ready. The players are ready. Both still using PSG.
Both will still have to use PSG because the golden goal, they will still have to use the same teams. So, of course, again, it'll be the same. Phoenicia will be in the white and Happy Meal will be in the blue. Or is it the other way around?
Yeah, it's Phoenicia in the blue from left to right and Happy Meal in white from right to left.
There
so here's Phoenicia 24 kicking off and still having in the possession, playing a really, really patient football here.
All right. So, of course, here we go. Now, Happy Meal stealing the ball away with Idrissa Gueye. Can he prove to be the advantage for Happy Meal? Moving it. Mbappe has the run through. Here is Kylian Mbappe. Takes the shot and it is saved by Keylor Navas. And it is cleared away by the team here for Phoenicia. Now he's looking for the advantage again. He's still sticking to that 4-2-2 formation, looks like it. But here is Juan Bernat to Pablo Sarabia. Moving it back. Presnel Kimpembe. Verratti to Neymar. Looking for Mbappe, who's running down the wing. But here is Sarabia to Verratti. Can he use his skill moves to find the space? Idrissa Gueye again. Ball roll to Verratti. To Sarabia. To Mbappe. With a great turn. A great touch here. But this time, what a tackle from Juan Bernat. And now Phoenicia 24 can take the ball away for his team PSG with Neymar down the left-hand side. Breathless stuff here, Menace.
Yeah, very early in the game, Happy Meal wants to score the golden goal. I think he wants to really push this game into a third one. But yeah, it could be anyone's game because Phoenicia is really good on the defense and he's good in building up play, especially in midfield as well. Very similar. Both teams have similar sets of players right here, so it's anyone's game. But here comes Happy Meal, Sarabia on the left-hand side, a little 1-2 with Juan Bernat, but cheaply giving the ball away to Idrissa Gueye of Phoenicia 24. And you have Di Maria running. Can he actually find Neymar or Mbappe in the middle? Here's Julian Drexler. Neymar, unfortunately, Marquinhos got his foot out and taking the ball away from him.
Yep, but here goes Happy Meal now on the attack. Marco Verratti, runs being made left and right, but nothing being found. Mbappe to Neymar, looking for the space. There it is. Oh, but now Marquinhos for Happy Meal taking the ball away, and he can go on another attack with Juan Bernat, who is a very popular choice, but Juan Bernat gives it away to Idrissa Gueye, and here is Neymar, and it is saved, or it is blocked, sorry, by Presnel Kimpembe. My goodness, nearly causing so much problems there. Bernat with the giveaway, and Neymar being blocked by Presnel Kimpembe. What a game so far.
Well, I mean, golden goal. The pressure is there, the intensity is there, and of course, we've been seeing a lot of chances, both by Happy Meal and Phoenicia 24. And yeah, both being unlucky not to actually connect with the shot. But that shows, right, the defensive prowess of both teams, right? They not only could attack, they can defend as well.
Yeah, that's the thing now, and especially at fullbacks as well, where Neymar or where PSG had a bit of an issue last year, but their fullback position has been sorted out with Florenzi and Juan Bernat. But here comes Happy Meal, and he gives it away to Phoenicia, who can build out from the back once again finding the aforementioned Bernat, moving it to Marco Verratti. But what a tackle by Gueye. Unfortunately, that is a foul and is a free kick. But really, what a game this is so far. What a series we've had. You know, Happy Meal thinking that he would come back in the second game, but end up being pegged back. But here is Neymar, and that's a shot, and what a save. What a read there from Happy Meal, moving his Keylor Navas to make sure he gets a block on the shot. And now a short corner routine to Idrissa Gueye. Marquinhos, back to Gueye. Florenzi, moving it to Kimpembe. He has a runner in Draxler right now. Here's the fake shot. Now moving in, ball roll. Ball roll again from Di Maria with that 5-star skill moves, but this time he can't get it into the open box area.
He's got forced out left to the left-hand side, a little bit too much there, and he's only got 2 bodies in the penalty box as support. So yeah, he couldn't find the players in the middle. But right here, Happy Meal is trying to fight. He could have released that pass a little bit earlier before Mbappe goes on an offside position, but a bit unlucky for him.
Definitely still moving through the paces, but now Phoenicia 24 trying to launch a counter-attack. Good pressure here from Happy Meal, but this time he pulls it off to Presnel Kimpembe, who has a little bit of space, finds Di Maria, finds Idrissa Gueye, back to Di Maria, finds Mbappe, ball roll away from the defender, Julian Draxler to Neymar. Can he provide the heel-to-heel here? He moves to the La Croqueta, and he still can't get away from the defender. Oh, it kind of looked like a foul there. I thought that was a foul. What do you think, Menace?
No, I think he got the ball clean and square over there. Really nice tackle by him over there. And then now he's looking for some players to support. I think the intensity of the game gives them a very short time to play those runs, right? Because you really got to control those runs. I mean, they try their best to bring as
Hold
many
that thought.
forward.
Here's Mbappe moving through the gears. Oh, he couldn't get that fake shot speed boost that he needed to get away from that defender. Keylor Navas getting the ball and throwing it out here. Now here comes Marco Verratti to Juan Bernat. This time he's being pressured here. Here's Neymar Jr. There he goes, Neymar with the reverse elastico, but it is away again. And Phoenicia 24 trying to go on the counter-attack with Kylian Mbappe. He has Di Maria for support. He tries the back pass. There he goes, Mbappe to Idrissa Gueye, trying to find the open space. Julian Draxler, again, looking to confuse the defender. Neymar, he has Mbappe in the box, but this time Marco Verratti proving to be the stumbling block here. Now it's Di Maria, but great pressure once again from Phoenicia 24, finding it very easy to intercept the ball here. Neymar to Draxler, back to Neymar. Will he find a pass inside? And this time, Keylor Navas gets to the ball first and nearly putting Happy Meal to his own sword there, doing that whole run to the byline and cutting the ball back. Just that instead, Keylor Navas could get the ball.
But I must say, Happy Meal is really, really integrating into this game very well. Like he's reading the runs from Phoenicia 24's players. He's trying to bring his defenders back in time to achieve make sure he gets the ball back. So we are into second half of the golden goal match, and let's see who can actually find the first goal. I mean, if this game ends in a draw, I suppose that we have another game to
I think
decide.
we'll go into penalties after that, if I'm not wrong. So, of course, to win, at the end of the day, this tie has to be won. So, let's see where we go from here as we resume the match at the Parc des Princes Stadium. So, of course, now Happy Meal should be happy with his performance, but his defending, unfortunately, in the last game left a little bit much to be desired, especially in the last 15 minutes. With the pressure being built up, he gave the ball away, unfortunately, and Idrissa Gueye with the last goal, and that's why we are into this extra time or golden goal game here.
End-to-end stuff that we are watching here. I mean, both are great players and playing entertaining football as well. Of course, a spot in the quarterfinal is at stake over here, so both are really taking these games very, very seriously, and we can see some patient build up by Happy Meal over here, trying to make sure he connects those passes and not giving the ball away like what he just did.
But of course, remember, the top prize for the tournament here is $350. So of course, there's a lot of prize money at stake, but also just to mention, all 16 of the players that are in the round of 16 will leave with some prize money, with 9th to 16 getting at least $50 as well.
That's right. And of course, if players make their way into the quarterfinals, they're guaranteed at least
Sorry to cut you
$80.
off there, because there's Mbappe with the shot, is leaving it for Draxler. There is Mbappe! Oh, that left foot, that 4-star weak foot proving to be the downfall there. Hits it straight at Keylor Navas. And now Happy Meal looking to get in the front foot, but Phoenicia 24, Chamak taking the ball away. This is top-class FIFA action right here from two of the best players. Happy Meal proving a very competitive offline player, going into the finals or into the top 3 of the Man City Cup and into various tournaments as well. And of course, Phoenicia 24 getting 27-0 in the... or 27-3, but look at look at Mbappe, sorry. And that is blocked off. Di Maria to Idrissa Gueye. Neymar, and it is away from Mbappe there.
The pass a little bit too much for Mbappe over there, but then, that chance from Mbappe with his weak foot hitting it straight at Keylor Navas, maybe he could control the direction of the shot a little bit. He's got some space between him and the goalkeeper. That could go anywhere.
Exactly. So now the run is being made here from Mbappe. Doesn't find him though. Marco Verratti for Happy Meal, trying to find the open run. And again, look at Phoenicia trying to bring up his defense a little bit to force Happy Meal into a wrong pass. Idrissa Gueye to Mbappe. Oh, he could have found the pass there, but this time it was intercepted, and now here goes Phoenicia 24. But that's a poor pass, a poor flare pass right there by Idrissa Gueye. Neymar, and this time he gives the ball away to Di Maria. Now here he goes with Phoenicia with Draxler, but this time Idrissa Gueye again trying to force him into the mistake, but Draxler was too strong there. Idrissa Gueye now to Mbappe. What a heel-to-heel, and the ball is through for Neymar. Can he get past Presno Kimpembe? He lays it on a plate for Mbappe! And that is it for the golden goal, and that is it for the game. And that is Phoenicia 24 heading towards the quarterfinals of this eSinga Cup FIFA 21 competition. My goodness, we saw the run from Neymar. The only way he was going to go through was that on his left foot, the weak foot, he had to be in front of an open goal, and Neymar did him a favor, laid it on a plate, and that was it. Steak and dinner, winner, winner, chicken dinner.
Yeah, but a little bit heartbreaking for Happy Meal. I mean, he's got a few chances to actually get the golden goal and then force this into a third game in a tie. But then again, Phoenicia 24 Shamak proving his skills as a great FIFA player. And unselfishly, he knows that he wants to score the goal, so he passes the ball off to Mbappe, finishes it one time. And
Yeah.
yeah, with that cheeky celebration shows that he deserved his spot in the quarterfinals.
And that's the thing. People say, oh, why you want to score these kind of sweaty goals? But I mean, at the end of the day, if you're a good player, you see the open opportunity, you go for that open opportunity. Go
Definitely.
for it. And then you end up with the goal. Now, after that, we are going to head off for a 5-minute break. But stay tuned. We will be back for the next few games for you in this fantastic final day of the FIFA 21 1v1 Open Category Tournament at the eSinga Cup. Stay tuned. All right, we are back with the eSinga Cup FIFA 21 1v1 tournament in the open category. We just saw a fantastic games between ES Happy Meal and of course Chamak or Phoenicia 24 from Malaysia. So of course Malaysia coming up trumps there with Phoenicia taking the game into golden goal, and we saw that last goal. Neymar taking advantage of the space and playing it to Kylian Mbappe for the easy finish to give Phoenicia 24 a space in the quarterfinals.
That's right. I mean, the golden goal game was a little bit neck and neck, right, between Happy Meal and Phoenicia 24. It could be anyone's game. I mean, both have chances, both have building up attacks in the way they want to, but definitely Phoenicia 24 showing that, you know, he's a very skilled player by you know, taking the ball away from the defenders and then finding Mbappe for the winner. So he's got his place cemented in the quarterfinals, and right now next we're going to bring you some action, more FIFA action for you. We're going to bring you the first game of the quarterfinal, one of the first game of the quarterfinal. Since there are 8 players, we're going to show you 2 quarterfinal games back to back. So there'll be more FIFA action. What do you think about
exactly. That is going to be fantastic. And you know, as you're watching the games, you know, there are a couple times if you see friend requests coming up from the stream itself, we are doing, of course, share playing, of course, via the stream of the the competitors. And of course, the good thing about these friend requests is that, you know, it's building communities, and it's, you know, calling people for friendlies and stuff like that. You know, people doing FUT, FIFA Ultimate Team objectives together and stuff like that. So really, if you are a FIFA player, you know, register for these tournaments. You know, you meet a lot of amazing people within the scene who are more than willing to help you out in terms of if you need help for objectives and stuff like that. You know, you can add these players up and then, you know, go from there. You know, build a community, you know, build close relationships. You know, I've been in the FIFA scene for maybe the last couple of years. You know, I made a lot of good friends, you know, through this platform. And, you know, you can do that too. Join these tournaments, make new friends, build a community. And that's how cool the esports community is, not only in Singapore, but all around the world as well. Especially in this uncertain times, you know, with COVID-19, people are staying at home, people are keeping safe. You know, you can create, you know, friendships with everybody around the world. You can even create your own Pro Clubs team, which, drawing back into Pro Clubs, the winner from the last game, Phoenicia 24, of course, is part of Fiskila VFC, who will be playing in the FIFA 11 versus 11 Pro Clubs tournament as well. And we do have other Malaysian esports players within that team as well. Players like Imran Dean, who we saw yesterday playing as well. So really, in these uncertain times, you know, build a Pro Clubs team yourself, work on your FIFA skills with, you know, a lot of the various different players all around. You know, even if you see these players, you know, you have their gamer tags, add them up, you know, call them for friendlies and stuff like that. Build a bigger community.
Definitely. And of course, we're going to go into the quarterfinal game. It'll be between Operation SS and Erwin Elray, and it seems like both are sticking to their favorite outfit, Liverpool FC.
Right.
So we're going to see Liverpool versus Liverpool again. We're going to see Mane versus Van Dijk. We're going to see Gomez versus Salah, and this is going to be interesting. So a little bit like what you've seen. If you have caught us in yesterday's round of 32, we have, I think, a lot of them, like 60 or 70% of the games are all Liverpool and Liverpool. And here we go in Anfield again. And kicking off in red is Operation SS from the right to left. And in cyan is Erwin Elray. Let's just stick with Erwin this time.
Yes, let's do that, because sometimes, you know, it's a little bit longer for us to pronounce the names. But of course, with Liverpool-wise, you know, again, very good setup here. You know, you can use 4 of the players generally used would be Firmino, Salah, Mane, and Diogo Jota. And this time, Firmino, I believe Operation S is placing him on the left-hand side of that midfield, which is very left-sided, you know, from Operation S's. But it worked for him in the last games that we saw from him the other day, or yesterday as well.
Yeah, I mean, of course, one of the players yesterday in the round of 32 was using Salah on the left-hand side, which is a little bit unconventional, but that lead to a goal with Salah running down the left flank and passing the goal to Mane for the goal. So it could be anything. I mean, if you really is comfortable with the players' positions, I think, and you know how to use them, you know their assets, it prove very effective for you.
Yes, exactly. And now here we go with Elwin trying to find space. Now he has Diogo Jota on the left-hand side, Roberto Firmino in the center, and Mane up top. So he's going with that that conventional shape a little bit. This time with Firmino playing as the cam. But here's Gini Wijnaldum for Operation S's. To Wijnaldum, moving it to Fabinho, looking for the open space, and there's Salah. He's on his left foot, but this time he finds the through ball to Mane, plays it in, oh, and it's headed away, and Fabinho can clear this up for Elwin right here.
Looks like Operation SS was going for that header from that cross from Mane, but it seems like that cross was read pretty well by the defender. And
Very
here
well.
is Erwin again. Of course, he's in Cyan. Robertson with the ball, passes off to Diogo Jota, but being squeezed and sandwiched by two of Operation SS players.
Oh, but there is Diogo Jota down the left-hand side for Elwin. This time moving, he's playing Mane and... or Operation S's is playing Mane and Salah up front with Diogo Jota on the right-hand side and Firmino on the left. But here is Mohamed Salah. Can he get it on his left foot? He tried for the near post OP shot, which was very OP in FIFA 20, but not as much so as in FIFA 21. Now, a lot of players will like to generally try to go across the keeper for the shot, but this time Elwin going for the near post. And here is Mane to Wijnaldum, to Mohamed Salah. He has it. Oh, La Croqueta right there, and there's a goal right here for Operation S's, and it's 1-0. Mohamed Salah with the La Croqueta leading to the shot. We thought Alisson had it covered, but it goes into the bottom corner of the net. It's 1-0, Menace.
Well, I'm very excited to see what Operation SS is, like what his strategy is, because right now it seems like Operation scored the first goal as it worked out for him. And like I said earlier, I think yesterday I mentioned that if you score the first goal, you know, all pressure is on you, but of course you have two choices, right? To score more goals and put the game to bed, or to actually put all your players, most of the players behind the ball to try to defend.
There we go, and really utilizing Mane and Salah in that front two position, and Firmino on the left, Jota on the right, really puts a lot of options on the table here for Operation S's, trying to move forward through the gears. Roberto Firmino to Wijnaldum to Salah, moving in here. There is Jota. He cuts it back, and oh, he shot across the keeper. As I mentioned before, this time it was straight at Alisson.
Yeah, unfortunate for him, straight at the keeper, but of course he could have just cut the ball back to his left foot and fire a shot to the right or the left hand side of the goalkeeper. But right here, Erwin has got the ball. Can he make it 1-1? Roberto Firmino trying to find Jota. Very nice run, bringing himself away from the defender, shooting and equalizing. It's 1-1 to Erwin El Rey. So it's neck and neck right now. It could be anyone's game, and we see some end-to-end football already between these two Liverpools. Yeah,
definitely, and that was a very lucky bounce there for Diogo Jota, and left foot across the keeper, and goal for Elwin. Basically now Operation S is trying to find his way through again. Here is Mane, great turn, Mane, stop shot, oh, and he's blocked there by the defender. And nearly again, remember, you're always most vulnerable when you've just scored, and Elwin nearly proving that right here. But here is Roberto Firmino, who gives it away to Fabinho. And now here we go with Mohamed Salah. Here is Diogo Jota. Ball roll into the center here, trying to find the space. Fabinho, Firmino, now on this left-hand side to Salah. He's going to try to get on his left foot, but this time Joe Gomez, the English wall right there, stopping the shot there from Mohamed Salah.
I must say I'm enjoying this kind of football right now, this kind of FIFA 21 that we are seeing between Operation SS and Erwin El Rey. Both really are very attacking, are very good at defense as well. So, and using the same teams, right? So it's very interesting to see who actually can come up tops out of this series.
Yeah, here we go now again, this time Fabinho. Here we go, Wijnaldum and Fabinho, that midfield pivot. Not many people using Thiago Alcantara that I've seen. Oh, what a spin there from Erwin. Is that onside? It is, and it is a goal right here for Erwin El Rey. And it is Roberto Firmino finding the space in the box. Great interchange of passing, and Operation S has had no answer to that.
Quick passing football executed pretty well by Erwin El Rey over here. And right now it looks like Operation SS needs to rethink his strategy if he wants to come back in this game.
Oh my goodness, great play so far. And here we go. right now, Alexander-Arnold winning the ball back, trying to get away, and he wins the goal kick.
That's really smart from him, right? Bringing the ball away and then seeing Bobby Firmino running towards him and just bouncing the ball past him. So it seems like we might see some tactical change over here. Yeah, Operation SS. He got the goal. He got the first goal. He got the lead, but unfortunately he considered two quick goals, almost in the same fashion, almost in a counter-attack situation where Erwin Elray actually executed a few short passes in the penalty box to make sure that he scores the goal.
Great play right there. And now Erwin Elray going into the second half with an advantage, and Operation SS trying to find his way back into the game. And Anfield is the stage, and it is set for this phenomenal second half of FIFA 21 action from the eSinga Cup.
That's right. So starting the ball in Sion is Erwin Elray. If you just join us, we are playing with two Liverpool. So Operation SS is controlling the red outfit of Liverpool.
So now, of course, just to remind you all on what's going to be happening now, of course, this is the best of 3 series. So, of course, if it ends in a draw, we will be going into a golden goal. So every tie must have a winner. And if both teams win one tie each, then we will go into a third game. So, of course, you'll be wanting, or anybody would be wanting to try and win their first 2 games, as Erwin wants to do that as well. But here comes Operation SS with Mane now, looking for the spaces in between. There is the drag back, and this time Virgil van Dijk reading it like a book. And here's Firmino, but this time Operation S's own Virgil van Dijk taking the ball away. Firmino. Here is Mane. Firmino on the left-hand side. Again, this time Joe Gomez coming in with the interception.
Very quickly in the second half, Operation SS has the chunk of the possession, but of course, his weakness is just trying to find
Look at the run.
space in the final third, though.
The runs here from Erwin, very well done here. Here's Mohamed Salah. Can he try to get it on the left foot? He does. Here he goes. Mane now. Drag back. There he goes to Firmino. Oh, he tried the scoop turn, but unsuccessful against Operation SS. But Mane still has the ball now. This time, Virgil van Dijk, the big man for Liverpool, taking the ball away.
I think Erwin was a bit unlucky there. I think Mohamed Salah was was in the path of the shot, right? He was about to take the shot, but there was Mohamed Salah blocking the shot.
Is he onside here? He's offside. Mane, Operation SS, trying to find Mane. So, of course, he is playing actually 4 up front. So, of course, 2 cams and 2 strikers, Mane and Salah in the center, Firmino on the left, and Diogo Jota on the right. So a bit unconventional from Operation SS, but here we go. Here is Roberto Firmino. Mane making the run, but this time he can't find him.
That's right. Operation SS now trying to find his way back into this game. Here's Roberto Firmino on the left-hand side, but he's forced to cut back to Toji Wijnaldum. I think he's trying to bring more bodies in front. Unfortunately, giving the ball back to Erwin right here. Erwin with that bursting run. Bobby Firmino, can he find Salah in the right-hand side? But no, dispossessed again by Operation SS. Here's end-to-end football. Really nice to see. Back and forth, a little bit of ping-pong between the two in the second half of this game.
Oh, but there's the ball through here. Mohamed Salah. Mohamed Salah for Erwin. Looking for Roberto Firmino. There he is, dragged back. This time he places it to Fabinho. Looking for Henderson. Great passing here. Mane. Oh, this time Joe Gomez again reads it. But is he fouled? No, look at them falling over each other. Firmino. And this time he gives it away to Fabinho. Now here we go. Mohamed Salah and Mane. Now that front 2 for Operation SS, causing a little bit of difficulty here for Van Dijk and co. Here is Mane. The ball across. And this time it is cut out by Trent Alexander-Arnold. And again, Erwin Elray finding the long ball forward, and it is out for a throw-in menace. Wow, what a breathtaking sequence of play.
Yeah, Erwin got his positioning of his defenders really good there, because he managed to block the path and the shots and the potential shots from his opponent. So Operation SS trying to find new creative ideas to score the equalizer over here. If not, we only have like about 19 minutes of gameplay time left before this game goes into the way of Erwin.
So here goes Gini Wijnaldum with the ball roll to Mane, or to Salah. Oh, the left foot shot blocked again. This time by one of the Liverpool defenders. And now Firmino can go on the counter attack. looking for the options in spaces. The runs are being made by Salah, but this time he finds Henderson. Jota, this time it's tackled, and here comes Jota on the other side. Now Salah, Jota making the run, trying to get past him. Mane this time, Jota, Salah, heel to heel, stop, and of course passing it to Fabinho. Drag back, and now Operation S's trying to recycle the play and keep the pressure on Irwin as he finds Salah. He had the pass open for Firmino on the left-hand side, but could not get it there. This time, here is Wijnaldum, who finds Firmino now. Scoop turn, moving it around. Here we go. Salah to Mane. The space is for Operation SS, and that's a goal. Operation SS equalizes in the 80th minute, or 81st minute, and this tie is back in the balance again.
Yeah, and this formation looks very similar to the game that we were casting earlier. I mean, the 4-2-2, very effective in this kind of situation. If both players are very attacking, as well as strong in defense as well, I think that is one thing that players love to leverage on.
Yeah, that's the thing. And now with the 4-2-2, all that pressure is on Irwin Elray now. We are now equalized at 2-2. And remember, if we do get this at the end of the game, there will be a golden goal game to settle who wins this first tie.
Definitely, and golden goal is a situation the players would try to avoid being in, because you just have to play extra minutes. At the same time, fatigue will come in, and of course it could be anyone's game, right?
Yeah, and that's the thing. These players, it's now, of course, the time now is 12:30 Singapore time. So these players have just probably started, playing their games and stuff like that. So might be a little bit rusty, but of course, as we got further into the day, there will definitely be more chances for these two. Looking at it right now, here's Diogo Jota. Fake shot stop to Fabinho. Looking for the open man. He finds Salah. Mane makes the run. Salah makes the run inside. Can he find him? He does! Oh, and it hits the post! Mohamed Salah with the unfortunate miss. It looked as if Joe Gomez would have gotten the ball, but Mohamed Salah made it there first. And my goodness, what a shot that was, and it just trickled and hit the post.
Yeah, it looks like it's so close. It was so close. Operation SS looks like he's this close to winning this game in the last minute, but then again, very unlucky. Salah with that contact, but he can only find the post.
Now 1 minute left of regulation of stoppage time, and that will be the end of the first leg. But of course, we will be going into a golden goal game here between the two players. And wow, what a game. Operation S's, look to be on the back foot. Irwin Elway trying to hit him on the counter attack, but then of course with Mane and Salah, that combination play leads to the goal for Operation S's.
Yeah, like you say, Eurosnob, like Owen really effective on the counter attack. Like 2 quick goals when he was behind 1-0 to make it 2-1. But unfortunately, towards the end of the game, I think Operation SS got it figured out. He got his opponents figured out and trying to kill the game. He almost scored a goal. Then very unlucky. He hits Salah hitting the post. I thought that he couldn't find the ball over there. Like Joe Gomez is on the verge of clearing the ball. And then Salah made a little bit of contact, but it can only find the post. I think you thought, Eurosnob, that could trickle in.
Yeah, I thought it was going to trickle in. And wow, what a game so far from these two. We're definitely going to be heading into the extra time or the golden goal game. Now, remember, of course, we will have a winner in this tie. And the winner, of course, this is the round of 8 already. This is the quarterfinals. So the winner of this game will go into the semi-finals.
Yes, and I want to remind everybody about the prize pool over here. So if you are in the quarterfinals, you're guaranteed at least $80 in prize. And that is good money right there. You can buy a new game. With that money, you can go to have a nice meal with a friend or two.
Yeah, exactly.
Right?
Remember, social distancing rules do apply.
That's right. And of course, if we go into the semi-finals, they are guaranteed at least $100.
Oh wait, sorry to cut you off right there, but I think they've already gone into the game. Let's get straight into that now with Operation S's again going to be in red. And now here we go. Remember, the first goal wins right here. Shades of David Trezeguet against Italy again for us here. Here is Firmino to Mane. Back to Firmino. Oh, and this time Joe Gomez reading the interception very well. finding Diogo Jota for Erwin El Rey. And now the counter-attack will start here with Fabinho. He has a runner on the right in Diogo Jota. He doesn't go for it. Goes for Mane. Here is Jota on the left-hand side. Great drag. Here we go. Back to Wijnaldum. Looking for Jota, but this time Fabinho with the interception, doing what he does in real life as well.
Very unlucky for Operation SS to give the ball away, bringing the ball out of play. But then again, here comes Erwin El Rey with the possession. Here's Mane. He's looking for some runners, but couldn't find them in time. Have to be forced to put the ball back into Henderson's path. Here's Fabinho again. Salah, Fabinho, a little 1-2. Henderson. Who can you find in front? You've got Salah, you've got Mane, and Bobby Firmino also running into space, but he could not. His space being blocked by the defender over there. So a little bit end-to-end over here. It is anyone's game.
Yeah. So just to update you on the what do you call that? The standings or everything. Basically, the winner of this game right here, or the winner of this series, will play the winner of Phoenicia 24, Chamak, and used to be Nova, basically in the semi-finals. So that will be fantastic right there. We will give you more updates as we get the results coming in from our friends here. So of course, here we go. Operation S's Fabinho to Wijnaldum to Bobby Firmino. Does the scoop turn, and that's the goal for Operation S's, and it is game, set, and match for this one, and we are going into the second game with Operation S's with the advantage. And really, I think it is deserved for Operation S's. He really came into his own after that and really deserved to get the victory. What do you think, Menace?
Yeah, I mean, Operation SS, patient play, patient build-up. Of course, he's better in the midfield, so he knows how to control the midfielders. He's actually pushing those runs, and actually his wing play is pretty good as well, and you can tell in the goal. So Mane, is that Bobby Firmino?
Bobby Firmino with the goal.
Bobby Firmino with the goal, and low drive past the keeper, no chance. Give him that deserved lead in the tie. So the first game belongs to Operation SS. Of course, this tie is not over.
Yeah.
We are still waiting to go into game number 2, where his opponent can have a chance to come back.
So as I mentioned before, the winner of this round of 8, so the quarterfinal tie, the winner of this quarterfinal tie will play against the winner of Phoenicia 24 and used to be Nova. And of course, the other quarterfinals that we have is between Rio 1377 and Draco 7, as well as Odyssey versus Lache as well. So that is your final 8 of this eSinga Cup FIFA 21 1v1 open category tournament.
Definitely. And of course, as the stakes get higher when we progress further into the rounds, here we are, the second game between Operation SS and Erwin. So just to remind you, both are using Liverpool, and from the right to the left in red is Erwin. So we swapped the colors for this game, and in cyan is Operation SS.
And I've got to say, Operation SS playing Firmino as that left-sided cam really worked out for him right there, with Mane and Salah up front and Diogo Jota on the right-hand side. It's been quite a tactic that he's used, and he's managed to use that all the way to get to this point right here.
That's right. So it seems like there's no change in the formation and the players for both teams coming in from the first game. So let's see if there's anything that Erwin wants to look out for, is definitely be quick on the counter. He wants to put his players behind the balls of his opponent.
If Erwin can see this pass here, he does. The lofted through ball for Mohamed Salah. It is saved there by Alisson. And my goodness, what a through ball that was. And Erwin El Rey nearly getting a goal to his advantage here. But here comes Operation S's with Mo Salah. Fake shot stop. Heel to heel. Moves it back to Wijnaldum. Passes it around here. Mane in the center. Mane with the shot. Mane with the goal. And Operation S's from back to front getting the goal. And now we are 1-0 ahead with Operation S's.
Operation SS, he's got 3 goals back-to-back right now. It seems like he has got in the momentum coming into game number 2. So if he can keep up this form, it seems like he can take this game and of course take the tie as well. But here comes Erwin. Erwin don't want to give up too easily. He's got Diogo Jota on the left, passing the ball on to Mane, finding Bobby Firmino. Remember, Bobby Firmino very clinical as a striker. You see him score a goal before. And Mane, 1-on-1 with the keeper, equalizes 1-1 to Erwin El Rey. And how quick was that?
That is so quick. Things change very quickly right here. And as you can see, Operation S is running the 4-2-2 and Erwin Elray running the 4-2-3-1 wide formation. So, of course, two contrasting formations, but of course, very effective.
That's right. So even though they both play Liverpool, this seems like it's a game between two teams, two different teams as well. And yeah, as we try to come back into the game after this pause, yeah, between these two players, what do you think, Eurosnob? What do you think either of these players should do if they really want to put this game to bed?
Stop each other from scoring. I'm just kidding. But yeah,
That is true. That is true.
I just think, okay, so for now, Operation SS, what he has to do is just continue what he's been doing for the last game. You know, really pressurizing Erwin Elray into mistakes, using that 4-2-2 formation to his advantage. Because for the 4-2-3-1, yes, it offers you stability, but it doesn't offer you that pressure presence kind of in that attacking. So with the 4-2-2, you're able to pressure your opponents more, especially when you have two strikers on top of two centre backs. So that's what Operation SS has to continue to do. And right here we see Erwin Elray starting his counter attack, this time with Diogo Jota. Can't find the space, has to go back to Joe Gomez. And now Jota finds Firmino. He's triggering the run on the left with Mohamed Salah, on the right with Mohamed Salah. Finds him instead. The right-hand side now is filled up by Alexander-Arnold, who gives it away. And here we go. Will the advantage be played? It will be played. And here goes Roberto Firmino. And this time it goes out for a throw-in.
Yeah, you can see the contrasting styles between these two players. Operation SS prefer to play into the middle of the park here, and Erwin prefers to play out wide. So I think the change of formation is part of the strategy trying to win this game.
Here we go now. This time Operation SS will get the ball back here. Leaves it for Virgil van Dijk. Now Alisson will clear the ball away for Erwin Elray, but again, the pressure working again for Operation S's. Mohamed Salah and Wijnaldum playing the ball around. Jota plays it to Fabinho. And again, Erwin Elray trying to soak up the pressure. But Firmino with the shot. And it's the post. Firmino again. Oh, and it's over the bar from Roberto Firmino. I think it was an accidental press of the chip shot right there. But my goodness, I think it was saved by Alisson onto the post, and then Firmino with another chance chips it over the bar.
Yeah, it looks like Alisson got a fingertip before he forces it to the post, but very, very unlucky for Operation SS to bring
but there's the run,
this back up into 2-1.
Oh, we didn't find him though. But Erwin Elray, you can see when he's going on the counter-attack, triggering very good runs, and we saw in that first attempt that he had, can play that above the top through ball very well. But here he goes with Firmino for Operation S's on the left-hand side. Firmino, can he find the ball in? Salah, this time it's blocked by Joe Gomez.
Yeah, very nice play. I mean, on the left-hand side, Diogo Jota managed to find some space, passing the defender over there, but could not find Salah in the right position. End up the ball getting cleared away. And here is Erwin with the ball. Mane passing on to Diogo Jota on the left-hand side. And Mane trying to run back into the front, into the penalty box to receive the ball. But unfortunately, Trent Alexander-Arnold could force this into a corner.
But that's what Erwin is trying to do. He's trying to soak up as much pressure as possible from Operation S's and then hit him on the counter-attack. And with the way that Erwin has been triggering the runs, he's been doing so well to do that.
That's right. So here goes Mane trying, but a bit too much for him. Trent Alexander-Arnold finds the ball back, passes on to Fabinho. Here is Operation SS in cyan with the attack on the right-hand side. Fabinho passes on to Diogo Jota. Jota and Salah switching up a bit here. So you have Jota on the right and Salah on the left.
All right, now Mane now for Operation SS. He finds the ball to Salah. What a goal that is! What a goal! That fake shot stopped immediately after receiving the ball, leaving the defender for dead. And next thing you know, Mo Salah finds the bottom corner. And right now, Operation SS in the lead, and deservingly so.
That's right. Very good fake shot by Mo Salah over there. Kicking, bringing the defenders off guard, and one-time shot, low drive passes the keeper. Really nice goal.
And if you are an aspiring FIFA player watching all this right now, remember the fake shots are so effective, especially when you do it first time. You're able to get away from your defenders like what Operation S's did just now. The fake shot stopped, and that's the thing. The fake shot stopped. The defender runs across, he's away, and that's it. Mohamed Salah with the easy finish.
Yeah, oh no. Elwin giving the ball away cheaply to Operation Assets, and here comes Operation Assets again. Now on the right-hand side, ball finding Mo Salah. Diogo Jota and Mo Salah connecting really well, and it seems like that's a foul. So free kick to Operation Assets. What can he do here? Is he going to play it shot? He is. Trent Alexander finding Gigi Wijnaldum. Who can he find in the middle of the park? Nobody, and the ball. Firmino hitting the ball away.
Oh.
And he's got some space over there, but only able to hit the ball wide. So 2-1 to Operation Assets, and this is the end of the first half of this game. So his 45 minutes of gameplay left to cement his spot in the semi-finals.
So of course right now half-time, and really Irwin Elray's tactic of trying to soak up the pressure, I don't think has been working for him, because he's done well at times to soak up the pressure and hit on the counter attack, but with the way Operation S's is playing, with the way he pressures Irwin Elray into making mistakes, he has to try to not do that too often.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, mistakes is the last thing that you want to do right now, especially in the quarterfinals. So Operation Assets starting the ball from right to left in the cyan Liverpool outfit, and here we go. On the right hand side, Jota finding Fabinho. Fabinho playing down the middle into Salah, who plays it back to Gigi Wijnaldum. Firmino could have some space, but he did not find the run of Mane quick enough. Here he has the ball again. Wijnaldum, Mane finding himself past Virgil van Dijk, and with the shot, but what a save by Alisson, forcing it out for a corner. And it's a long corner. He's got a header there. Another save by Alisson. Very, very exciting stuff we are looking here. Another shot, another save. A hat-trick of saves by Alisson very early in the second half. And here is Irwin trying to hit Operation Assets on the counter again. Can he actually do it? He has got some time to equalize, and of course trying to force his game into a third.
But just look at how effective that Operation Assets has moved his defenders back into their proper positions, and everything now is back into position for him. As Jota takes the ball, he can find the run with Salah, but instead opts for Mane. Jota making the run in behind. Here's Roberto Firmino. Looks for Gini Wijnaldum. Again for Mo Salah. The run's being made here by Mane. Here is Sadio Mane, but this time Virgil van Dijk throwing Mane off the ball and then clearing the ball out for a throw-in. Operation S's again looking to try and beat this pressure play. Oh, what a strike from Mo Salah! And that is a fantastic goal. Mo Salah with the strike. And just like that, Irwin Elray is now 3-1 down. And looking at it now, Irwin Elray doesn't seem to have the chance to get back into this one.
Well, it seems like he's just kicking the ball around here, but look at the confidence of Operation Assets. 3-1 up, and of course, if he wins this game, he's going to go to the semi-finals. So, yeah, it looks like
Again,
yeah, it looks like Irwin is just pondering there. And
once again, I've got to say, this kind of thing, I mean, if you're going to be losing the game, lose it with dignity. That's the biggest thing right here. I don't think this kind of behavior should be done on the pro scene especially.
Well, it seems like Operation Assets also is just letting him play the ball around because he's got nothing to lose, right, as the time ticks down to full time.
I would do that too as well. So I think this is as good a time as any to come back to us maybe and maybe talk a bit about the game, because this is just not nice to see right here from any player at all.
Well, here's Diogo Jota bringing the ball out. Very nice play by him. Mane, I mean, it seems like Operation Assets wants to kill off this game with another one. That looks like a foul.
I think Elwin wants to kill him instead. And that is a goal, and I think that should be the end of the game, honestly. I mean, if you're coming into FIFA tournaments, if you're going to lose, just lose graciously. I think that's the main thing we have to take away from this. Don't be acting all like this during the tournament. But I mean, let's see what's gonna happen right now. Uh, we're just gonna come back to us for a little bit. And again, Operation S is proving himself to be such a great player. You know, putting on so much pressure onto Erwin Elray to force him into mistakes. And if you play a counter-attacking game solely and not have any other thing to do after that, you're gonna find yourself being punished.
Yeah, like you say, Eurosnob JD. I mean, it seems like Operation SS is more of an all-rounder, right? He knows how to build attacks himself and not just relying on counters as well. He's good on counters as well. That's why he's got a few goals where he scored from the back line. But then again, yeah, Operation SS has cemented himself in the top 4.
Yeah.
And of course, in the semi-final, guarantee himself at least $100 in the prize. But it seems like we are continuing this game. So in the 70th minute of the game, here is Erwin Elray passes the ball to Alisson, and Robertson can he actually bring the ball forward and maybe get himself a consolation. He's just bursting forward. Well, look at the runs over there.
That's the thing right now. Now I think it's just all about restoring some pride. I think if you're going to be losing, just lose with pride. You know, just take lessons from this game and just go on from there.
Oh, this is very nice. It's pretty good dance over there that we're looking at. Very good play. Then again, yeah, what I can see from Operation SS is he's still making that run. Look at that. Diogo Jota collecting the ball on the right-hand side. He is not finished here. It's 5-1 to Operation SS. Salah with that goal, but it's a beautiful goal. I mean, Erwin, I can see he's trying his best to defend that ball as well, but of course Operation SS is too OP in this game for him.
Yeah, that's the thing. I think just play your best game. I think no matter what, if you're gonna lose, you just lose. You know, just lose playing your best game. There's no shame in that. But to play this kind of way doesn't sit right with me, unfortunately.
But who knows? I mean, if you're just playing the ball around, you might just find something that you can be very comfortable with, especially like with a switch of play just like that. You know, sometimes when I see this kind of switch of play, you know, from one side of the field to the other side, it could actually start a new attack. But it seems like the ball has been given away back to Operation SS, and Operation SS is not relaxing here. He's still got a few minutes left in this game, and he wants to score that 6th goal. Do you think he can make it though? Like, do you think he wants to really thrash his opponent here?
I mean, I would do it. I think he would deserve it. That's what I would do. But you know, that's just me. And again, I mean, that is just crazy. I know Adrian can make mistakes, but not like that. And once again, Operation S's, I mean, finding a very easy victory. I mean, I give credit to Erwin where, you know, in the first game, he played very well. You know, he used his counter-attacking strategy to his advantage. But of course, you know, when it comes to playing a pro player like Operation SS, you're definitely going to find yourself in this position at times. As Mane finds himself down the flank, this time it is saved by his defender. And now as we enter in the last 2 minutes, let's contemplate what's going to happen next. After this, of course, we will have the semi-finals. So, of course, the winner of this game, Operation S's, will play against the winner of Phoenicia 24 and used to be Nova. So that will be a fantastic game to watch. And if we do see Phoenicia 24 as well, depends on who. I might have jinxed it a little bit, but let's see who gets in. And that is the end of the game. A pretty much null and void affair. With Operation S's winning 6-1 in the second game. And now, of course, we are going into the semi-finals as well, but we will be taking...
we have one more quarterfinal game.
Do we have one more quarterfinal? We have one more quarterfinal game. We will be taking a 5-minute break, and then we'll be heading towards that quarterfinal game. We will see you soon.
So do stay tuned. All right, welcome back again to the eSinga Cup. We're going to bring you the next game, which is the quarterfinals. I mean, we just came back from an exciting first quarterfinal game between, I kind of forget the names again.
Operation Essence
All right,
as well as Irwin El Rey.
That's right.
So it was a good game. I just feel that if you are losing the game, you have to try to get back into the game. I think that's the main important. Learn lessons and in terms of how you can improve on yourself. I think that's the
Definitely.
main thing.
Yeah.
But we will be going into the next quarterfinal game, and that's going to be an exciting one as well. So I'm looking forward to that. It's going to be again two Liverpools. Once again, Liverpool proving to be the most used team in this tournament in itself, and really looking forward to more FIFA action.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, like what we've been seeing throughout this competition is that Liverpool, you have a very overpowering players, of course, with Mane, Salah, and Firmino, the trifecta up front.
Yeah, that's the thing. And Diogo Jota proving himself as well to be one of the more effective players as well for most people who want to use Liverpool.
That's right. So we have Drexco and Rio in the next quarterfinal game. So the winner of this quarterfinal game will be moving over to the semi-finals, and that's a guaranteed at least $100
Yeah,
in
that's
cash
amazing, dude.
prize. So with the stakes getting higher and higher, I think players have to be more serious, like what you say, right? Really focus on the game and try your best to play to win the game as well,
Yes.
right? And we see that if you only know counter-attacking, it's just going to limit you in a way of finding that creativity to try to get the goals, because as you say, the best defense is attack.
Yes, definitely. And I think both players are now ready to get into the game. Now, of course, they are in training mode. And here we go with the second quarterfinal that we are streaming today between Rio 1377 and Draco 7. Now, of course, both are going to be using Liverpool. Rio 1377 in the red kit and Draco 7 in the alternative cyan kit for Liverpool, with Rio kicking from right to left and Draco from left to right.
That's right here. So so between these two players, I mean, they already have cemented their place here in the quarterfinal. It shows that they both have some experience and skill. So it's really exciting to see how this actually turns up between these two.
Yeah.
It seems like for Drexco in the Cyan, right, he wants to play more in the middle of the field there, but of course drawing that foul very smartly, turning his body in time to draw that foul. And now playing in the ball in the middle, Diogo Jota is finding Mane over there. Can he do something about this?
And that's a shot, and that's a goal so quickly for Draco 7. And this time, Mo Salah with his right foot right into the bottom corner of the net. And Rio 1377 without a good start to the game. And now here we go with Rio in red with Alexander-Arnold on the right. I can see Draco actually playing Alexander-Arnold in the central midfield position, as we've seen a couple times before. But here goes Mohamed Salah for Rio. Down the left-hand side. This time tackled by Gini Wijnaldum. Played to Alexander-Arnold. Firmino. Mane now for Draco 7. Moving to the left. Here's Diogo Jota. Ball roll and scoop turn into the defender, unfortunately. And here we go again. Mo Salah playing into Firmino. There's the run being made, but Virgil van Dijk winning the ball up top for Draco as well.
Yeah, so as you can see, these two players have really different playing styles. One likes to play down in the middle. That's why he's got Trent Alexander-Arnold playing in the midfield position, and one likes to play out wide. So one talking about like Rio likes to play out wide. In this case, like when he's got his wingers out in the left hand side, like he likes to play Salah out in the right hand side and just trying to cut the ball into the middle for Mane to head or even to take that shot.
Yep, there's so many things good about the play right now here by Draco. There is Mane with a fake shot stop. Oh, there he goes. Oh, and he tried the shot. I could have thought he could have gone a little bit more back and tried to find the pass in, but decided to take the shot instead. And now Rio will try to work his way from the back, playing it wide.
That's right here. So yeah, defensively, I see that both players has got it. I mean, even though Draco is 1-0 up.
Oh, but there's the ball. Is he onside? He's offside
He's
there,
in offside
Mohamed Salah.
position.
That goal's not going to count. That goal's not going to count for Rio 137. Oh, that's a dangerous pass right there, but he's played it across to Andy Robertson, who plays it back to Gini Wijnaldum. Here's Alexander-Arnold in the midfield to Roberto Firmino. He's playing two up front here. Mane is making the run here. Firmino, he has Jota on the left-hand side, but this time Alexander-Arnold for Rio taking the ball away, and now they can start the counter-attack again.
Very quick 1-2 football between, for Drexco, between Mane and Bobby Firmino, and of course Jota coming in but couldn't connect the ball in time for that shot.
All right, so now Diogo Jota for Rio, being pressured by Virgil van Dijk. He has left the space open here. Virgil van Dijk is out of position. But then again, here is Mane. This time it is Joe Gomez who concedes the foul. Or is it? And it's a yellow card for Virgil van Dijk, I think for an earlier tackle. And here goes Alexander-Arnold with the free kick. Looks like it's a free kick routine right here. Will he go for the layoff or will he go for the run? He goes for the run. Will he get it back to him? He used that as a decoy. Wijnaldum to Salah. And he took the right foot shot, which is blocked by Virgil van Dijk.
He spent a bit too long for that decoy though. I mean, he should just actually lay the ball into the path of Trent Alexander-Arnold, and then maybe just bring the ball forward to some of the players who are open, who can actually have a better chance of scoring a goal.
Yeah, and there goes Virgil van Dijk again with the tackle. Now he's got to be careful here, Draco, in terms of his Virgil van Dijk, who's on a yellow card. So early in the game already, 27 minutes on a yellow card, definitely going to make you a little bit wary of the tackle. But here goes Draco. He passed the ball inside, and this time it is cleared away by the defender, but it's given away to Gini Wijnaldum, and it is a foul for Gini Wijnaldum on Gini Wijnaldum. And it's a yellow card for the Wijnaldum here of Rio. And now it's cleared away. Jota to Firmino. Here is Mo Salah down the the right-hand flank. Here for Joe Gomez, who has the pace to catch up with Mohamed Salah. Plays it to the center to Wijnaldum. Looking for Jota down the left, but can't find it from Mane's pass. And now here we go again with Rio on the ball with Fabinho. Playing it out from the back. Mane to Salah. Back to Mane. Looking for the over-the-top through ball. And good save there by the goalkeeper, Alisson. And a good ball there from Rio. Looking for Mohamed Salah. This time on his right foot. And it is saved by Alisson. Now the run is through here. Mane to Firmino. Looking for Wijnaldum. Firmino still making the run. Here is Trent Alexander-Arnold to Mohamed Salah down the left. There he goes, Firmino, and this time Andy Robertson with the ball taken away, but he is under pressure here, and this time they play it out safely with Joe Gomez, who finds the long ball, and it is out.
Two entertaining subsequent attacks by both teams, and I've got to say props to Rio. Initially, that little dink over, that through pass over to Salah, who finds it one time, and of course with the volley, but unfortunately the ball was saved by Alisson. If not, that would have been a great goal by Rio.
Alright, so here is Sadio Mane now. The run is being made here. Will he find him? No, he opts to go back to Alexander-Arnold in the midfield. Mane back to Roberto Firmino, trying to bait his players out. Here is Tsimikas to Alexander-Arnold to Firmino. Great play. Can he find the pass on the outside? He does. Jota moving around, and this time Rio gets the ball away, and right now very good attacking football by the man in cyan, which is Draco07. Mane looking for the space, trying to find Mohamed Salah, who looks for the ball into Firmino, and it is 2-0 to Draco7, and it is Roberto Firmino on the spot of half-time getting the goal. And we have 1 minute left for this extra time play.
Well, the speed of attacking from Draco actually has no chance for Rio to pull most of his defenders back. He's only got Virgil van Dijk left exposed right there, giving Draco the chance to score his second goal.
And that is half time here at Anfield, and it's a slow day at the office for the Mohamed Salah of Rio 1377. And of course, it's looking a little bit like it's going to go to Draco 7, but of course there's still enough time for Rio to pull this one back, pull this one out of the fire, because he has come up with some very good opportunities, and hopefully he will be able to take these opportunities coming into the second half.
Yeah, well, even though FIFA 21 says it's a slow day in the office for Rio Salah, but I think Salah has a few chance to score the goal as well. As you can see, the volley, in somewhere around the 30th minute,
Yeah.
that volley with that nice, well-timed lofted through pass from Mane. I mean, that could go anywhere.
Yeah, exactly. But what a save that was from Alisson. And here's Roberto Firmino with a great skill. And this time it is cleared away. Mo Salah for Rio 1377 now. Looks for Mane. But again, Joe Gomez proving to be the main man in defense. Virgil van Dijk is fantastic, but Joe Gomez with his pace is really exceptional as well. But here's Diogo Jota. This time he is intercepted by Alexander-Arnold, and it is a corner for Draco 7. Can he impound more misery onto the goal? But it is a header, and it is wide, but it is another corner for Draco. Looking for the corner again. Good corner, punched out by Alisson, and it's a third corner in the row. A hat-trick of corners here for Draco 7. He's looking for that cross into that near post area, and it is cleared away by Liverpool.
Well, it shows you the creativity of Draco over there. I mean, 3 different types of corners, right? The first one on the far post, the second one near the keeper, and the third one and a little bit further out, but nearer to him. But it shows that, he's trying to experiment with a few of these tactics to see, if you can get a goal from a corner. But of course, in FIFA 21, it's not very easy to score from corners. I mean, I would prefer short corners though, if you want to have more chance to score.
So of course, right now, here is Diogo Jota for Rio 1377. Diogo Jota with the fake shot stop, but this time Andy Robertson with the tackle. But again, it's been given away. This time it's cleared again by Draco. Heel to heel. He's got space here. He's got Sadio Mane. Can he get past Joe Gomez? He looks as if he's done it. But no, Andy Robertson reading that lofted through ball very easily. And here we go. Mane now making the run. And this time it's Alexander-Arnold playing in that midfield position, doing the intercepting. And Firmino on the attack. Can he find that lofted through ball? He does. Here is Mane. Oh, it's off the post. Sadio Mane with the shot right there, and it trickled onto the post and back into the arms of the grateful Alisson. And here we go again, Mo Salah. I am breathless. What a game this is so far.
Well, I'm still smiling from ear to ear right now, man. I thought that would become 3-0 because it's so close, and the ball actually it looks like it's going to trickle into goal, but unfortunately hits the post. And Alisson gets back in time to collect the ball. Oh,
and here we go. Stop that thought right there. This time Mane, again, a great tackle there. This time, I believe, by Joe Gomez. Here we go. Running down the left-hand side is Diogo Jota for Draco. Can he get the third goal to kill this game off once and for all? Firmino looks for Mohamed Salah. This time, he can't get it on his left foot, and it's cleared by Andy Robertson of Rio 1377. But now, here we go. Joe Gomez winning it back for Draco. Here is Roberto Firmino. The right-hand side run of Mohamed Salah is spotted. Here is the speed boost a little bit. Salah to Firmino. Here is Jota. He has that weak foot. Oh, good save by Alisson again.
What a save by Alisson. I mean, he read that ball really well. He pushes Alisson out a little bit just to make sure that he's got that space and that angle to cover.
Now it's Mane. Here is Jota. And now Alexander-Arnold to play it out from the back for Rio 1377. Mane is making the run. He doesn't find him. Goes for Firmino instead. Salah's making the run inside. There is Mohamed Salah. Now taking on Virgil van Dijk, who's on a yellow card for Draco, by the way, so he has to be very careful. Mane with a heel-to-heel, and it is straight to Alisson. Great play there from Rio 1377, but unfortunately, it is taken away by Alisson, and now Firmino can go on the counter, but this time Virgil van Dijk reads that pass and pushes Sadio Mane out of the way. Now it's Jota. Passes it back, and here is Fabinho. Moving it forward. Mane. Good play here. Mane a bit too forward, but finds Mo Salah. He has the run inside. Oh, it's a weird tackle there. Firmino. Salah. This time Virgil van Dijk wins it. he still has the ball here. Fabinho to Mane, and it is through. No, it's saved again from Alisson. And great play from Rio 1377, really piling on the pressure onto Draco 7 here. And Draco needs to find his way back into this game, try to alleviate some of the pressure that's been happening.
Well, a much improved gameplay by Rio over there. I mean, he's really bring the ball up front from midfield really well, finding those spaces, finding those key runs to collect the ball. But unfortunately,
there's a through. There is Mane, and that is the third goal. And that is game, set, and match for Draco in the 82nd minute. And it is 3-0. Rio 1377 had a very good opportunity, or had very good opportunities to try and claw his way back into the game. But again, Draco 7 just showing him that, you know, I might not be attacking at that point of time, but when I come front, I will score the goal.
Yeah, definitely. Well, very well-deserved goal by Drexco over there. So I don't see how Rio can come in this game. I mean, both are very good readers of the game. They can read the ball really well. But I think if there's a slightest tinge of mistake, then then it will actually definitely hurt your gameplay. And in this case, I think Rio finds himself 3-0 down just because of a few mistakes. And of course, he switched off in midfield a little bit there.
Yeah, but that's what happens when you have the pressure on as well, as Rio looking for the goal, at least a consolation. But Joe Gomez with the tackle, trying to find as much space as possible. Rio at least is doing his very best to try and find a way back into this game, though he's 3-0 down. And that's a great pass, but still straight to Alisson. And that should be game, set, and match for Draco 7, as he wins this first leg, this first tie of this best of 3 series. So, great game, Menace. What do you think of the overall gameplay so far from both players?
Well, I think it's a well-deserved game by Draco. He really showed and like he's very skilled in actually having that build-up play from midfield. He's bossing the midfield. So, like I said, I mean, these two players, they are very good readers of the game, right? They can read the attack of their opponents very well. I mean, we see a lot of block shots. We see a lot of intercepts from Joe Gomez and Van Dijk of both players. But then again, I mean, the Draco has got in because he knows how to build the play really fast and on the counter as well, and he knows how to find that runs into the key positions to score those goals.
All right, but at the end of the day, it is a 3-0 victory to Draco 7. And of course, we will be going into this second tie. But of course, you know, at the end of the day, for how this competition is going to go, we are now into the final 8. Of course, we will be dwindling down into the final 4, which we will broadcast after lunch. But of course, great FIFA action so far, and it's been so entertaining to see a lot of different players coming together and really showing how FIFA should be played.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I'm enjoying myself sitting here casting with you,
man.
and we're looking at more intensity as we actually further progress down into the quarterfinals and then the semi-finals. I mean, I'm so excited to see what we have in the semi-finals later on, which we're gonna bring you both games. And after that, we'll bring you before the grand final. It will we'll be showing you the third and fourth placing as well, because there's also different cash prize in it for the third and the fourth place teams, and of course the grand finals, and that will be the thing that's gonna send shivers down my body, because
that's gonna be exciting.
We're gonna see like exciting and entertaining football. So right now we're gonna the players are preparing themselves to go into the second game of this quarterfinal tie, and it seems like there is a change of team choice for one of the players. So from what we see now, it's Liverpool versus PSG, and like what you say, Eurosnob, this is one of the most commonly used teams or combinations, and it never fails to bring us exciting and entertaining
But the thing is,
stuff.
I don't think I've actually seen any changes in team, actually. I've only seen PS. What other team have we seen? We've seen Bayern once, actually.
I've seen Man United once.
Oh, yeah, we've seen Man United as well. So Bayern, United, PSG, and Liverpool are the main teams that we've seen through this tournament.
That's right.
And that shows the strength in these teams as well to be used. United, of course, might not be doing so well in the Premier League, but, you know, they still have a team that is so good. When it comes to playing FIFA, you have Rashford, you have Martial, you have David De Gea in goal. I mean, you have Harry Maguire in defense, though he is slow, but he is a very good defender. So hopefully we can see more different variations of teams. But this time, of course, we are going into this next game, Liverpool versus PSG. Rio has decided to change it up to PSG. And let's see how this works out for him.
A little bit of deja vu here, don't you think, Eurosnob? I think in the previous quarterfinal, I mean, a change of teams from Liverpool to PSG to make it more attacking minded to score the goal and end up paid off really well. So let's see if Rio actually finds this change working out for him. I mean, we are really excited to see if that's gonna happen.
Yep, and here we go. Start of the game. Mo Salah this time finding Juan Bernat, a tough wall to get past. Presnel Kimpembe, another OP defender in FIFA, very fast and very strong as well. Partnered up with Marquinhos. Idrissa Gueye in midfield, and he has partnered him up with Marco Verratti. Again, a small, very dynamic player to have in that midfield. And this time it is cleared away by Draco 7. Now Kimpembe with the ball again, looking for options. Juan Bernat to Verratti. Good play, but it is intercepted by Tsimikas, who's playing at right back. Mane looks for Roberto Firmino. Back to Mane. Can Draco get the goal? He can't because Alessandro Florenzi is in the way of that pass. And this time Di Maria plays it out to Gana Gueye.
Florenzi really read that run really well, and of course pull his body up in time in front of the ball so that he make sure that he doesn't get a shot.
And now here's Gini Wijnaldum. Wijnaldum moving through the gears, but this time Idrissa Gueye taking the ball away. Di Maria moving it down to Kylian Mbappe. Here we go. Mbappe again. This time the combination of Joe Gomez and Andrew Robertson taking the ball away. Idrissa Gueye moving it left to Juan Bernat. Verratti ball rolling his way to the top here. Draxler, Verratti, Draxler making the run up top. Can he find him? No, he goes for Neymar instead. Mbappe tried the 1-2 with Neymar, but didn't come off right there for Rio 1377, and now it leads to a counter-attack for Sadio Mane. Fake shot stopped into La Croqueta, and this time it goes out. If it hadn't gone out, that would have been an easy tap-in, wouldn't it?
That was a little bit unlucky for Drexco there. I mean, Mane pulls the ball a little bit too away from him.
Oh, look at the ball forward, and
He's
this
offside.
time Mbappe is offside. But yeah, as what you mentioned before, it's definitely very interesting to see this being played out here. As Firmino looks for Mohamed Salah on the right. This time Juan Bernat again in the way, but he gives it away to Salah, to Mane, and this has got to be a goal, and it is for Draco 7, and it is the main Mane himself, Sadio Mane, with the goal, and it is 1-0 to Draco 7, taking the early advantage in this second leg.
I like how you say the main Mane, because some people actually pronounce his name as Main.
Sadio Mane.
Sadio Mane.
But yeah, that's the fantastic part. And there is Mane again. And that should be 2. No, it isn't. It's saved. Jota to Firmino. Moving it across. Wijnaldum. Arnold to Salah. This time it is blocked by Juan Bernat. And here comes Rio 1377. Trying to get away with the ball here with Neymar. Coming through here. Verratti. Moving it across to Idrissa Gueye. Here we go. Now, it's given away to Gini Wijnaldum.
Well, talking about the goal from Liverpool, it seems like it's very unfortunate because the defender from PSG, he just switched off a little bit and the ball goes to Mane. But here's Mane again, just trying to find a shot, and he's got some space over there, but the shot's blocked. And here's Bobby Firmino with a second chance. Shots blocked by Kimpembe again. So it's really it's really about focus over here, man. The player that has the advantage right now it's Draco with Liverpool. I mean, it seems like if he got this game in the bag, then probably cement his place in the semi-finals.
Yep, definitely right there. It's going to be an interesting game here as we head on into the 30th minute of the game. Draco now really having the advantage, but here goes Neymar. Neymar again. Oh, and he can't cut inside, and it is an unlucky deflection to lead it into a goal kick.
Rio just trying to find his way past the defenders. Very resilient defense of Liverpool. I think Draco really can read his players very well over here. He giving Draxler no space to run into the middle. Like I said, he's more of like a mid. He likes to build up play through the middle, but
look at that.
Giving him no space at all.
But that's the thing right here. I think now what Draco really has to do is to shut up the game right now, as to get more possession, try to hit or try to soak up as much pressure actually from Rio and then hit him on the counter-attack as he did in that first game. But here goes Neymar. He's onside, Neymar, and he scores. And it is 1-1, and it throws a spanner in the works here. Neymar Jr. scores for Rio 1377, and we are tied in this game right here.
That was really nice play. Neymar, he just received the ball on an onside position. I think it's really close. So I think then burying the ball into the back of the net. I mean, well-deserved equalizer by Rio 1377. Can he actually bring this game to his advantage, score the second goal, and maybe force this into a third tie?
Yeah, definitely. Right now, looking at it, he is definitely gaining the pressure here. The ball was through for Neymar way earlier than that, and he just missed out on that opportunity. And now it is a free kick, but it's been given away. Mbappe now, but Joe Gomez able to recover and win the ball back. Sadio Mane now on this attacking move here. Diogo Jota moves it to Wijnaldum. Alexander-Arnold in the midfield. Moving to Salah. Back to Alexander-Arnold. Again playing, the heel to heel is fantastic right there. Gives him the space. He's moving into the box. He's waiting for the options, but it doesn't come. And it is a corner kick to Draco 7 instead.
Draco 7, I think he switched off a little bit in the last few minutes right there. I mean, it's a situation he doesn't want himself to be in, giving Rio 1377 a chance to actually fight back
but there's the
and
ball
get
through.
back in this game.
Hold that thought. The ball through. He has a man in the box. Will he go on his own? No, he plays the ball in! What a goal that is for Neymar Jr. And what a cross that is from Kylian Mbappe. And now Rio 1377 has turned this game on its head and is now leading by 2-1.
Wow. I'm speechless now. What a goal that was. What a goal that was. I mean,
goodness.
Draco really switching off a little bit in
Yeah.
the midfield right there. I mean, is not really being in his best form in this game. So that being said, Draco switching his teams from Liverpool to PSG for this one, it really worked out so far.
And that's the thing. It's after that, I mean, you should have seen it before. I thought that ball was not going to go through. I was, wow, what a ball that was in. And then suddenly, next thing you know, bam, Neymar comes in with the finish. And it is now 2-1 to PSG. But I mean, if you see in the stats, PSG has had 2 shots and 2 goals. And it's straight away like that for Rio 1377. He's been able to take advantage of the attacks that he has had and is able to get himself into the lead here against Rio 1377.
Definitely.
Or against Draco 7.
Draco 7. So Rio with the advantage in this tie. So let's see what Draco can do actually to just come back in this game, because you know the ball is in his park right now, right? So Draco coming from the advantage from the first game. I think what he wants to do is to really focus in getting his defenders and midfielders behind the ball. So when he gets back possession of the ball, he can definitely actually try to find the equalizer and of course try to win this game.
Yeah.
If not, then Rio has a chance to force this into the third game, which fatigue will actually will show up in these players if they actually end up playing more games than expected.
Yep, that's the thing right now. And here we go with the second half. Mohamed Salah for Draco 7. He has to try to find his way back. He has the run in the center of Firmino. He looks for Mane. He looks for Jota. And that's a goal. Oh no, it's offside. Diogo Jota was offside when the finish was made. And my goodness, what a start to the second half that was.
But look at that play. How good was that play?
Hold that thought.
offside
Hold
or
that
not?
thought. There is Mane. And there is the ball in. And it's clear. No, it isn't. And it's off the bar. My goodness, what a play that was. That is so unlucky from Draco 7. My goodness. My co-caster Menace is just staring at the screen like, what have you just seen, my man?
Well, this is classic FIFA 21.
Oh, but there is
right
Mane.
here.
Mane is now through, but it is saved by Keylor Navas.
Classic FIFA 21. You want to score the goal, you've got all these chances, but the post, the keeper just don't want you to score.
Wait, there we go. There we go. There's the shot, and there's the goal. And now Jota has a goal that confirms it now. And that is the equalizer for Draco 7. What an equalizer that is. Straight from the corner, Van Dijk finding Diogo Jota. And that is a goal which equalizes this game for Draco 7. And now he's going to pile on the pressure a little bit more. Mane down the left. Looks for the back heel pass. Here is Jota. Jota to Firmino, to Mane, to Salah. Can he find it on his left foot? Fake shot stop, but this time Juan Bernat stops him in his tracks. And there goes Julian Draxler. Oh, and there's Mbappe, and there's the through ball. There is Neymar. He's one-on-one with the keeper. No, he can't get it past him. Alisson saves it. And there we go again. Alexander-Arnold. This is back and forth action right here.
I think Rio must be kicking his foot a little bit right now. I mean, his hard work in the first half actually has gone to waste right now because it's 2-2. If he could have just actually switched on and then prevent those goals coming in from Draco, he's still got the chance. But here comes him again. Can he actually just try and...
There's the ball, and it's on the left foot. No, it's on the right, and it's saved by Alisson again. He tried to bring it onto Mbappe's stronger foot. And my goodness, that nearly paid dividends. But Mbappe, and that's offside for Di Maria as he was the corner taker. And it is still 2-2 right here. 63 in-game minutes gone. And wow, what a game this has been. I am breathless, Menace.
Yeah, take a breather. I mean, Draco really piled the pressure on Rio. Like, he really wants this game to not go into the third tie.
Yeah.
So, yeah, props to him. But still end-to-end stuff from both players. Both really know how to read the attackers very well, bring the ball behind. But here goes again.
Oh my goodness. This game has been so back and forth. We've been seeing so much great FIFA action. And here we go again with, oh my goodness, Rio 1377 trying to find the pass. But Alexander-Arnold comes away with the ball to Firmino, to Mo Salah. He looks for Gini Wijnaldum. Oh, and there's the ball through. And there is Diogo Jota. He does the cutback. And he goes to Mane. And it's a goal again for Draco 7. Will he finally knock onto his advantage and get the win? What a goal that is. Sadio Mane proving the main man once again with the goal. And my goodness, what a game this has been.
Draco 7, how good is he?
He is so good.
He looks like a different player from the first half. The first half, I'm not too sure what is happening to him, right? Considering those 2 goals.
Oh, but what a ball that is. Oh, but that is caught by Alisson Becker. Oh, that's a very risky throw out to Tsimikas. And considering he is left back playing on the right back spot, that's not going to be easy. But here we go. Mbappe to Neymar with the drag back. He looks for Mbappe again. There he goes. And this time it is blocked by the Liverpool defense once again. Here we go. And now Idrissa Gueye moving it towards Neymar. Heel to heel. Can't get separation from Virgil van Dijk. And now it's cleared away. And here we go again, Menace.
Well, it's important as a FIFA player to actually find new ways of attacking, new creative ways of trying to win the game. But it seems like in the case of Rio, it seems like he's got not much ideas left. But it seems he's letting Draco bossing him around, from the back to the front.
Oh, but there we go. Draco now has the he took he played it a bit too early there. Played it a bit too early. But here he goes. Rio on the counter-attack. This time, Joe Gomez cleans it up for Draco 7. And what a touch from Jota, but it goes out for the throw. Ooh, this game has been breathless, my man. Breathless.
Well, but all hope is not lost for Rio over here. I mean, he's just 1 goal down.
Definitely, yeah.
So definitely he's still got some time to come back in this game and force a golden goal. And maybe if he gets that golden goal, could bring this game into a third one. Then he needs to be a little bit more creative. He needs to rethink his strategy as well.
Look at that, Jota. Can he add the final nail into the coffin? Sadio Mane. And Firmino nearly getting there. Firmino still. Mo Salah, and that's a goal right there for Roberto Firmino. And that is the final nail in the coffin there for Rio 1377. And it is Halloween, and Draco is terrorizing and haunting the defense of Rio 1377.
I see what you did there, Eurosnob. And of course, we just see Firmino doing the Mane celebration as well. So really props, it's a really good teamwork. I think Draco from from 1 goal down in the half time is now actually 2 goals up. So 3 goals in this 3 great goals in the second half, and it really proves that you know, he's got fresh new tactics going into this game, and he really wants to win this game.
And I'm glad you appreciate my Halloween pun.
That's nice. Very good punmentary that we're having
Yes,
over
there
here.
we go. Right there. Of course, it's Halloween, and right now, Draco is haunting the PSG defense as he goes into the semi-finals. And there we have the two managers shaking hands, but really, what a game right there between these two great players. Rio looked as if he got a bit of what do you call that, momentum back into the match, but Draco just proving a bit too strong and swatted him aside
Yeah,
right
Halloween indeed. I was just trying to do the vampire thief right there. A little bit of Twilight moment there. So yeah, so we are now in the end of the quarterfinals, and all 8 teams, I mean all 4 sets in the quarterfinal have been played. And next we're actually going to bring you the semifinals. But before that, we are going to take a quick extended break because we all have to go for lunch. So for all of you at home, do find time to go and grab a bite and have some rest. We'll be back at 2:30 p.m. and do stay tuned. Get back here on stream,
Yep.
and we're going to bring you the semifinal matches. Alright, welcome back to the eSinga Cup 2020 FIFA 21 1v1 open categories, and we are back from lunch, and I hope that you back at home also get something to buy, something to eat and drink as well. And of course, my name is Manus. I'm joined here by Euros now JD, and we're here to bring to you the semi-final onwards. It's going to be an exciting game, and actually in the semi-final we have the first game they're going to be casting for you will be the one between Phoenicia 24 and Operation SS. And I think earlier in the from the round of 16 to the quarterfinal, you have actually seen these two play because we've been casting their games as well. And it will be an interesting and familiar combo of Liverpool and PSG. What do you think about that, Euros now?
Yeah, we're gonna definitely see a lot of this FIFA. Definitely gonna see a lot of this in this FIFA tournament. You know, with a lot of teams using PSG, people using as well as Liverpool. Because I mean, we've spoken so much about the dynamic the front three or front four that they have. You know, for PSG, you have Mbappe, you have Neymar, you have Angel Di Maria, you also have Julian Draxler, who's actually a very underrated player in the game. You know, he can take long shots for you, he has a great weak foot as well, and then you have Mbappe, quick, strong, 5-star skill moves, 4-star weak foot, which might be a little bit detrimental when you're in the final third. But if you go into Neymar, 5-star skill moves, 5-star weak foot, the main meta in this FIFA. I mean, what more can you expect from these players as well? Then you also have Liverpool, that trifecta that we keep talking about all so much. Firmino, Mane, and Salah, of course. And you also have Diogo Jota to throw into that mix as well, that people have been using to very good effect. You know, we've seen with Operation S's when he uses the four up front, he has Jota, he has Mane, Firmino, and Salah. You know, Firmino, he plays on the left cam position, which he might use in this next game. We'll never know. But, you know, I'm so excited to see this as well. And I think both players are getting ready for their game.
Likewise, and of course, like in some of the games where the players are using Liverpool, we see Trent Alexander-Arnold interestingly used in midfield instead of in his traditional position of right back. So a lot of players like to bring the ball in the middle of the park and play it out from there in short passes.
All right.
So here we go. We are kicking off Phoenicia 24 in the PSG outfit, and that's white from left to right. And Operation SS who has the ball right now is in the away Liverpool kit of black from right to left.
And here we go. He is using again Diogo Jota on the left-hand side, and Firmino, as in Jota on the right and Firmino on the left. So again, that interesting combo of those four attacking players, and because Firmino likes to press so much, there's going to be a very big advantage. But here goes the ball through, and here's Neymar for the first chance for Phoenicia 24, and it's a goal! Starting off 4 minutes on the clock, and Neymar Jr. with the left-footed finish right into that bottom corner. What a goal that is to start off this semi-final. What a goal, Menace.
Yeah, really wonderful goal by Neymar Jr. And of course, the build-up from the back, the quick counter-attack by Phoenicia 24 really plays in his advantage. I mean, it's a great goal to see. And Operation SS had no chance to bring his defenders back. I mean, a lot of them were actually on the halfway line.
And again, the high line haunts Liverpool again, you know, in real life and now even in FIFA as well. You know, their high line being caught out, and when you have Neymar there, even if you chase him down with Joe Gomez, he's definitely not going to make it there. And here we go again with Phoenicia with Mbappe. He's going to bring it onto his left foot, but Virgil van Dijk with the tackle, and now playing it out to Fabinho. Now he has to try to find a way through here with Firmino. Good ball. Will he get there in front of Kimpembe? No, it's Mane still, and it is still given back to the goalkeeper. And now oh my goodness, Phoenicia 24 now going back onto the counter-attack, and this time Andy Robertson suddenly on the right-hand side of the pitch, suddenly taking the ball away, but Verratti wins it back with Joe Gomez now going in for the tough tackle. Here is Gini Wijnaldum now, trying to get the pace back, and with Mo Salah, what a ball this is for Mane, and it's a goal! Sadio Mane, what a through ball, Menace there, straight to Sadio Mane, and on his left foot, what a finish into the bottom corner.
Well, he don't want to hesitate with that, with Mane on the ball with the left foot. I think a sweet strike past the keeper, making it 1-1, well-deserved equalizer, and it's only very, very early in the game. So 16 minutes of gameplay, we still have plenty of football to show you between these two. So Phoenicia 24 and PSG, Operation SS in the Liverpool outfit. And here comes Phoenicia 24. Can he get something out of it? He couldn't. So a little bit of end-to-end football like we always see in the knockout stages. I think I'm enjoying what I see so far.
Oh, definitely. And here is Salah, and this time Marquinhos clears the ball away. And really, Operation SS has to try to find his way back into the game. And right now, here he is with Mo Salah, and this time Alessandro Florenzi with the cutaway from the ball. Julian Draxler to Mbappe. Looking for the open man, finds Di Maria. Look at the space opening up for Mbappe down the wing here, and he finds Mbappe. There are 2 players, now 3 players in the box. Mbappe looks for Draxler. There's the left foot, and it is saved, and it is blocked by one of the defenders. Marquinhos now on the left side of centre-back. I think he's playing 5 at the back here, but look at how attacking he's going. Julian Draxler, here is Neymar, left foot again, and it's a 2-goal lead. Neymar Jr. again with the goal, and Phoenicia 24, Chamak from Malaysia, has got a 2-goal lead against Operation SS, and really this looks to be quite the game so far, Menace.
For these 2 players, intense, but for viewers like us, it's amazing because, you know, already 25th minute we see 3 goals. I think this could be a goal fest that's going to happen. And of course, this is just game 1 in the semi-finals, and how this works is that the format of the knockout stages, if this ends up a draw, we'll be going to golden goal to decide who wins this tie. And of course, the best of 3 games will go into the grand final that will be played later in the late afternoon.
So, my goodness, what a game this is so far. It is now 2-1 to Phoenicia 24, but here comes Operation SS again with the pass. All 4 of his forwards are in the area, but he couldn't get it through. Good defending again, this time by Marquinhos. And now Juan Bernat can bring the ball forward here for Phoenicia 24. Looking for the space and options, finds Verratti and Idrissa Gueye. Not a very conventional midfield partnership. I would think he would have gone for a little bit more strength, but here's Mbappe. He is through on goal, ball roll, and that's another finish for Phoenicia 24, this time from Kylian, the main man Mbappe, the cover star for FIFA 21, and that is the 3rd goal for Phoenicia 24, and Operation SS has been hit with the double barrel right here.
Yeah, little ball roll before he shoots. Mbappe, really good player. I think Phoenicia 24 uses him very well in that situation. He wants to make sure that he scores the goal, so that ball roll, making sure that the ball ends up to the right. Correct. And with that strong foot,
and there we go again, the high line not proving good for Liverpool here. Neymar to Draxler. He still has the ball, Draxler. He can find the pass, but no, Virgil van Dijk. And as you pointed out previously, Menace, with the ball roll, he was able to open up the angle so that he can find that shot into that bottom corner. And really now, Operation SS has to try and find a way to alleviate this pressure from Phoenicia 24. And really, he's going again. Mbappe with the heel-to-heel. And this time, Virgil van Dijk gets the upper hand.
It's really, really close. I think the defenders of Liverpool actually really have to outmuscle the attackers over there. I mean, really good use of the positioning. I think keeping the bodies behind the ball as you have is really crucial if you just want to get the ball back from your attackers, from your attacking opponents.
And now here we go again. Chamak, of course, playing 5 at the back, really looking at Marquinhos. But, I mean, with the base of his attack, look at that. I mean, with so many players up front. Now Neymar to Di Maria. Draxler here, ball roll, trying to bait the defender out. Bernat to Mbappe on that left foot, still crossover. There we go to Verratti, trying to find a space. The patience from Phoenicia 24, really outstanding here as Draxler has the shot, and it is 4-1 now to Paris Saint-Germain and Phoenicia 24. And really, Operation SS has been blown away by the barrage from Phoenicia 24. And really, this might be all over, Menace.
Yeah, Operation SS really finds himself facing one of the best players from Malaysia. What he needs to do right now if he wants to get back in the game is really not to give away the ball cheaply. Towards the end of the first half, he's probably in a little bit of a panic mode right now. So he needs to rethink his strategy and regroup for the second half. I mean, we've seen that happening in one of the matches. I mean, in second half, one of the players actually managed to change his tactics. I think he did change one of the players as well and managed to get himself a couple of goals from there. So let's see if Operation SS can actually come back from in this game.
Yeah, it's 4-1 right now, and with only one shot on target from Operation SS, he really needs to find a way to break through that 5-man defense as well that Phoenicia has been putting up really well, and that's been putting a lot of pressure onto Operation S's as well, that high line that he's been holding, and with the 5 defenders, it's going to be really difficult for Operation SS to try to break through again.
Definitely, yeah. You've seen the way Phoenicia 24 have been playing throughout today. In the quarterfinal, he used to beat Nova in 2 straight games as well. So in this tie, if he's gonna go all the way to the grand finals, can he actually win this in 2 straight games? But we have to see. I mean, the credit is due where it's due. We should not write off Operation SS just for now because, yeah, Liverpool is a strong team to use, but he really needs to regroup and rethink his strategy, which I don't really see as of yet right now.
All right, so now Roberto Firmino for Operation S is playing on the left-hand side of the midfield. Again, as we mentioned, very unconventional, but of course, with the way that Firmino presses, he definitely offers some fantastic play down the left-hand side. But again, Marquinhos right there, dominating in that midfield challenge right there. And now it's Mbappe. If he looks for the run for Neymar, he doesn't. He tries to bait the defenders, dragging them out here. And Fabinho now has to cover for Alexander-Arnold, and now the double team, and now it's out for a throw. Really, this has to be what Operation SS has to do. He has to try to double team as much as possible to make sure that he gets the ball back as soon as possible, because the minute when Phoenicia sees that he has the option, he will try to pass the ball straight to him.
Definitely, and a little technical foul coming from Phoenicia 24. He seems like, you know, he can take this kind of risk in this part of the game because it's already 4-1 up, and definitely that effectively break the attacking flow for Operation SS.
And here goes Mohamed Salah now, again with that 5 at the back. Look at how close they are together, but now Mane still finds the space in between, drag back, and it is a good tackle by Presnel Kimpembe. And now Roberto Firmino trying to play the cross in. He still has options. Salah drag back to front, and this time it is another great tackle there, and now really Phoenicia can try to work this to his advantage with Angel Di Maria.
Definitely, I mean, he's really good in defense as well, Phoenicia 24. He's just got the ball back, muscle his way to fight the ball back from his opponent's attackers as well. So that is really an all-rounded player that we are looking at here. So end-to-end entertainment in FIFA 21.
Well, here we go with Di Maria now from that short free kick. This time Liverpool in Operation S has managed to block the side, but now Mane is making the run through. Operation S unfortunately couldn't play the ball through, but here's Diogo Jota who gives the ball away to Julian Draxler. And now here's Florenzi who will find Juan Bernat. So he's actually playing Juan Bernat in the center as well, looking at it, I think. But here we go, Neymar to Mbappe, trying to find more space here. Looking to drag Wijnaldum out. Oh, what a ball! He's onside! Oh, and it chipped it. Oh, he had the chance for the ball across. My goodness, what a pass that was. I think all of us didn't know he was onside. Linesman didn't raise his flag or anything. Here's Mohamed Salah, trying the heel-to-heel, gaining the separation, and this time he is intercepted by Marco Verratti. And here we go again, back and forth action menace. What do you think?
Well, I mean, it's really interesting, man. This is crazy football that we're looking at right here. And of course, just now earlier on, the chance from Phoenicia 24, he hesitated a little bit. Mohamed Salah actually could pick out Mane over there, or maybe it's Firmino who is open. But of course, the keeper came out in time to intercept the ball.
All right, and now here we go again, pressure, but this time, as usual, Phoenicia 24 able to stunt the pressure from Operation S's. And here we go with Julian Draxler. This time, Gini Wijnaldum clears it up with the help of Fabinho, who is a little bit slow on the ball right now as he nearly gets tackled. But now, here's Diogo Jota looking for the ball in. Can't find it so far. Looks for Gini Wijnaldum. Recycling the ball to Salah, and is it a goal? No, it is offside. Mohamed Salah with the finish, but again another save. Marquinhos now on the ball on the left side of Shamak's very good 5-man defense, and here's Juan Bernat on the wing-back position, trying to find the ball in, but it could only find the grasp of Alisson.
Operation SS a little bit unlucky with that offside. It was really, really close. I mean, I thought Salah was actually in line with the last defender right there, but and yeah, that really just gets the. I mean, it robs him of that one goal, which could help him to get back in this game.
Look at that right now. That five-man defense for Phoenicia, holding back this Liverpool attack right here, but this time Marquinhos. You might think that a five-man defense is actually quite negative, but you know, with the way that he's counter-attacking, look at that right here. Julian Draxler with all the space. Oh my goodness, but I think he had a little bit of a glitch out there. But Julian Draxler had all the space in the world to run into, but he didn't get there. And now Florenzi. So it's a three-man defense with Florenzi, Kimpembe, and in the center. But that's a goal. Sadio Mane putting through, and it is 4-2 to Phoenicia 24. But it's safe to say, after 82 minutes, it looks as if he is going to be getting the win here.
Yeah, there's a little bit of consolation for Operation SS, but it does show that Operation SS has what it takes to build a nice attack over there. Of course, he shouldn't be giving the ball away cheaply like that, like what he did. He should just maintain position and keep the balls, the passing shot, and execute them really smoothly.
All right, here's Andy Robertson from Firmino. Now it is Mo Salah. Jota making the run down the right-hand side, trying to do the fake shot stop, waiting for more options, but Juan Bernat has been absolutely immense, both in attacking and defending. And this time, Di Maria, great skill moves right there, gaining separation from his opponent, looking for Mbappe. There is a run that if he wants to utilize it, he can. Oh, what a skill move right there. And there is Mbappe, and it's saved. But Draxler will have another shot, and it is saved by Alisson once again. Great play from Mbappe, and really, what a play there from Phoenicia.
I know, right? I mean, just like look at the way that he's building up that attack. Look at the way that he's using those skills to dance past the defenders. That was, even though that didn't end up a goal, that was so wonderful and beautiful to see.
And that is a foul. It's probably the last bit of action from the game for Operation SS. He plays it short to Firmino, and this time again, like what they've done previously, Operation S is unable to find his way past Phoenicia 24 in this first leg of the semi-finals between Phoenicia 24 and Operation S's. Again, a battle of Malaysia and Singapore in one of these ultimate games for the eSinga Cup FIFA 21 1v1 competition.
Yeah, definitely. I enjoyed myself watching that with you, Eurosnob. I think
it's amazing, dude.
A lot of times there's the great skill play by Phoenicia 24 up front, using Neymar, Mbappe, and of course Di Maria. You know, I was really speechless when I see this plays. Of course, the goals are beautiful as well. Yeah, and he's got 1 foot into the grand finals, but it's not over yet. We see a lot of times where, you know, players have a chance to come back in this competition. So yeah, Eurosnob, what do you think about the chances of Phoenicia going through to the grand final?
I think Phoenicia has a very big chance of going through. I think he's got the number of Operation S's here, especially, you know, in terms of the high pressure, he's able to pass out well from the back. He's able to utilize his wing backs, and with a 5-man defense, he's actually able to pass it out better because there's more options for him rather than, you know, if he's having more in midfield, he can actually pass it to the side and then work it through the flanks. I think that's what he's been doing so effectively, using his wing backs, especially Juan Bernat was absolutely fantastic. You know, I think he's playing Florenzi in that right centre back role. He has the 3 defenders, so it's Florenzi, Marquinhos, and Kimpembe to hold that midfield block while the attack goes forward.
I think he's showing the audience, I mean, something that we don't really see a lot in this competition is that he's very confident in the final third, especially in the space right outside of the penalty box, trying to find his runners and picking them up with great timing as well. I mean, this is something that he can execute very confidently, which we don't really see in this competition.
Yeah. So, I mean, looking at it from now, I mean, he's got himself into that 4-2 goal, that 4-2 win Now next, of course, is for hopefully Operation S's to try to shut up shop a little bit in defense. That high line is actually really killing him. So I think maybe with a little bit of a tactical switch, maybe dropping his depth a little bit lower, maybe he'll be able to find his way, not being pressured too much by playing through that high line. But anyway, we're back into the game. This time, of course, it switched up a little bit here. Phoenicia again using PSG and Operation S's again using Liverpool. This time, PSG in the white kit as well as for Liverpool playing in the black kit.
Yeah, so I mean the semi-finals that I want to let you know as well, other than the ones that you see here. Later we're going to show you another one between Draxco 7 and Odyssey. So Odyssey, we have not been casting this game so far. We've casted Draxco game when he won Rio 1-3-7-7, but Odyssey he actually made himself through to through that bottom half of the bracket, beating the likes of LXT, who also beat Cryfreezem, who beat Kun FPS.
Oh,
You know,
wow.
one of the favorites in this tournament.
Yeah,
we really
watching,
want to see
yeah.
how good Odyssey is.
Yeah, we were watching Kun previously, and we thought that he was going to be one to watch here, to coin a FIFA phrase here. And here is Mane, and this time Presnel Kimpembe coming in with the block tackle, and it is a corner. It's headed in, and it's over the bar. Right here now with Alisson clearing, or Keylor Navas clearing the ball out. Kimpembe in that center of that defense, moving it forward here. Robertson to Gini Wijnaldum, moving it across. Roberto Firmino on this left-hand side. He still tries to persist with Roberto Firmino on that left-hand side, which, I mean, with the amount of attacking players that he has on, I think Firmino playing on the left-hand side might be a little bit wasted, but, you know, you'll never know because Operation Esses has proved us wrong before. But Neymar is through that speed boost. Ball roll, what a play! Kimpembe! Of all people, Presnel Kimpembe with that blonde hair through on goal. Where did he come from? Defender suddenly turns into goal scorer.
Well, I mean, that's how you like push one of your defenders up in an attack, right, to join in an attack, and Kimpembe out of nowhere receiving that pass. He's onside, and what a goal by Phoenicia 24, and now he's 1-0 up.
Kimpembe is playing as a centre back, but he played, that finish was a typical centre forwards finish right there. And Phoenicia really utilizing his back three options in more ways than one, not just to defend, but to score as well. My goodness, what a goal.
FIFA 21 never fails to surprise us, man.
That, my goodness, wow. I should start playing Presnel Kimpembe up front as well in Ultimate Team. Okay, maybe not, but here we go. Kimpembe again, proving the master of his domain right there with a fantastic tackle. Wow. Doing it on both ends of the field. And Neymar, he has the run of Draxler. If he can find him, he doesn't. Instead, he chooses to go back to Marquinhos. Verratti to Idrissa Gueye. This is fantastic. This is fantastic play. You might think that 5 at the back is a little negative, but the way he's using his options is absolutely fantastic. And really, look at this. Here he goes. Now it's Verratti. Here is Julian Draxler to Gueye, to Mbappe, and now Joe Gomez, who has been pretty woeful so far, unfortunately, for Operation Esses in the couple of games. You know, hasn't been as dominating as he usually is. And now, really, Operation Esses trying to find his way back into this game. Mane to Firmino, down this left-hand side. Fake shot stop into heel to heel. Now Mane trying the drag back, can't get there. Mane again, he has the pass in the center. He refuses to go for it. He wanted to go for the goal, but instead he should have crossed it in. What do you think?
Well, Phoenicia 24 really bossing the game right now. I think he's got into the minds of Operation Assets. Operation Assets with that chance to pass the ball to Salah, who's open. I mean, with a tap, it will be a goal, but I think he's in a little bit of a panic mode right now. What he wants to do is actually just to, you know, step back and rethink what he has to do to.
Oh, but look at that ball through. Here's Mbappe with the ball roll, but this time Joe Gomez with the tackle. And wow, this Final Four game has really been proving such a great one here for us to cast on, right, Menace?
It's a little bit one-sided right now, I should say. I have to be honest with you. Phoenicia 24 looks like he wants to put this to bed. He wants to put a nail in the coffin. And of course, the way he's defending, look at that. Look at the way he's putting his players confidently rushing to the ball and making that nice tackles to get the ball back.
And that's the thing, he's able to utilize both his defensive 5 men for not only defense but in attack. I mean, look at Presnel Kimpembe out of nowhere suddenly appearing and scoring a goal, and a great one too, as Neymar now is running away from Mo Salah, who's actually defending right now. And here we go, Neymar trying to draw the defenders to him, waiting for support, and he finds it in Marquinhos, who finds Verratti. Now to Neymar. Here he goes with the Elastico, trying to find more space here. Oh, and Fabinho this time with the tackle. My goodness, I am breathless.
About time Fabinho has got the ball back. I mean, this is one thing Operation SS can do is to making sure he don't commit to any of the tackles, right? Because if not, then he'll be leaving his backline exposed.
Oh yeah. So that's it. There we go with Verratti with the heel to heel. Mbappe moving it forward. This time it's cut out. Joe Gomez now for Wijnaldum. Mane, the ball can be played through. Will he find it? No, he starts to find Jota instead with that 5-star weak foot. But instead it is blocked off again by that 5-man defense for Phoenicia. Really impressive work right here.
A little bit unlucky because you have Salah trying to get away from the ball, but I'm not sure if the ball actually bounces off Salah, his own player.
Oh wait, but look at here. Now Firmino with the ball roll. Mane tries the fake shot, stops into the roulette, but again, great read from Phoenicia 24, and that is half time in this second tie of this fantastic semi-final between Phoenicia 24 and Operation SS. Look at the goal scorer right there, Presnel Kimpembe.
Very confident guy right now, man.
Very confident.
I thought that was either like Mbappe or because Neymar had the ball. I thought it was like Mbappe or one of the midfielders.
But I saw he was blonde, and then suddenly it's Presnel Kimpembe.
Yeah, I saw his name appearing out there as a scorer, and I was really surprised. But that was really good executed goal by Phoenicia 24.
Even our producers here also were surprised to see Presnel Kimpembe suddenly there scoring the goal. The hair was the one that gave it away, but wow.
Yeah, it must be the hair that gives him good luck.
Oh my goodness, here we go now. Operation SS, look at that high line now. Is that going to prove costly for him now? Because Di Maria, not much pace, but has the skills to go. He has the skills to pay the bills. Neymar now, drag back, or ball roll, sorry, but he can't get anywhere near that goalkeeper.
I'm taking my pen out. This is what I'm going to write. The skills to pay the bills. That's a really good phrase that you have right there.
Coin right there.
JD.
Coin it right there. The skills to pay the bills.
You should trademark that word, that phrase.
Here we go. Now, Fabinho. And this time, Draxler, Operation S is kind of running out of ideas here. And look at that high line. Look at all the defenders bunched across. Good patience here. Neymar. Here is Draxler. Now, is he onside? Bernat is on. Oh, he's offside.
That was really close. I mean, it was a little late. The whistle went a bit late. Then again, an offside and an offside. But here he has the ball back again. A little bit one-sided, I should think, this game.
Oh, that's not needed there. Tried to do the rainbow flick right there, but Presnel Kimpembe and his defensive partners again proving too strong to get past. Now Di Maria trying to find the open man, finds Kylian Mbappe, tries to do the skill moves, trying to find more open space, but this time Roberto Firmino and Andy Robertson proving the stumbling block. Here is Sadio Mane with the ball down the field. Here's Diogo Jota. He has Salah in there, but Marquinhos again proving that massive defensive wall. Alexander Arnold, corner taken quickly, and it is wide, but there is another chance. Again, corner taken quickly, and this time it is right past the face of goal. Fabinho looking to play the ball in. Oh, and it's headed away. And now Marco Verratti can play the ball out for Phoenicia 24. And really, this is fantastic to watch here. Di Maria this time can't do anything past Joe Gomez. And now, ball down the field. Roberto Firmino looking for the options. Ball roll. Straight to Gini Wijnaldum. The midfield press is pushing up. The offside trap pushing up. Here is Jota again. Tries to find Fabinho. Looks for Mane. This time again. Presnel Kimpembe doing the job in defense and attack for Phoenicia 24. He must be very grateful to have him in his team right now.
Definitely. I mean, Phoenicia 24 shows he's one of the top players in the region by, bossing his opponents right here. I think Operation SS has no chance as the clock ticks down to full time. I mean, any consolation would be good as well, but in this case, I think Phoenicia 24 is looking for that second goal to kill off this game.
He will, and Neymar this time can't get past Alexander Arnold. This time it's looking for Mane, but again, Florenzi this time in centre back for Phoenicia 24, really proving fantastic.
How effective are those defense? How effective are those tackles?
That's
those
the
well-timed tackles, stealing the ball away from the opponent.
But that's the thing, it's how he uses his defense to transition into the attack. It's proving so hard for Operation SS to handle. And look at that, the elastico right away from the defender. And Mbappe this time can't get past Andy Robertson, who suddenly finds himself in the middle of defense. Look at how well Phoenicia 24 is actually exposing the deficiencies of Operation SS in defense right now, having his defenders keep shifting across, and so much so that Robertson ended up in the centre-back position.
Yeah, it looks like Operation SS has to really maintain the possession here. Short passes, and unlike that kind of thing, because Mane is running away from the ball, and you know that Kimpembe is there to actually just intercept.
Look at that. Now Neymar running down the wing here. Look at this. Right now, Juan Bernat looking for the open space. Look at that. Here is Draxler going for Verratti. And this time it is intercepted. Fabinho now moving the play forward. And now it is Joe Gomez. Joe Gomez pushing the ball up for Operation SS. 14 in-game minutes left for Operation SS to try to force into golden goal. But Idrissa Gueye now holding on to the ball for PSG. Look at the runs right now being made. Di Maria looking for Alessandro Florenzi. Finds him and finds the pass. Here's Di Maria with the 5-star skill moves. Looking to draw his opponent out again. And now it's Mbappe with the roulette. Moving to Neymar, moving with the shot, and this time it is blocked again, and Joe Gomez can run away with the ball. And now there's a run from Diogo Jota. He doesn't utilize that. Instead, he's playing the 1-2 with Salah and Mane. Now it's Kimpembe left, and is that a penalty? No! What a tackle that was from Phoenicia 24. My goodness, if I was Operation SS right now, I'd be so frustrated because that looked as if it was a bad tackle, but Draxler is there again! And it is saved, or it has hit the post. And my goodness, this is absolutely fantastic. And he's onside Mbappe, looking for the ball roll back, causing separation from the defender. Here's Idrissa Gueye, looking for the open space, does it fantastically well. Neymar this time can't do anything else with the ball, and this might be the last chance for Operation SS. Operation SS has support in Salah. There he is, Mohamed Salah, the tactical foul. Smart tactical fouling there. This time Kimpembe, he has been everywhere. Presnel Kimpembe in defense, in attack, getting yellow cards. He is the man for all occasions.
Yeah, I have a nickname for Phoenicia for this game. Phoenicia Kimpembe.
Ooh, my goodness, Phoenicia Kimpembe. Wow. And right now,
definitely
looks like
MOTM kind of material.
Oh, definitely. But look at that. Now we're into just 1 minute of additional time. He has to get the ball up now. Phoenicia needs to try to hold off. And there he is again. Presnel Kimpembe causing the foul. But Joe Gomez, this is the last minute here. Mane, fake shot, stop, La Croqueta, and it's a goal! It's the equalizer, and it is Diogo Jota, and we're going into golden goal right here. Amazing play. That was, wow, oh my goodness. I am speechless right now.
Stay where you are. Maintain your position.
Oh my goodness.
Just now he was just like this and being speechless because that final kick of the game actually equalizes that for the match, and we're gonna force this into a golden goal, which makes the situation a little bit more intense. As you know, golden goal, we've seen a number of them throughout this competition, and it's in a situation that none of the players want to be in because the first goal will actually make you win a game. So in this case, if Operation SS actually scores the first goal, then we'll force the game to the game number 3. to decide who will go into the grand finals. But if Phoenicia 24 is the one who scores a goal, then that's game, set, and match.
I
But
literally did not hear a single word you said because I am
that,
still breathless.
I'm okay with that. I'm
Oh
okay
my,
with that.
oh my goodness! Wow.
Well, this is entertaining FIFA 21
What's your name again?
football.
Oh my goodness! Wow, what a game that we're going into the golden goal and oh.
Yeah, we're wasting no time, so the players are ready, the teams are ready, and we're going to bring to you the golden goal match. So they are retaining the same team, the same colors, so Phoenicia and PSG and Operation SS with Liverpool. So yeah, while we let my co-caster take a little breather and a few sips of water, yeah, we're going to remind you that we still have the second semi-final games after this. If it doesn't go into game number 3, but if it does, then we still have this tie for you.
So of course, if you are an opponent of the winner of this game, what are you going to be thinking? Because this is, I mean, we're seeing two great players right here, and you know, I mean, Phoenicia with the way he attacks and the way he defends has been absolutely fantastic, and with Operation S's, his patience in the play, I mean, absolutely fantastic. I am absolutely speechless. And look at that right now. Mohamed Salah looking for Sadio Mane. Now looking for Roberto Firmino. Looking for the fake shot stop. Waiting for support. Finds it in Gini Wijnaldum. And there is Mo Salah. And again, Presnel Kimpembe. Again.
Yeah, I want to take us back to that last moment in the previous game where it was equalized by Diogo Jota of Operation SS. I think what Phoenicia 24 wanted to do, with and making those tactical foul, he wanted to stall time, and as well as making sure that Operation SS don't get the ball in his possession. But unfortunately, in the last kick of the game, Diogo Jota found himself in the right place at the right time.
And of course, yeah, that's the kind of thing that you have to risk sometimes. Sometimes you have to look at the clock and see how far you are into stoppage time, because sometimes, if you're still in your opponent's half and if the ball is still not out, the time will still continue.
Definitely, yeah. And this is human versus human, right? There's no excuses like it's scripting or whatever.
Yeah.
This is pure skills and pure experience that you're
but look
looking
at Operation S is trying to find the ball through, and Marco Verratti finding the space to intercept that ball. And now Juan Bernat can lead the charge for Phoenicia 24. And Verratti, again, such a nimble player on the ball. Not many people would use him in Ultimate Team, but I think in PSG, if you're using him in clubs football, you'll probably be using him.
Yeah, very good player and all-rounder as well, and very fun to use. I mean, I can see Phoenicia having fun with
what a
all
ball
these
roll.
skills.
Wait, hold on for that horse. What horse? Oh, wait, sorry. There is Di Maria with the shot, and it's saved.
There's no horse, there's only Alisson.
Oh, dirty, dirty, dirty. What a nutmeg that was. And the free kick. Oh my goodness, this is absolutely fantastic play. Oh my goodness, Menace, what do you got to say about that?
Nothing.
Both of us are having so much fun with this whole casting, and I hope you're enjoying it together with us as well. It wouldn't be possible without anybody here, organized by SK Sports and also by Dynamic Concepts. We also have our partners as well. We do have Skoga and One Play Esports supporting this project. Audio partner in Defunct Headphones, beverage partners in Just Spirulina. I am thirsting for that apple juice right now. And of course, supported by the awesome Singapore Tourism Board as well. Now, of course, going into these semi-finals, of course, the main winner will be getting $350 in cash money in order to, do whatever you want to do. You want to bring your family out for a nice dinner, spend it on some FIFA points, maybe not. But, a lot of different things can be done as well. Spend time with the family will be a fantastic way to go about with that $350 as well. And of course, it wouldn't be possible without any of the sponsors and partners as well.
Definitely. Nicely said, Eurosnob JD. I mean, as we get into this golden goal game, still neck and neck between the two, but it seems like Phoenicia 24 has got a little bit more on the possession. Trying to get himself in front, but dispossessed by Operation SS.
All right, and now here we go again. Mo Salah, this time finding the run of Sadio Mane. Fake shot, stop into the La Croqueta. Can he find the finish? He does! What a goal, what a skill combo. The fake shot stop into the La Croqueta. And next thing you know, it is in the corner of the net, and that is the golden goal.
And we're going into game number
Oh.
3 of the semi-final number 1. So we're still bringing you more FIFA action. I mean, the more games, the better for you guys at home. But of course, both of us need to take a little breather. And before we go into game number 3, as we get both of the players to prepare, yeah, apart from the shoutouts and mentions that Eurosdub has did earlier, we just want to remind you that the merchandise for the Single Cup event has just been launched, and this is how you can get your hands on those T-shirts. Just simply go to Single Cup Facebook page and just simply type Single Cup Asia's Premier International Youth Football Tournament. So that is the full Facebook page that you want to go into, and there is the first post on the top where you can click into the shop, and then you can look at the prices of the T-shirts, the different kinds of designs, including this one.
Oh yeah.
Including this one, I think a lot of you actually ask how do you get your hands on this one. So just PM the admin of that Facebook page directly to tell them which ones that you want to get and how many do you want, and they will be able to answer you to how to get your hands on those merchandises.
All right, so before we go on into the third game, let's take a 3-minute break, and of course, let's just catch our breath because that has been some
Yeah, we
tiring
have to.
FIFA action. We will still be doing FIFA Pro Clubs as well, 11 versus 11 tonight. Me and my good buddy HS Gamer will be casting those games for you as well, so do stay tuned with us. Ooh, wow, we are back, Menace, and that we needed a little bit of a break because that was one heck of a game right there that we saw between Operation S's and Phoenicia 24, and that of course is the semi-finals of the eSinga Cup FIFA 21 1v1 tournament.
That's right. I mean, and it's not over because we are going into game number 3 and the players are just about to set up their games right now. And before we go there, that's a quick shout out. Remember to download the Just Football app where you can attempt 6 Singa Cup challenges. More on that later on. You can dominate the global leaderboard, stand a chance to win a few prizes for yourself as well. So it's not only the players who will be getting prizes today, but you watching at home stand a chance to win some yourself.
Yeah, so of course, if you are watching this right now, do share the link up on Facebook or all the different social medias that you're on right now. You know, spread the word about the FIFA community here in Singapore because they deserve your support. You know, not only in Singapore but also in Malaysia, in all different countries as well. And you know, in a community standpoint, tonight we will be, of course, casting the Pro Clubs 11 versus 11, the 8-nation tournament as well. So players from different countries, Brunei, Singapore, Malaysia, Indonesia, Taiwan, Thailand, Hong Kong, everywhere as well, sending Pro Clubs teams in to compete for the prize of $600 as well as a fantastic trophy that I can see right through the window here.
Yeah. I mean, you guys couldn't see it, but we can just describe it to you. It's shiny, it's golden, and I mean the person who get it is so deserving because this game we see great talents as of today. Just to remind you a little bit, so Phoenicia 24 is in the PSG outfit in white and Operation SS with Liverpool in black.
And here we go, the third game now. We're 6 minutes into it right now, and right now, I keep saying right now, right now, of course, it is Phoenicia 24 on the ball, looking for the left-hand side, and here is Juan Bernat as well, who has been immense for, you know, a lot of PSG fans and players so far. Really having fantastic defensive capabilities and great dribbling as well.
So yeah, being
wait, hold that thought. Both. Oh, he didn't try it with Di Maria. Heel to heel, drag back. He can take the shot now. He does, and it's 1-0 to Phoenicia 24. What a goal right there. Heel to heel, leading up into the drag back, getting the space and finding the goal into the bottom corner, and that is Angel Di Maria.
So he really want to make sure that he's on the right position, in the right angle to take that shot. So it's more of like 100% scoring chance, which he did, and very deservingly got himself one up.
Yeah, because we all know Di Maria has a great left foot, but he doesn't have a right foot at all. And really looking at how Phoenicia took that to his advantage, that ball roll, that skill move, heel to heel, leading into the drag back, really proving so effective to move Di Maria there. But Mbappe now, Mbappe is through, ball roll, trying to get past the but he runs the ball out of play. Unfortunately, Phoenicia 24 nearly getting another goal through a mistake here by Operation S's.
So just to remind the audience, this is the third game. If it ends in a draw, then we will be going to golden goal, and the winner will be the one that goes to the grand final. So kind of like the points have been reset, and this is the game to determine who goes into the grand finals and who will be playing for
but here,
place.
Hold on to that thought, Menace. Sadio Mane was nearly running through on goal, but it is blocked by one of the PSG defenders. I mean, we've been saying that constantly throughout the stream here. Really, Phoenicia's defenders have been immense for him.
Yeah, he's really good. I mean, he's an all-rounder. He's really good in both defense and attack as well. And look at that.
Again, Adrissa Gueye this time. Now the roulette. Ball roll for Mbappe. Here's Julian Draxler to Neymar to Mbappe. He has the ball roll shot opportunity, but he doesn't take it. Alisson saves it. And now Operation S's can fight him on the counter-attack. And here is Roberto Firmino now going on the left-hand side. Salah's making his way in, and it's a goal for Mohamed Salah. And it is 1-1 now here. Operation S's taking it straight to Phoenicia 24. And Mohamed Salah with the goal. And right now, this is going all the way, Menace.
I think Operation SS, that could be, you know, his first or second attack of the game. and already on the counter, he makes sure that he got the ball in the middle. He makes sure Salah is making that runs to get the ball and of course put it in the back of the net.
All right, fantastic play here. Now look at the run by Salah. Mane can't find him this time. Of course, not in the perfect opportunity, but now he has Firmino who provided the cross for the first goal. Looking for another cross opportunity. This time trying to pull Florenzi out of his central defensive base. Looking for Andy Robertson, trying to force Idrissa Gueye into the tackle, but this time it is getting away here from Operation S's here. Now it's Draxler to Gueye to Mbappe, moving through the gears here. Mbappe, look at that skill moves, trying to drag out Gini Wijnaldum, but instead Gini Wijnaldum gets the upper hand on Operation S's.
Well, I mean, we count down to the half time. I think it's really neck and neck between these two players. Let's think about how good Operation SS is. I mean, he never gave up, right? From the first game, he lost 4-2. It seems like all is over for him. Or it seems like Phoenicia 24 is bossing him around in this tie. But then again, he came back with that final kick of the game in the second match to equalize, forcing it into golden goal. And he scored the golden goal to make this match happen.
Oh, wow. And here we go. Neymar now moving towards the gears again. Fantastic play here. Neymar ball roll again, forcing Operation S's to come out of his shell here. Verratti now moving through. Look at him go. Here's Julian Draxler. This time the tackle comes in from that Liverpool defender. And now Verratti again with the tackle. And now Robertson can play it out wide to Alexander Arnold.
Definitely. I mean, the play from Operation SS, he making sure that he's making those short runs and those short passes, keeping possession, and that's so important because he knows Phoenicia is good in the defense as well. So finding those space and those crucial runs is key. And it really showed. I mean, Salah scoring the equalizer, it showed how he effectively used that.
I mean, you can look, you see how far up that defensive line is. There is only two defenders standing on the halfway line as Gini Wijnaldum finds Mohamed Salah heel to heel, and it is saved by Keylor Navas. What a key save, you know. Keylor Navas! Oh, and it's wide of the target. Just as I was on the middle of that pun, suddenly that happens.
That's right. I mean, we saw Mane rising into the occasion, trying to hit the ball past Keylor Navas, but that ball went out, unfortunately. So it's still 1-1, and we are about to go into halftime anytime soon. But here's probably the last attack that you'll see in this half.
Rising to the occasion. He rose like a salmon, and that is halftime here. Oh my goodness. I am still breathless since the first game, and really, my goodness, if you're of what do you call that? What do you call that condition? Asthma. If you have asthma, this is not good. But
breathless.
Wow, breathless right here. Fantastic FIFA action that we are seeing. We've seen fantastic FIFA action throughout the last today as well as yesterday as well. So we're really excited to show what the not only Southeast Asian but the world FIFA scene has to offer.
Definitely. I mean, if you follow FIFA on the internet or YouTube, you see a lot of content there, and of course a lot of great players around the world. And in Southeast Asia, we're just about starting, right? Like a lot of us picked up FIFA a few years ago. Some of us maybe even longer. But the dynamics of the games have been changing really, really fast. I mean, EA Sports want to make sure that we really have the full experience, the full football experience when we play FIFA.
And here we go with Idrissa Gueye now moving through, finding Di Maria now. Really, oh wow, look at the ball roll combination right there from Phoenicia. Really fantastic. And now here we go with Marco Verratti looking for Mbappe, and it's another goal for Kylian Mbappe, and Phoenicia scoring the second goal. And the celebration is rife here for Paris Saint-Germain. And right now, Operation S is finding himself a goal behind.
I think he can. Phoenicia 24 can heave a sigh of relief right now with 1 goal out. But that, how good was that movement right there? I mean, it kept Virgil van Dijk and Joe Gomez off guard and caught them sleeping. So making sure that Mbappe has got the ball and in that one-on-one situation with the keeper, giving him no chance.
And you know, with strikers like those, you can't be asleep for those. And there is Neymar again. This time Fabinho trying to track him down, and Alisson grabs the ball. And really, my goodness, I know it's Halloween, but really, Mbappe and Neymar are haunting Liverpool and Operation S's right now. Really, Sadio Mane, is he onside? He's onside here, Robertson. Robertson's onside. Oh, but he took too long. Firmino, Robertson, and Mane saved, and it's cleared away by Presnel Kimpembe. My goodness.
That was really close. It seems like he wanted to bring Robertson all the way into the goal, but you know, he has a lot of bodies in the penalty box. He should just pick one of these players out. There's Salah over there, there's Mane over there, but I don't know why he wants to walk into the path of the keeper.
My goodness, but here we go. There is still space here, which is found by Mbappe. This time, Robertson again clears it away. I mean, this is Phoenicia while he's playing 1v1. Imagine when he plays 11v11, because his team, of course, Fiskila VFC, are in as well for the Pro Clubs tournament. And there is Mbappe. He will take the shot and he will score the goal. Operation S's now has to start Operation Save this game. My goodness.
And it's Mbappe again, so this is how good you utilize Mbappe up front as the center forward right there. Picking up the balls, making those runs, picking up the balls, and of course with the sweet left foot, driving it past the keeper.
And that's the thing, the left foot hasn't been reliable, but again, Operation Esses has given the ball away. Neymar's through on goal, ball roll, sombrero flick, it's a goal! Another one! For Neymar, and Phoenicia 24 really putting it to Operation S's.
That has got to be one of the goals of this tournament. Look how good he executed that rainbow flick.
No, that was the sombrero. Oh my goodness, wow. That is probably
just wonderful to see.
Oh my.
Take a breather. Yeah, take a breather right now.
I need to get some water, because that was, oh my goodness, here we go again. Look at how many players are in the box here. And is that going to be offside? It is offside, is it? Yes, it is offside. But my goodness, what a game this has been. I, for one, think that this has been a great game.
Give me some time to laugh that meme.
I can't help it. It happens. But now it's going to be 4-2. No, it isn't. Keylor Navas with the save.
What has this Keylor Navas been eating before this game?
I don't know, but he's thrown the ball out somewhere. But Firmino gets the ball back. A little bit of a play here from Phoenicia 24, giving the ball away. And now it's 4-2. And now he gives the ball away again to Salah. And he gets the foul. He has to be careful. We remember what happened in the first game, a last-minute equalizer. Or the second game, a last-minute equalizer from Operation S's. Trying to save the game here. Mohamed Salah. This time Verratti. Look at the pressure right here. But the ball through is for Di Maria right now. Not much pace, but he has the skills. And now it's Mbappe. Oh, what a flick right there around the defender. There he goes. And that's another goal. And that is 5-2 to Phoenicia 24. And Kylian Mbappe again with another one. And really, this has got to be the end of it for Operation S's.
And a hat-trick for Mbappe. Well deserved for Phoenicia 24. Really utilizes these players really well. And he's not over. He's not finished with this yet. He's not finished. You can see that he wants to really kill this game off. Like you said, Euros Knob. Operation SS has the ability to come into the late game and of course try to steal a goal or two to make this game a tie. But it seems like with 10 minutes in game time left, to score 3 goals is a hefty feat to do.
Oh yeah, there we go. Fabinho now. Mane, credit to Operation Esses for fighting on in this very tough game for him. He has been nothing short of amazing right here. He's been at least trying to pressure as much as possible, taking risk where it needs to be. And honestly, we'd rather see, risk being taken. And, despite, the heavy scoreline right now, credit to Operation Esses for fighting all the way to the end.
Yeah, early on in midfield, that little lob pass to I think to Mbappe, that was really good. That one touch pass right there, it really shows you how good the skills is for Phoenicia 24.
Oh my goodness, what a game we have had so far. And really, we are just looking forward to way more action here.
Yeah, as we count down to the end of this game, the score's 5-2, and as it stands, it looks like Phoenicia 24 will be going into the grand finals. Congratulations to him. Of course, after this, we'll be bringing you the second semi-final game between Drexco 7 and
Oh, hold that thought. There's another shot, but again, what has this Keylor Navas been eating? What another save that is. And my goodness, that is the end of the game. Operation Esses, credit to him for trying to do his best to beat Phoenicia 24, but Phoenicia 24, the man right there, Kylian Mbappe, the hero for the day. And really, I am breathless. We're going to take a 5-minute break after this, but really credit to the two players. Phoenicia 24 will be into the grand finals of the FIFA 21 1v1 open category in this year's 2020 eSinga Cup.
Alright, welcome back to the eSinga Cup 1v1 FIFA 21 Open category, and we are into the second semi-final game between Odyssey and Draco 7. But before that, I want to ask my co-caster here, Eurosnob, how amazing and entertaining was the previous semi-final game?
I am breathless. That last goal, or one of the last goals from, from Phoenicia 24.
Yeah.
The one where he did that sombrero flick, suddenly flicks it over the keeper. Wow, that left me stunned. My
and
goodness,
speechless. Yeah,
I absolutely speechless. I have no words. I am speechless. I am without speech. It was that good of a goal. If you have the chance to watch it back again, watch it back again. Neymar's goal for Phoenicia 24 is certainly something to behold. And I think our next two opponents are ready. It's going to be Draxco 7, who we saw previously using Liverpool, against, what's his name? The Odyssey.
Yes, that's right. And Odyssey actually moved himself up the ranks of the lower bracket. I mean, not lower brackets, like the lower part of the brackets, because we haven't seen him play. We haven't casted any of his games. But yeah, apparently, like what I mentioned earlier, so Cryfism won Kun FPS, who was one of the favorites of this tournament, and then another player, Alex T, won Cryfism in the round of 16. But in the quarterfinals, Odyssey actually won him in a 2-1 tie. I mean, in the series. So the series ended about 2-1. So really interesting to see how Odyssey is playing. I really want to see his play style.
So now we're heading into the game now with Odyssey using PSG and Draxco 7 again using Liverpool, again using Alexander-Arnold in that midfield, looking for the early possession here. Salah to Firmino, and that's the first goal within 2 minutes of the game. Roberto Firmino with a firm finish into the top corner. Look at that, opens the space, and right there, Roberto Firmino doing what he does, finding the open space and finding the top corner of the net.
How confident is Draxco 7 with that? I mean, Roberto Firmino, he's got 2 defenders in front of him, and he still managed to find the back of the net. That is amazing play by him, and already he's one up. He's actually, putting his foot over here. He wants to win his game.
And here we go now with Neymar, looking for the open space again for Odyssey. Great play from Verratti. Looks for Mbappe, and it's a penalty. A penalty. Joe Gomez has conceded it and has gotten a yellow card. And it is a penalty for Di Maria to take. Where will he go? This time it is... Oh, who is that actually?
Florenzi.
Oh, it's Florenzi with the penalty. And it's saved! Florenzi misses the penalty. And again, nearly a goal back. But the header's in! And it's blocked off the line! Oh my goodness, what a play that is. But my goodness... Oh, this is absolutely heart-stopping stuff.
Intense stuff that we are seeing here, Eurosnob. Yeah, we almost see a goal by Odyssey. That penalty miss was a little bit of a waste, but the subsequent corner, he's got a header connected but could not find the back of the net. So it's still 1-0 to Draxco, but Odyssey still very aggressive in attack. I mean, we're still early in the game. It could be anyone's one.
All right, so now Pablo Sarabia, fake shot stop. This time it's blocked off here by Liverpool, which is Draxco 7. And right now, really, the pressure's got to be on Odyssey here. He's beaten some good players along the way, and now he's facing Draxco 7. Here we go. Marco Verratti trying to bait Alexander-Arnold out of his midfield base, which he doesn't do, so he tries to play around with Sarabia. Now it's Idrissa Gueye. Now it goes to Neymar, and it's 1-1. Right here, Neymar, that finesse or that OP shot right into the top corner of the net. And Neymar Jr. doing the goods for Odyssey.
What a goal that was. I mean, he has this up his sleeves, right? A little bit of patient play. He's stopped right outside the penalty box, just making sure that his key players are making those runs. And Neymar Jr. is there to collect the ball and put it past the keeper, put it past Alisson, make it 1-1.
Yeah, so now, of course, with the game right now, Joe Gomez has to be careful on a yellow card as well, because PSG have a lot of tricky players, and if he's not careful, he could get a second yellow card. But Sarabia here, looking for Neymar, trying to find the open space. Idrissa Gueye finds Marco Verratti, moves it on to Angel Di Maria, this time on the left-hand side for Odyssey. Oh, look at him trying to trigger the run. Oh, what a flick right there. Neymar to Di Maria. Ball roll. This time he can't get it there. And that's the disadvantage of using Di Maria. He does not have a right foot. So, of course, if you are a player using Di Maria, you'd want to change it up to your left foot.
I would say that he did the ball roll a little bit too unnecessarily. I mean, he's got space between him and the defenders and the keeper as well. He should just take that one time and just try it out. But of course, he still got the ball right here. And what I'm seeing so far, Odyssey has got a unique type of play style that I haven't really seen a lot of players do. He likes to play in the middle of the park, but especially the way he stops. He likes to stop play sometimes, in between his movements and making sure he's got the right players to collect the ball.
Yeah, and that's the thing. With that, he's able to open up the options. He's able to find the correct passes into the right place. And that's what separates the good players from the great players. They can find the space like what Mane finds now, but it is blocked by Marquinhos. It's still there. Wijnaldum, Mane, back to Firmino. There is the Elastico, but this time Presnel Kimpembe, like he's done for Phoenicia 24 in the last game, providing that even block in defense.
Definitely. I mean, it's really end-to-end stuff right here. It could be anyone's game because Draxco 7, he still shows his attacking prowess. It's just that he got a little bit unlucky. He moved the ball a little bit too close to Odyssey's defenders. So making sure that Odyssey making sure that he has no space to run in a one-on-one situation with the goalkeeper. I think that is the priority.
Yeah, and as I was saying earlier, what separates the good players from the great players is the decision making and the way they find the extra pass. I think that's something that a lot of these pro players that we've seen, they have that critical thinking mindset where they find out, okay, I still have this additional pass to make to the player, and then that's it. And then sometimes you're through on goal, you're one-on-one with the keeper, and that's it, goal.
Definitely. So the winner of this game would definitely be playing Phoenicia 24 in the grand finals. And of course, after this, we do have the third and fourth placing game. So the loser of this semi-final will go on to play Operation SS to determine who will be third. And just a little bit of a reminder for the pricing. So first prize, like we always have been mentioning, is $350 cash prize. Second is $200. Third, $150. And fourth is $100. So that is what the players are playing for.
Alright, so now here we go with Odyssey on the ball now. Adrisagay and Verratti sitting back in that spot. So he's playing a 4-3-3 with Sarabia playing in that central midfield cam role, and Adrisagay and Marco Verratti playing in that base. And here is Neymar, who's actually playing up top, looks like it. And now moving forward, and this time it is tackled. And very interesting, I like to see these players actually interchanging positions all the time, because it offers something very different to each and every individual player. Like, we've seen a lot of different variations of Liverpool as well, and it's fantastic to see.
Yeah, and right now we're seeing a little bit of different variation for PSG, like what you mentioned earlier, Eurosnob. Sarabia is playing in a cam position. A little bit unconventional for that.
Hold on to that thought. Just when I said it, then it gets back to Pablo Sarabia for PSG, who is looking to make the run through. But Liverpool, again, very good defending right there from Draco 7, making sure to move his defenders into that right position. And now the transition into the attack. And there it is. And there's the goal. And there's the second one for Roberto Firmino. And the celebration of the Matador right there. The Matador himself, Roberto Firmino, getting the second goal for Draco 7.
Very well deserved. What the play from the left-hand side. Mane with a lot of space, and of course picking up the running Roberto Firmino. I mean, he makes no mistake and making it 2-1.
And that's the thing. The most impressive part of that for me was how he managed to find the space from the back, pass it up to the front, and Firmino was there in the center. Wham bam, thank you ma'am, goal. And now with the lead for Draco 7.
That's right, and we are into the second half of this game. So this is game number 1 of the second semi-finals, and Draxco 7 has got the advantage, a goal up. But all is not over yet, because Odyssey shows how good he is as a FIFA player. I mean, he's got some tricks up his sleeve. So if he can rethink his strategy a little bit, I see that the formation and the tactics are still the same. So let's see what we have in store in this next 45 minutes of game time.
Alright, so as usual, what we mentioned before, Draco playing Alexander-Arnold in that midfield position, utilizing his passing range, and Tsimikas in the right back position, which is a little bit unorthodox because Tsimikas is a left back by nature and he has pace, but he doesn't have the weak foot for that as well. But now, here we go. This time, Verratti cuts it out. Neymar Jr. with that little bit of a speed boost right there. Sarabia looks for Neymar, who's onside. Will he go into Chip City? He goes into Finesse City, and unfortunately, it's been revoked.
Finesse City is a nice term.
Oh, yeah, Finesse City. Finesse City. His pass into Finesse City has been revoked. There
Yeah, I
you
can
go.
see the tension that he has with Neymar Jr. I mean, the keeper was caught outside of his line. He could either do a nice straight chip or a finesse. It seems like he wanted to do a combination of both.
It kind of reminds me of one of the goals that we saw yesterday when Mane flicked the ball over the keeper fantastically well. But hold that thought. Here's PSG again, and it's a great tackle by Joe Gomez, considering he's on a yellow card for Draco 7. Decided to go for the tackle and decided to risk it for the biscuit right there and manages to get the tackle in.
Yeah, it's a good tackle right there. It's clean, and of course, at the same time, managed to get the ball in his favor. Right, he's in possession right now. Can he actually make sure that he gets this game to bed with a third goal?
Well, look at that now. Roberto Firmino with skill and finds Mane. He has the space, but he doesn't have the shot. And it is blocked there by the defender from PSG. And now the counter-attack is happening with Mbappe. He's on his stronger foot. Can he chip it over the keeper? He decides to pass it instead. And again, wrong decision, unfortunately, for Odyssey. And my goodness, he could have found himself the equalizing goal, but decided to pass it to his striker anyway. But my goodness, the
It was a bit
pace.
restricted right there, playing from the wings. That I think Alisson coming out right. Draco 7 has some plans to really minimize that space between him and the attacker, his opponent's attacker, and that really pays off well, not giving him that space. In the meantime, I think Odyssey was trying to find a player in the middle to pass to so that he can shoot in an open goal, but there's too many defensive bodies right there to make that happen.
Yeah, in essence, it was a good decision, but sometimes, of course, you have to maybe try to, maybe play the chip ball. If I were him, but then again, that separates a player like me from a pro player like Draco or Odyssey, is that, like, if I was in that position, I'd immediately go for the chip shot. I wouldn't think about maybe trying to dribble past the keeper or pass it to somebody else. I think that's one thing that, again, separates the good FIFA players from the great FIFA players, the decision-making as well.
Then again, I mean, there's a lot of risk with that chip shot, especially with that kind of angle, right? It could actually go up too high or even go out to the left-hand side.
Exactly.
Yep, so he want to make sure that he's on a clear goal-scoring opportunity before he do anything.
So right now, Mohamed Salah here for Draco. Draco 7 again, he's in the lead. And of course, this game this tie series is a best of 3. So of course, we must have a winner by the end of the game. If we don't, then of course we will go into a golden goal to settle the tie. And here we go. If a player wins 2 automatically, they go through to the grand finals. If not, if it's 1-1 at the end of 2 ties, we will go into a third game.
Well, look at the way Odyssey is just controlling his players, man. He's going
Oh, there's a
slow
run at
in
the far
midfield.
side. There's a run at the far side. It's a penalty, is it? It is. And it is Tsimikas. Remember what I was telling you. He is not a left back, or he's not a right back. And that's a poor tackle there by Costa Tsimikas. And look at that, Alisson already playing the mind games, doing the mime games, not the mind games, the mime games with the penalty taker right here. And it is going to be Alessandro Florenzi, and it's saved again! It's another save from Alisson. 2 penalties wasted by Odyssey, and he's got to be kicking himself right there. My goodness.
Right, that really separates the best players from the good players, right? I mean, Draco 7, he knows how to use his keeper to defend those penalties. And in this case, he saved 2 penalties in the same game.
Oh no, Neymar! Oh, he's through here! Oh! Was that a nutmeg? My God, that was so dirty right there. The nutmeg by Neymar and running through on goal. This time the ball is through here. And again, Alessandro Florenzi, who's wasted 2 penalties. Oh my goodness, it could have been... Odyssey could have been in the lead by now.
He could have been 3-2. But then again, it really shows you how good in defense Draco is. I mean, an all-rounded player. Look at the way he used Alisson, like the not just in the set pieces, but in open play as well. The way he's rushing outwards, he's time his movement so well to make sure that he actually closes in that space between himself and the attackers.
And that's the thing why Alisson is such a good goalkeeper to use, because he has that trait where he generally rushes out a goal. Sometimes it can be good, sometimes it can be bad as well, but it's always a good thing when you have a keeper who sometimes take the risks as well. As we hear, oh, and it's blocked off right here, and it is a corner, I think. It is a corner for PSG. It's played in, it's headed back in the same direction, and it is a throw in for Neymar and PSG. Odyssey using Sarabia now, finding the pass inside to Mbappe, looking for Verratti, playing the 1-2, very neat 1-2, Mbappe with the shot and is saved, but now Neymar, this time it's blocked off by Joe Gomez again for Draco or Draco 7.
Well, I mean, I'm keeping my eyes on to Alisson whenever the PSG attackers are trying to score past him. It looks like his movement play is very deliberate, and the way Drexco 7 is using Alisson, I'm really enjoying the way he's playing right here.
So of course here is now, oh, the run is through here. Mbappe, this time Joe Gomez again wins it back for Draco 7. Now here we go, Wijnaldum, Mane, great skill right there, manages to get separated from the defender. He has options, he goes for the roulette, and he goes for the pass. Jota! Diogo Jota doing what he did last night as well, scoring a goal for Liverpool, and it is now 3-1 here.
3-1 to Drexco. He pretty much killed this game. So game number 1, ideally the last kick of this game is handed off to Drexco 7. So what do you think Eurosnob can Odyssey do if he wants to come back and take game number 2? Because if he loses that game, then it's either 3rd or 4th for him.
I think now, honestly, if I were in Odyssey's position, I would rather go for the win. I think, I mean, of course you want to go for the win. I'd rather, really go all out to get the win rather than, playing on the counter-attack and stuff like that. I want to take the game to my opponent, and I want to make him make mistakes. I think that's the main way. I mean, he has to be the kind of player that goes out into the game that tells himself that, okay, I'm going to pressure him to the mistakes. I'm going to pressure him. I'm not going to wait until he makes the mistake. I'm going to go for it now.
Oh, that's pretty much what Drexco 7 has been doing all game.
Yes, that's the thing.
And that's why he's got that deserved 3-1 win against Odyssey. I mean, if Drexco 7 going into him can bring this game into bed. I mean, if he wants to bring this game into bed, I mean, he should just maintain that consistency and keep doing that, piling on the pressure onto Odyssey.
Yeah.
And Odyssey might not have any chance to come back into
Correct.
this.
So I think it's all about matching the gameplay, because sometimes when you go into games of FIFA as well, you would like to, especially in Ultimate Team, players, what they like to do is that they like to pause the game at the start and take a look at their opponent's formation. When you go into the menus, you can actually open up the formation and actually see what formation that they're changing into as well, so that if, let's say, they put themselves into a 4-1-2-1-2 formation, sometimes you actually want to mirror that formation so that you can do the same thing as your opponent, and that can sometimes lead them to feel pressured as well, because they see your original team and they're like, okay, I can play against this formation. Suddenly you turn the tables on them, and then next thing you know, bam, you have the advantage.
Definitely. And alright, we are ready to go into the second game of this tie, and the teams we are retaining again is Odyssey in the PSG outfit, white, and of course Drexco with Liverpool.
Alright, so of course right now the winner of this game, or if it's Odyssey, will go into the grand finals to play against the fantastic Chamak as well from Malaysia. And oh, here we go. What a great play here. And it is 1-0 to Draco. Just as we say it, Mohamed Salah with the finish, with a right foot finish, I think. And what a goal that is. The trademark Salah celebration. Fantastic goal right there.
The Egyptian king does it again with the right foot, like you said, and he's taken it first time as well. Very early into this game, I think that is part of the strategy, part of Draco's strategy to really making sure that he stamped his authority in this game.
And I think it's the main thing is to just get that first goal, pile on the pressure, as what he's doing now. Mohamed Salah running through against Presnel Kimpembe, the fake shot stop, moving into the position, but Juan Bernat this time getting the ball away.
That's right. And here Simikas again is trying to find Mohamed Salah, and Alexander Arnold has gone into the midfield position. So that's another
Is
one
he
of
on?
the unconventional.
He's on. Oh, he's off.
He's off. He's off. That's one of these unconventional tactics that players like to use, putting right backs into midfield, putting left backs into right backs, or that kind of thing, and maybe switching up the wing plays a bit. So that really pays off for a lot of these players. And in this case, Drexco 7, he's so good on the wings, and in this game, he's so good in to build up attack through the middle of the park as well.
Yeah, and because you have a player like Alexander Arnold whose passing capabilities are fantastic, I mean, he probably could have used Thiago Alcantara, but I think, he wanted to have Alexander Arnold's more structured defensively as well, to be able to not only pass but also to defend as well.
Very nice. So, I mean, it seems like for Odyssey, if he wants to get back into this game, what he needs to do is just to maintain that position. I've been saying this a lot of times today, but sometimes a little mistake could just hand the ball into the feet of the opponents. And you know how good Drexco is on the counter-attack as well.
Yep, definitely. Oh, there's the La Croqueta from Neymar, and this time it is going to be cleared away by Drexco 7, and this time he's going to go out on the counter-attack here. Firmino moving to the left to Wijnaldum, looking for the through ball. Here is Sadio Mane. Can he hold off the defender? He can't. Marquinhos with the strength and able to push the defender aside, or able to push Mane aside, as Presnel Kimpembe again finds himself intercepting that ball. The ball through, nearly made it through there.
Oh, the ball's going back and forth as we see. I mean, a lot of these times we see players blocking off passes, blocking off shots. I mean, that shows how good these two players can read each other. But I mean, one little mistake can be grave, can cause really costly for either one of them.
Yeah, that's the problem right now. Now it's all about basically for Odyssey, he has to try to find a way really to force Draco into mistakes, but he's not really pressuring himself too much because Draco is through on goal here. He is offside though, just offside. Look at that high line from Odyssey, so you can actually tell he's actually pushing up front even more. So he is taking that calculated risk. Kudos to him because he can be caught out on the counter attack, but he will try to take this game to Draco 7. Here we go. Sarabia, Verratti, leaving it for Idrissa Gueye. Oh, look at him trying to bring his opponent out here. Waiting for the run. There he goes. Neymar, Mbappe, and this time Virgil van Dijk again with the block tackle. And now Mane can look to go through. We're going to be seeing this a lot, Menace, in terms of, defensively for Draco. Once he gets the ball, he will just look to push it all the way up to his attacker.
Yeah, I mean, we're seeing this a lot in this game. So all the more, we want to keep our eyes glued on the screens. Well, it's end-to-end football right here between PSG and Liverpool. And of course, then again, the winner of this game will go and face Phoenicia 24. Like you say, we've seen him play. We've seen his skills and how he can destroy and steamroll opponents. So if we see the worthy winner of this semi-final against Phoenicia 24, that will be an entertaining game as well. So we do want to stay tuned to this stream here. For all of you watching back at home, do make sure that you tune in, and we've got a lot of events lined up for you. And not just FIFA 1v1, we have 11v11 pro clubs as well.
Oh, but here comes Mohamed Salah. Mohamed Salah is through for Draco again, but Kimpembe this time, but he gives it away. Firmino, Jota looks for the ball to Firmino, but this time it is blocked away. And again, Odyssey can push upfield.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, the way they're playing is they're just looking for open players right here. Look at the runs from Neymar. But of course, you have the likes of Gomez with that little touch and bringing the ball back to his teammates.
Yeah, definitely going to be very exciting. We'll also be having, remember, the third and fourth placing as well. So the loser of this game will play Operation S's in the third and fourth placing because there is a difference between the prize money of third and fourth as well.
Yeah, it's a difference of $50, which is a lot of money, right? $150 for third place and $100 for fourth place. So definitely you have guaranteed of 3-digit prize money here.
Wow, which is great. Oh, but look at Mane now. Draco 7 pulling the ball in, but this time it is cleared away, and Kimpembe again proving the difference for the PSG team right here.
One thing of Sarabia playing, he's not playing here, but just earlier on he's playing in midfield position. A little bit unconventional right there.
Yeah, because generally he's actually placed as a winger, but because he doesn't really have the pace, I think generally they'd like to put him into that central midfield so that he has the shooting prowess as well. Like this man right here, no, because Virgil van Dijk is right there, and that is half time here for the second game between Draco 7 and Odyssey.
Definitely. So Draco 7 with that early goal in this game, making sure that he piles on the pressure on Odyssey. Of course, a little bit slow. I would think that this half is a little bit slow. You see both players back and forth, intercepting each other's balls and trying to find the attack. Only Draco has been lucky with that early goal, but it was a well built up play. As we saw Salah getting the goal from a pass from Mane on the left hand side. And then again, this is the last chance for Odyssey if he really wants to get something out of this.
Yep, here we go. Right now, Draco 7 with Diogo Jota finding the pass to Firmino. Looks for Diogo Jota with the left foot, and that's a goal for Diogo Jota. Number 20 on his shirt means it's now 2-0 to Draco 7. What a goal that is. And right now, that looks to be the end of Odyssey's Odyssey in this FIFA tournament.
Yeah, I mean, if he could pull off a miracle in the remaining minutes of this game and try to force this into a golden goal situation, then there's some hope for him. But I don't know, from the looks of it, it looks like Draco 7 is actually, it looks like more of like an advantage for him, right? He can read his plays really well. Like in this case, he gets the ball back very easily, and he's not worried if Odyssey has got the ball in their possession, because he knows that he can bring some bodies behind. You've got the likes of Gomez, you've got the likes of Van Dijk, which he utilizes really well to intercept the balls.
Yeah, and here we go. This time, PSG not being able to find a way past. Good ball out from Tsimikas to Mohamed Salah. This time, Juan Bernat with the tackle. Verratti looking for Neymar to Mbappe. Back to Neymar, the roulette, and the shot, and the goal. And just like that, Odyssey is back in the game and trying to fight his way back into this overall tie.
Pulling one back, yes, that's what he really wants to do. And now he has just reduced the deficit to 1 goal, giving him that chance again to make sure that he keep his place in this tournament alive.
All right, so now this is going to be very interesting, especially this next 20 minutes at least of in-game time. Can PSG with Odyssey redo the mistakes that he's made and try to get it back to 2-2 right here? And there's the pass. There's an empty space, and there's Neymar and Virgil van Dijk getting in the way of that chip from Neymar.
How important is Virgil van Dijk right there?
He is so important.
How important, especially with his height, right?
Yeah.
I mean, if he's like an inch shorter, definitely you will not be getting that. But
yeah,
wow, that header was so crucial.
My goodness, Neymar with the chip ball, the chip over the keeper. Virgil van Dijk being there to just block and intercept, and now there are runs being made all over the place. And there is Sadio Mane. There's another run being made, and there is Wijnaldum, and that's a save. Genie Wijnaldum nearly getting another goal for Draco 7, but hold that phone. Now here is Odyssey with Neymar. Neymar ball rolls, gains separation from the defender, finds the ball to Sarabia. Right here, Sarabia starting the play. Oh, but he tried too much right there. But he still has it in the ball. He still has it. Mbappe! Oh, it's blocked. It's still there. And it has to be cleared. And it is. Oh, my goodness. What a sequence of play that we've just seen, Menace.
Yeah, I've been speaking about this the whole time. I mean, how good is Joe Gomez and Virgil van Dijk, especially when this is being utilized by Draco right there, in the right place at the right time all the time, just to intercept the balls.
Absolutely fantastic play from Draco 7, really using his Neymar, Sarabia, and Mbappe to massive effect. But of course, now here we go. Draco 7 trying to find his way through previously, but can't, and now has to find a way to alleviate this pressure from Odyssey.
Definitely. I mean, there's only one goal deficit here, so it could be anyone's game, right? I mean, one of the scenario could be Odyssey pulling back for equalizer and forcing this to a golden goal, or maybe he scores 2 goals
The
and then
ball's
bringing
through. The
these
ball
to
looks to be through
game number
here.
3.
Ball looks to be through here for Mane. He has a person in the center. Fake shot stop. Moves it to Salah. Firmino's making space. Firmino has the space. What can he do? He can pass it to Jota, who hits the post. And a collective sigh of relief here for Draco, or for Odyssey, sorry. But what a play that was.
Well, I can literally hear the people here in the studio saying, "Woo!" with that
Whew.
close shave. That's really such a
Even
close
me,
shave.
I'm losing my words here. Oh my goodness. This is what a game this is right now. And here we go again with Idrissa Gueye. The ball is up front, but this time it's cleared by Gomez. But again, Sarabia doesn't get there. Alexander-Arnold out to Andy Robertson and to Wijnaldum. Mane to Alexander-Arnold. Now it's Roberto Firmino. Look at the skills right there. Oh, Presnel Kimpembe with the stop tackle, taking that attack bit by bit.
How strong is he? How strong is Kimpembe with that intercept, right? I mean, I want to put the focus on the Trent Alexander-Arnold being played in midfield, right? With his defensive skills, right? He's got that timing to go back and intercept the ball from the PSG attacker. So I think, it really pays off putting TAA in that kind of position. I mean, not a lot of people will do that.
Yeah, I think it's all stemming from, like, I don't know whether it was last season or 2 seasons ago where in FIFA Ultimate Team that Trent Alexander-Arnold was given a shapeshifter card into a CDM position. So I think people actually use that example to try and put him there. But I mean, look at it. I mean, he has the good stats for a good midfield player. He has good pace. He's not great pace. He has good pace, good passing, great defending, and great passing as well. So definitely someone that you can use in the center of midfield as well as his original position of right back.
And he's still young. And I mean, in real life, he's still only, I think, 20 years old. And still a lot to prove. So you'll definitely see better cards of Trent Alexander-Arnold in the next versions of FIFA as well.
For sure. And as we say that, it is the last minute of the game, and that should be the end of the game here for Odyssey. Unfortunately, the Odyssey ends here for him as he will go into the 3rd and 4th placing. And hope you guys enjoyed that one. We will be going for a 5-minute break from this 1v1 FIFA 21 tournament. We are now down to our final 2, and that is Phoenicia 24 and, of course, Draco 7. Do join us back for the final and 3rd and 4th placing.
All right, welcome back to the eSinga Cup FIFA 21 1v1 tournament, and we are actually down to the last two ties. But before that, we are gonna bring to you the third and fourth placing. So we're just done with both semi-final matches, and I mean, both matches were so entertaining and so much end-to-end football that we see. That leaves both of us casters breathless right here. So I'm Manus, joined by Eurosnob, who still is figuring out what to tell you next.
It's been what a game, what a couple of games that we've seen today, or what a few games that we've seen today. Really, players, ultimately great FIFA players, and really now we're down to the final two with Phoenicia 24 and also with the Draco 7 as well. But of course, there always has to be the third and fourth placing, and that will be against Operation S's as well as Odyssey. So of course, remember, there will still be prizes for all the top 16 actually receive prizes of up to $350, with 9th to 16th place winning $50 as well. So there's still prize money to be won as well.
Definitely. So the third and fourth placing, so here's what's at stake. So in the third place, winner will get $150 in prize, and the fourth place will go home with $100. And so, yeah, as we wait for the players to get ready, just a little reminder to you, this will not be the end of the FIFA tournament, because after the 1v1 open category, we're going to bring you the 11v11. But here goes. We are starting the match between Odyssey and Draco.
No, we're starting the match between Odyssey and Operation S's right here. And here we go. All right, now Florenzi looking for Mbappe. Here's the passing to Idrissa Gueye, to Verratti, back to Ghana Gueye. And look at that. You can see the diamond on top of the head. You are able to see that actually he's triggering those runs for the rest of his players. And that's a very interesting concept added into FIFA, where you can actually direct your player runs as well. That's a very good thing, because now when I'm playing attacking football, I want to make sure that I can see where my players are running. Like, look at where Salah is running now. Look at where Mane is as well. Here is Salah for Mane, and it's blocked there. What a block there. So important by Marquinhos. And now it's away. And of course, Operation S is playing as Liverpool again, usually with Firmino on that left-hand side and Jota on the right, with Sane with Mane and Salah down the middle. My goodness, Menace, I'm starting to get that bad habit as well.
Definitely. I mean, you can see that one of these players has got the red triangle.
Oh no, but hold that thought. There's Mane, and that's 1-0 right here for Operation S's. What a first goal. And Menace, we were looking at that from a mile away. That pass was going to happen, and that goal has done as well.
Perfectly executed pass, and what a goal as well. A bit early in this game, so Operation SS has got 1-0 up, and one thing to make sure that he's got that advantage and putting on the pressure on Odyssey. But like I was saying before the goal, Odyssey, you can definitely tell him apart with that red triangle at the top, right? That my co-caster Eurosnob have been talking about. So that's how you can differentiate these two players. But then again, PSG and Liverpool is still the most common combination that we see in all these matches.
We've only seen 4 teams. We've seen Bayern once, we've seen PSG, Liverpool, and Man United once. So the main teams that we've seen, PSG and Liverpool as well. But you can definitely see why these teams are being used, such attacking prowess and defensive prowess as well. Especially with the way you saw Phoenicia 24 use those 3 defenders, Kimpembe, Marquinhos and Florenzi, to really stranglehold his opponent into giving away possession as well.
Definitely. So yeah, I mean, and you can tell that in the playstyles of these players, right, they know how to utilize these players very well. Look at this, Di Maria going down the left-hand side, passing on the ball to Neymar, but then again, the defense is there, rock solid, to take the ball away from Neymar.
And now Wijnaldum trying to play the ball out, but Verratti, very good pressure here from Odyssey here, trying to pin down Operation S's, and he's doing a very good job of it, trying to play the ball around as much as possible, looking for the empty spaces. Idrissa Gueye looking for Verratti, finding Neymar, and this time Virgil van Dijk stepping in to take the ball away. And now, unfortunately, Odyssey can find again possession of the ball. Operation S is a bit careless right here. Adrisagay, he has the run. Will he find it? What a pass this is! There it goes! Oh, but he took the shot a little bit too early. I think he could have tried to pass the ball.
He should have. He should have passed the ball. He's got one of his teammates in the middle and also has got some space between himself and the goalkeeper, but I'm not sure why he decided to take that shot.
Oh my goodness, I held my breath because I thought he was going to go down. I saw the nutmeg and instantly I thought Mbappe was going to go down there, but the ball is through here. Can he get across? No, he can't. Presnel Kimpembe again stepping in, this time for Odyssey to stop Operation S's to get the clear run on goal.
Yeah, very strong defender, Kimpembe. Just got the ball in time before his opponent to just get the ball back and pass it off back to his teammate.
All right, Pablo Sarabia to Marco Verratti. Can he find the pass? He'll dribble. He'll find Neymar. Scoop turn. Fake shot, stop into the La Croqueta. There is Verratti again. Oh, and it is saved this time by Alisson. And the ball goes in for the header. And Alisson gratefully grasps the ball. And my goodness, what a combination of play right there from Odyssey.
And of course, the third and fourth placing will also follow the same format of the knockout stages. So if this game ends in a draw, we will be going into a golden goal situation where we will find a winner, and this is the best of 3. So the first player to win 2 games will be handed the third place. And of course, the fourth place also will be going home with some cash money as well.
All right, so now here we go with Mane looking for the pass to Verratti. And now it's Adrisagay taking the ball on. And Odyssey is queuing for the pass. Angel Di Maria on the left-hand side right now. Look at Di Maria. There is the triangle. He's trying to make the run towards him. There it is, the run by Neymar. Looking to the drag back. Neymar! Oh, it's wide of the target. And my goodness, just nice they put it for the pause because I need to take a break and breathe after that one. My goodness, Menace, what a play that was.
What a play. A really good patience play by Odyssey right there. He knows that he wants to wait for the runs of his attackers. I mean, look at the way Di Maria just stopped by the edge of the penalty box and making sure that the defenders don't get the ball away from him. Neymar unlucky with that shot. I mean, if he could actually maybe position his body a little bit towards the goal, then he actually gives himself a better chance to score that goal. But very good chance. I mean, if he can repeat this again, then he gives himself a good chance to come back to this game.
All right, so now Mane putting the pressure here on Odyssey here. Operation S's finds Firmino on the left. And now Salah, and it's cleared away. Only straight to Gini Wijnaldum, who looks for Diogo Jota. But Juan Bernat, again, this time getting in the way. And that is half-time in this lively third and fourth placing between Operation S's and Odyssey. Menace, what do you think of the game so far?
Looking at the stats, Odyssey has most of the possession at 57%. I mean, they're pretty much equal in the way they build up the attacks, but Operation SS, his goal came from a counter-attack, and very deservingly so. He knows where to make those runs in, and he's got that Liverpool trifecta up front to help him, get that 1-goal advantage.
And again, a pause has been cued by Odyssey here, wondering what kind of changes he wants to make to his PSG team at the moment. He's doing quite okay, holding Operation S's at bay, but of course he might want to try to get more out of his attackers as Firmino and once again Presnel Kimpembe. How many times have I said his name during the stream? He is just an immense defender.
Yeah, it's a good player to use in FIFA 21 as well. I mean, he scored 1 goal at the same time, and of course intercept many more. Of course PSG, one of the teams that players like to play, can always count on Presnel Kimpembe at the back over there.
All right, here's the ball through for Odyssey to Di Maria. Fake shot stop. Then again, that diamond shape on top of the head there, meaning that he's making the runs here to Ganaye, to Verratti. Looking for the run here of Sarabia. And it's still there. It's Neymar, but this time it is a free kick, and it is going to be another pause. Now, of course, I'm going to mention more again about this new dynamic run tactic that FIFA now has inbuilt into their system. It gives, again, defenders more things to think about, especially when let's say if I'm defending, if the guy is making the run, how am I supposed to see if it's a player dynamic run or if my opponent is actually controlling it? So it kind of confuses me a little bit. So that's fantastic from these players as well.
Yeah, but of course, as an opponent, you shouldn't actually be focusing on that one. You should be focusing on your own plays and your own game. But speaking about that, just now during the pause, Odyssey, what he made one change, no change in players, but what he did is to swap the positions of Di Maria and Mbappe. So right now, Mbappe is playing on the right-hand side and Di Maria is playing on the left, which is pretty interesting. What's your take on that swap?
The swap-wise, I think it all depends on how comfortable you are with using the players on the different flanks. Like for Mohamed Salah, maybe he prefers to be on the left so that he can use his left foot more efficiently to maybe cut on the inside or go on the outside instead of cutting on the inside. So he might be looking for more wing play options. So, but Operation S is the one thing that I've been really impressed is how he's been able to utilize Firmino in that left cam position, because he's not a left cam. He doesn't have the pace. But the thing he does have the 5-star skill moves.
Definitely. I mean, in this case, Odyssey still prefers to play through the middle of the park as well. And you see Di Maria, Mbappe also closing in. I mean, shifting the positions away from the wide flank in more into the center of the field. So that's very interesting to see how he can build up play from that. I mean, he's only one goal down in this game, and there's still plenty of time. So that gives him some chance to actually come back in this game.
All right, look at Diogo Jota now on this left-hand side. He also has the 5-star weak foot as well. So definitely something very useful for FIFA players to use. And now it's Sadio Mane. Diogo Jota, this time again, tackled again. Di Maria, looking for the heel-to-heel, looking for the run. Sarabia plays it across very well. Now it's Alessandro Florenzi. Back to Marquinhos. Now trying to find more open space here. Trying to drag Esses out as much as possible. And there's the first time pass. And it is Joe Gomez who makes the mistake. Nearly capitalized there onto that by Odyssey.
You don't want to make that kind of mistakes in this part of the competition right there. I mean, it's a little bit of a switch off right there. I mean, he could have just gotten the ball and passed it back to the keeper, but it just wanted to do a little flick to pass on to his teammates right there. But he's got lucky that Odyssey did not capitalize on that mistake.
All right, but here's Mo Salah. He has space, but no, Presnel Kimpembe this time stepping in to take the ball away as the run is being made here from Neymar. Now he finds Sarabia. Again, look at the diamond on top of his head, trying to make the run, but this time Alexander-Arnold on his familiar right flank position takes the ball away.
Definitely. And we are closing into the full time of the first game, so it's still 1-0 to Operation Access in his Liverpool outfit. He's trying to find the second goal here. What can he come up with here? Diogo Jota trying to find Salah in the middle. He passes off to Fabinho, and then Mane, he's through on goal, and he scores a second goal for Operation Access in the 79th minute of in-game play. What a goal that is, Eurosnob. What a deserving goal. Very patient play. He actually managed to build the attack and finding the right players who is open, who doesn't have a lot of bodies around him, make sure that he can score that goal.
And that's the thing with that drag back skill move. He's able to create that separation and able to find that left-footed finish. And Mane, you know, when you put him in that position in the box, he is going to score the goal for you. And right now, Odyssey has a mountain to climb here as he does the La Croqueta. And Alisson saves it again. This time for Operation SS, and the corner is punched away.
Oh, this is really good play by Operation SS. They're making sure that his defenders are closing in on attackers, and Alisson, he controls the way he controls Alisson. Look at that. He's closing in on the space, not giving them an option to shoot.
All right, so now Virgil van Dijk now moving up for Operation SS to find Alexander-Arnold, to find Jota. He has space on the left, you can find him, but he decided to go for Mane. Maybe the wrong choice, but here we go again with Odyssey pushing forward with Juan Bernat, looking for that pass in behind Alexander-Arnold, but this time it is read perfectly.
Yeah, definitely, and we are just about to end this first game. Of course, this is still the first game number 1, and we still have game number 2 coming up for you in this 3rd and 4th placing. So do stay tuned, and of course later at 5:30 will be the grand finals, where we'll see the likes of Phoenicia 24 and Draco 7 and see who will be crowned the champions of the 1v1 eSinga.
Oh, but hold that thought. There is Mane, and that's the 3rd goal to add the cherry on the cake for Liverpool. And Operation S's with a commanding 3-0 victory as well. So, going into this second game that we have for you, remember, if Operation S's can win this next game, he will be the third place winner and leaving fourth position for Odyssey. But at the end of the day, just to make it through to these final 16 players out of 128 that we started with yesterday at 11 p.m. or 11 a.m. has been fantastic.
Definitely. I mean, I really like the way Operation SS is actually controlling the game right there, not giving Odyssey any chance to actually do any counter attack. But his Operation SS is so good in his defense as well. He's just intercepting balls after balls. He's putting his defenders behind behind the opponent's attackers, and making sure that he's not giving them any space to shoot or to pass the ball off as well.
Yeah, so now, of course, we're going into the final game of this third and fourth, or hopefully it's not the final game of this third and fourth placing between Odyssey and Operation S's. And I believe they'll be using the same teams that they used in the previous game as well, which will be PSG and Liverpool. Now, of course, as we head into... Now, I'm just waiting for the final, in all honesty. I love these two players as well, but I got one eye on the final as well. Phoenicia24 and Draco07 have proved themselves to be fantastic players to get themselves into this final.
Yeah, definitely. And I'm sure that the audience, you enjoy watching the game. And let's bring you into the game here. So this is game number 2. And in fact, it's actually both using Liverpool.
Oh, wow.
So just to make sure that we are on the right track, Operation SS in cyan in the away kit and Odyssey in red, which is the ones that you're seeing right now.
And of course, here we go with the action. Robertson finding Mo Salah on the left. A little bit of a slow pass there for Sadio Mane. Fake shot stop, and again, the diamond on top of the head. Such a creative way of finding the run. Diogo Jota with the fake shot, and it's a save by Alisson. And this time, Diogo Jota nearly finding the goal, but Operation S's Alisson proving to be a huge stumbling block here as Gini Wijnaldum takes the ball out for Operation S's.
Yeah, very, very close shave right there. And of course, here's with the counter attack. They are both so good at building up the attack from back to front. I mean, it could be anyone's game, but of course, from the first game, you see how strong Operation SS is.
Oh, here's Diogo Jota with the ball roll, and that's 1-0 to Operation SS. Really finding the ball roll there in that position. It's all about finding the right skill moves at the right points of time, and next thing you know, boom, it's in the goal. Diogo Jota.
And of course, putting one foot into the the third place placing over there, because yeah, from what we see, the momentum that Operation SS brought from the first game has not gone away. I mean, he actually built up on that one. Here he comes again, trying to find a second goal, and of course, technically killing off this game.
Oh, but there we go. Diogo Jota, finesse shot, and it's saved by Alisson of Odyssey right here. And this time the header from Mane. Oh, it is off the post and bar. Unlucky right here for Odyssey.
How many times do we see the post
Operation S's
being in between being the challenge for these players, right? A lot of time he hits the post, he hits a crossbar, or the keeper is just on the best form.
Wait, hold that thought. There is Sadio Mane. He's through on goal, but Alisson gets the ball. Will he still get it? The fake shot to get it away from the defender. Firmino. Oh, and this time Alexander-Arnold is there to stop the ball going through for Odyssey. And now Sadio Mane can bring it up, play in Mohamed Salah, who this time can't get past Joe Gomez, who will chase it down. And now Mohamed Salah with the opportunity to play it into the box through Andy Robertson. Here is Wijnaldum. Salah back to Mane. Great touch, great shot, but good save by Alisson. And it's another corner to be played in, and it's headed away from goal.
So I see about 3-4 saves by Alisson already from Odyssey. I mean, this time, you know, he really knows that he don't want to concede any
Oh, what a
goals.
touch. What a touch here. And here's Odyssey. Can he try to take advantage? He can not take advantage, unfortunately. Alisson proving again why he's such a fantastic goalkeeper to have. And what a save that was.
Definitely a good save by Alisson, and of course there isn't any support just now for Sadio Mane to find. I mean, that shot towards Alisson.
There might be a ball through. There might be a ball through here. There it is. There is Sadio Mane Virgil van Dijk catching him up. Fake shot stop, but this time Virgil van Dijk slows him down a little bit. And now Alexander-Arnold to take the ball away. As you were saying, sorry to cut you off on this. There was no support in the box just now previously.
Yeah, no support for Mane, and in this case, same again, deja vu. So he's just waiting for his teammates to come in to support to make their runs. But at the same time,
oh my goodness, is it gonna go in? Oh, it's cleared off the line. Oh my goodness, that was just cleared off the line. Oh my goodness.
It could be a scrappy goal that we see right there. I mean, that is one of the things that makes this FIFA 21 games very entertaining for us to watch right here. I mean, you never know what's gonna happen. It's so unpredictable. Anything could have happened right here.
Oh, definitely. Look at that now. Minamino now playing on the right-hand side for Odyssey. Firmino playing it back to Fabinho. A bit of a flare pass, not too sure why for. But here is Mane, and here's Diogo Jota. And this time Joe Gomez is in the way of the pass. And right now, Roberto Firmino playing the counter for Liverpool. And here's Sadio Mane. He breaks away from the defender, and that's 1-1. 1-1 Liverpool. Sadio Mane, again, the main man for Liverpool down the middle. And that's another goal right here in this so interesting third and fourth placing.
Yeah, what a good goal by is that
Oh, that's Odyssey.
Yeah, I'm really pretty confused with both Liverpools right now because we've been seeing PSG versus Liverpool for a while right now. So what a good goal by Mane for controlled by Odyssey right there. Just making sure that yeah, he's still in this game, making sure that he's not given up. And that's very important, right? I mean, in any tournament, you just got to keep playing until the final whistle. It doesn't matter what the score is. Just making sure you keep your focus and making sure that you keep your game right there.
Oh, there he goes. Mane taking the ball off. Oh, and it is blocked there by Joe Gomez again for Liverpool. And now, here we go. Alexander-Arnold to Fabinho and Firmino. Here we go. And this time, it is intercepted by Trent Alexander-Arnold. Salah trying the fake shot a little bit. Fabinho with the ball roll. Fantastic. Mane, fake shot stop. This time, Virgil van Dijk reads him like a book.
What do you think, Eurosnobs? I mean, who do you think can come out tops in this game alone? I know that Operation SS has got one game in hand in this tie, but this game seems to be neck and neck between these two players. I mean, they're both using the same team, but different kind of tactics as well.
Yeah, again, the mirroring of teams, how it works for players is that, you know, having the same players on that same capability level as well, it kind of gives a whole new dimension to playing the game. So I feel that, you know, it's definitely something that now Odyssey is getting used to as well, now changing up to Liverpool and trying to beat Operation S's at his own game.
Definitely. I mean, there's a good thing to hear from you, Eurosnobs. I think it could be anyone's game in this one. So if Odyssey managed to take this game, so we will be going to a game number 3 of the third and fourth placement. If not, then this will belong to the third place will belong to Operation SS.
All right, so now Gini Wijnaldum taking the ball, Minamino on the right-hand side, playing to Fabinho. Look at the run being made, not being spotted there by Operation or Odyssey, but Minamino finds that lofted through ball, and that's a goal right here. Odyssey finding his way in with Roberto Firmino, with once again a firm finish into the top corner of the net.
What a ball, what a pass by Minamino into the path of Roberto Firmino right there. It's a tale of two no's, but it's a yes to a goal, and it's 2-1 to Odyssey.
Goodness. Fantastic, fantastic. Now here we go again with Mane now for Odyssey. Salah to Firmino. Look at Salah making the run here. Now, of course, he's trying to be caught up here. Mohamed Salah looks like he can't be caught up. There is the diamond again. Where's the run going to come from? It's coming from Roberto Firmino. Look at that again. Great play. Trying to drag it back. Wijnaldum with the ball roll. Look at him go. Now it's Fabinho. So Firmino. Here's Minamino. What a touch and what a shot and a good save. And it's got to be cleared away by Operation S's. And he does it finally to Diogo Jota. Now, of course, with Mohamed Salah. Wow, what a combination of play this is so far.
Well, I think Odyssey could have just used Minamino and find a pass towards Firmino or Salah right there instead of taking the shot himself because Alisson is so good in front of any attacker right
Ronaldo
there,
can
right?
find the pass. Definitely, Alisson is one of the best keepers in terms of reaction, in terms of how he distributes the ball as well. So that's something that a lot of players love about Alisson. And again, we are going to head to a cue pause by one of the players here. Now, Minamino looks to be taken off, and Jota is going to be brought on.
Definitely. I think he intentionally actually put Minamino in the starting lineup, and in this crucial timing. I mean, we are just a little bit after the start of the second half, so putting Diogo Jota up could probably try to make sure he cements a third goal in this game.
Yeah, definitely. Now with Mane, and this time Virgil van Dijk steps in to take the ball for Operation S's. Is that a foul? It is. And Operation S's has a free kick just at the start of the half. And here is Wijnaldum moving it to Roberto Firmino, looking for the open spaces. Diogo Jota plays it to Wijnaldum, to Mohamed Salah. Back to Diogo Jota, looking for the space here. Now it's back to Wijnaldum, back to Salah, and it's saved by Alisson. What great play there. Look at the intricate passing. You're definitely stunned at that, aren't you?
Yeah, very good 1-2 football, 1-2 passing right there. It's really nice to see, but unfortunately a goal couldn't connect right there.
Almost there, almost there. Operation S is nearly finding the equalizing goal, as here we go again with Mohamed Salah. He's on the right foot, fake shot stop. And this time, Joe Gomez able to get into his face before he could do the La Croqueta, looks like it. But now, Virgil van Dijk keeps the pressure open with Wijnaldum, with Roberto Firmino. The drag back forward, still looking for Salah. Salah takes a shot. Oh, but he had Diogo Jota on the right-hand side. I think he could have played him in.
Yeah, too many bodies in the box in terms of the defense. But look at this pass.
Wow.
What a nice pass for Odyssey. Can he finish it here?
Look at that. Oh, he can't. He tried the La Croqueta, but it was so easily read. And now Operation S's can come out of defense once again with the ball. And I really think that if he continues this kind of pressure in the next few minutes, he will definitely be able to get a couple more chances.
Definitely can. But I love that corner attack from Odyssey. I mean, it's so smooth. It's so clean. The weighted through pass was so accurate.
Hold that thought. Mane equalizes for Operation S's, and it's 2-2. Odyssey could not hold on, and just as we said it, definitely if he was to get this, he would definitely get the equalizer.
Well, never failed to surprise me this game. I mean, on one end, you see a little one-sided game, but then again, the score is 2-2. I mean, let the score speak for itself. We could possibly see this game going into a golden goal. We only have 10 minutes of in-game time left here, but of course both teams are neck and neck. Both eagerly want to score the winning goal.
But of course, we've seen last-minute goals before, especially, yesterday with Professor Jig scoring with Virgil van Dijk in the last minute. But could be one here. Mane still has the ball. Mane with the drag back forward. This time, he can't get it through. And now Liverpool for Operation S's can go onto the counter-attack with Firmino and Wijnaldum. Back to Andy Robertson. The drag with the ball roll and pass straight to Firmino, and it's out for a throw-in. And now with Firmino to Mane. Back to Roberto Firmino. Fake shot stop. Playing it for Wijnaldum. Playing it towards Mohamed Salah. Drag back forward. He still has the ball. And it is blocked again by the Liverpool defense. And once again, it's been given away. Salah to Mane. He'll do a fake shot stop. La Croqueta. Ball in. And it's away by Andy Robertson. My goodness, what play here. The pressure from Operation S's is absolutely phenomenal. And here we go with Firmino with the scoop turn. He still can't get it away. Van Dijk. Oh my goodness, playing with fire right here is Odyssey as he tried to play it out from the back. My goodness, Menace.
Anything could have happened in that kind of situation, right? I mean, if the ball goes to the feet of Operation SS, he could have killed off this game. Well, here's Mane for Odyssey, looking for Mohamed Salah. Can he find a player in the middle right there? No, got dispossessed by Virgil van Dijk. And how strong is Virgil van Dijk right there as a centre back?
Immensely strong, immensely strong. Let's take a look. Almost there. And we will be going to a golden goal to find the winner of this match and of this tie. Remember, Operation S's had the first one, and he really, his pressure was unmitigating, really. Just kept going and going and going and making sure that he was the one to get that equalizing goal.
Definitely. I mean, Odyssey really, I would say that he's got most of this game in his advantage. I mean, he's got most of the possession. He knows that he has to score as many goals as he wants if he want to bring this match into his hands to force it to game number 3. But then again, Operation SS didn't want to give up. And what a nice goal, that second goal that he had just scored.
And now, of course, we will be heading towards extra time and golden goal. So now always remember that we'll be heading to a brand new game. And once the first goal is scored, that first goal scorer is the winner of this tie. Remember, if it is Operation S's, then he will be the third place winner. But if Odyssey gets it, we will go into a third game. And here we go with kickoff in the golden goal match between Operation S's and Odyssey. Now, of course, Odyssey as well is still in the red Liverpool kit, while Operation S's is in the cyan kit for Liverpool.
Yeah, one of the most common combination that we see in this tournament as well. So the cyan and the red. As you can see, I mean, the same tactic that Odyssey has been playing, that with that little red triangle at the top, right? He wants to make those runs. He wants to make sure that he has bodies of players, bodies of attackers up front to make sure he's clean. Onside on goal such as this one,
and
but
money.
A little bit unlucky with Alisson being on form.
That's the thing about that. Good shot from Sadio Mane. Now is the corner in. Odyssey trying to find the goal, and this time it is blocked by Joe Gomez, who was on the floor. And now Operation SS can try to find the counter-attack. Look at him patiently waiting for the options to open up, and now finds Alexander-Arnold, who will run onto this, by the way. Look at this run right here. Fabinho looking for, I think that's Minamino up front. Here's Diogo Jota looking for the open man. Finds Fabinho. Salah or Mane is actually waiting patiently for the ball to be passed into him. He will go through Fabinho. And look, the pass is open for Mane, I believe. But the patience there for Salah. Salah trying to find more space. Look at the open man. Wijnaldum looking for Mane. No, he looks for Firmino instead. Still trying to drag Alexander-Arnold out here. And this time it could not get to Mane. This time it gets to the Mane of Odyssey instead.
Yeah, definitely. He's just wasted his chance over there. He's just hesitant to find the right players. I mean, he could just try to maybe lob a ball into the middle and maybe just try to spread out his attackers and create more space for himself to find that clear scoring chance.
Yeah, there was definitely a way that Mane was going to get the ball, but unfortunately, Operation S's couldn't find the pass, and this time Wijnaldum for Odyssey looks for Fabinho instead. It's a little bit of a 1-2. He's still trying to find the open man. Here is Mohamed Salah, and this time the ball deflects off Alexander-Arnold for a throw-in.
Yep, so Odyssey, I mean, very clearly we see that he was, like what I would say, like he's got most of the possession in the previous game. What he needs to do is to maintain that strategy, maintain those tactics that he did before, and not making silly mistakes by giving the ball away cheaply, or finding the wrong players up front, that kind of thing.
All right, and that's a foul for Joe Gomez, and I think that's a yellow card as well for the Liverpool defender. Here we go with the set piece, and there's the pass. Very good pass in between. There's the run, and what a shot, and it's a great save. What a great set piece tactic that was. Using the overlapping run, using two players, one person suddenly in the box, ready for the pass in, and unfortunately it had to be Alexander-Arnold instead.
It looks like a free kick setup that was rehearsed by Odyssey. I mean, it could go anywhere, but that was unlucky that Alisson saved that shot. But I mean, it was a shot that's straight at him. I mean, if he could have just timed that shot and maybe made the direction he has a better chance of scoring that goal.
Yeah, definitely. Now it's Fabinho playing it towards Alexander-Arnold, but who can't get it towards Mohamed Salah. Instead, Robertson takes it away. Now remember, this is the golden goal game to settle the winner of the second game between these two, which ended in a draw. So remember, if Operation SS wins this game with the golden goal, he will be moving into third place and Odyssey into fourth. However, if Odyssey scores, then we will go into a third game, my friend.
Definitely, but don't take the credit of this place as well. I mean, whoever takes the third place, these two plays have been amazing. I mean, it's giving us a lot of entertainment value.
Oh, look at the touch. And there's a shot. It's saved. And it's still saved by Alisson there. Oh, my goodness. We could have had the winning goal right there for Odyssey. But again, Alisson proving the difference between the two teams. And here we go again. This time with Operation SS defending against Odyssey in the red. Wijnaldum to Mohamed Salah. Fake shot, stop. La Croqueta. He has the space. Firmino, what a tackle that is. And Mane, can he get the shot off? He's waiting. Here's Firmino. And this time, Joe Gomez steps into the path of the ball. And my goodness, we could have seen the winning goal here.
How good was that sliding tackle from Virgil van Dijk? I mean,
that was fantastic. Hold that thought. There is Minamino. Here is Firmino. There is Salah again. Oh my goodness, what a tackle that was again from Joe Gomez. And my goodness, here comes Operation S's. But this time, Virgil van Dijk of Odyssey steps into play.
Van Dijk, what a great player to use in FIFA 21. I mean, both players utilizing him really, really well. I mean, look at that sliding tackle. I was just finishing up my words right there. It was such an awe to see. Timed really well because that could go wrong if he actually maybe pulled off that execution a bit late. He will actually commit a foul and maybe give a penalty.
Yeah, that's the thing about it now, as Wijnaldum trying to draw out Fabinho. This time he goes back to Gomez. Wijnaldum to Firmino. He looks for Mane. Drag back. And this time Joe Gomez again intercepts the ball and gets the ball away. And again, Odyssey now finding Taki Minamino with the run. He has support in the center. And that support is not going to come. And this time it's back to Minamino. The pass was played way too close to the defender.
Yeah, so we're in the end of the first half of the golden goal game here. Really neck and neck. It doesn't seem like, there's a clear chance. Of course, there's a few chances from either of the players, but very good defensive play. I mean, I see more defensive prowess from both players in this game itself.
Yeah, definitely. And now, of course, we are heading towards the second half. Operation S's in the turquoise cyan kit. And of course, Odyssey in the traditional red for Liverpool. Sadio Mane and Firmino now combining for Odyssey. Looking at the fake shot stop. This time Fabinho takes it away. And Diogo Jota can move forward for Operation S's. Now it's Salah to Mane. That killer combination, will it work again? There is Mane, but this time the killer combination in defense. Joe Gomez and Virgil van Dijk stopping the attack of Operation S's.
It's Van Dijk again, the same person, the same guy that's just stopping all the attacks.
We should just put a recording of our saying Virgil van Dijk with the tackle, Virgil van Dijk with the tackle. Because he's constantly making the tackles. Oh my goodness. And now Alexander-Arnold looking to play the ball through to Diogo Jota with the heel-to-heel. Now moving it forward to Firmino. Back to Fabinho. He still has the ball. Lucky bounce. Mane tried to do the bridge against Virgil van Dijk. That's very daring right there. Didn't make it through, but the ball doesn't as well. The through ball, Joe Gomez cuts it out from Operation S's. But here we go. Oh, fantastic tackle that is by Diogo Jota. Slide tackling in this game really feels very good, doesn't it?
Yeah, I mean, how good is Operation SS with those slide tackles? It's not the first time it's doing it in this game alone. So yeah, how crucial that is and how well it is done when it's timed correctly.
Exactly, and you feel the pleasure as a defender, when you make those kinds of slide tackles. And it is a throw in to Odyssey here. Still in this 60 minutes of this golden goal game and still very evenly matched between the two teams.
Yeah, still neck and neck, and end-to-end football we see from this two. I mean, if this,
The ball's
whoa,
oh my goodness, you saw that ball going across, didn't you?
yeah, it could go anywhere. It could reach anyone right there in the middle.
Could have gone anywhere. Joe Gomez now with the ball for Operation S's. This is, I believe, the longest that we've done in a golden goal game so far, up to 60 minutes, unless Operation S's can find the run of Mohamed Salah, which he does. He sits him down and he scores the goal that ultimately concedes the game for Odyssey, and Operation S's is finishing in third position. What a finish right there.
What a finish! What
Salah
a finish!
getting the ball, immediately sitting the defender on his backside and finishing the ball
I
in.
couldn't believe my eyes, but what a deserved win for Operation SS. Congratulations. Operation SS is officially taking the third place of this competition. And of course, Odyssey, give credits to him. He's a
Very
great
due
player.
credit, yeah.
He's a great player. He's great in defense. He can build up the attack, but unfortunately, he's met with a better opponent this time, taking the fourth place and taking the $100 home. Of course, Operation SS bringing home $150. What end-to-end football have we seen here, right?
My
Liverpool
goodness.
Snob.
We are tired, but it's such great football that we've been seeing, such great FIFA. And of course, now we are going to prepare ourselves for the grand final of the 1v1 eSinga Cup FIFA 21 open category competition between Phoenicia 24 and, of course, Draco 7.
That's right. That will be an exciting game for all of you right here, and this will actually be the final tie for the 1v1 competition.
All right. So, of course, we will be heading for a little bit of a break before we head into the grand finals. So do join us in a couple minutes' time. We will be back with you shortly.
Do stay tuned. All right, welcome back to the eSinga Cup FIFA 21 1v1 tournament, and we are here in the grand finals. I'm Menace, and I'm joined here by Eurosnob JD, who is super excited to see how it actually entails in the grand final. So it will be the match between Phoenicia 24 and Draco 7, both from Malaysia.
Yes, and it's going to be an amazing couple of games here, or 3 games if any one of this manages to bring it to a third game. I am so excited. Phoenicia's 24 has been one of the standout players for me, coming into this game. He has had such a great run into this final, but Draco really will throw a spanner in the works with his gameplay as well.
Definitely. I mean, I want to see how Draco could actually find his way to maybe stop Phoenicia 24 in his tracks right there. I mean, I'm all in for any kind of surprises, any kind of any kind of last minute goals or whatnot. So we have the players ready, and we're gonna bring to you live into your streams the grand final of the 1v1 open category.
Yeah, let's have a round of applause, man. It's round of applause. The grand final is starting here. PSG versus Liverpool. Phoenicia 24 using PSG and Draco 7 with Liverpool. Now, of course, it's going to be fantastic here. Phoenicia again using that 5-man defense, looking at it with the 3 defenders, center-backs being spread out very wide apart so that he's able to find the fullbacks here. Marquinhos on the left-hand side for Draxler in the center, looking for the option. Here he goes, waiting and baiting for the defender to come in. And here goes Draxler. Great move to Neymar. He has Mbappe in the center, but Virgil van Dijk from Draco 7 finding a way to get through to the ball. Wow, good start here from both players.
How good was an interception by Draco 7 using the strength and the height of Virgil van Dijk right there. And like you say, Eurosnob, PSG Phoenicia 24 is playing with a 3-5-2 position. And interestingly, apart from Juan Bernat being the left wing back, you have Di Maria being the right wing back. Something you don't really see. I mean, he's a natural right winger, but not as a right wing back.
But exactly, that's the thing that confuses the opposition, and it also brings back more players in defense and also widens up the options as well, attacking wise, for Phoenicia 24. So really interesting play. And the thing is, you might think it's negative to play 5 at the back, but the way Phoenicia 24 plays it is so attacking with the way his fullbacks find the passes. But then, as I say it, Draco 7 with the interception, and here is Sadio Mane and Kimpembe holding him up, and here's Mohamed Salah, and this time it's a penalty conceded by Marquinhos, and it's an early penalty in this final of the eSinga Cup.
How unlucky was that? How unlucky was that?
And this is it right here. Mohamed Salah, like in the Champions League final. And he scores the goal. What a penalty that was. The Panenka shot into the corner of the net. No chance for the keeper, Keylor Navas. And there we have it. The first goal in this eSinga final, eSinga Cup FIFA 21 final.
I couldn't believe it, man. I couldn't believe it. Like, it has all the assets that you need in the final, right? You have a Panenka penalty. Did you actually expect that from Draco 7?
That was so cheeky right there, that penalty. And the thing about that is, those chip penalties, if it's played exactly right, there is no chance for a keeper to save it on the game whatsoever. So, of course, that is one thing that players have to do. Use the mechanics to your advantage, and that is what Draco 7 did with that penalty.
Of course, this is also the best of 3, the grand final, so the same format applies.
Oh my goodness, here's another attack. That's the instant fake shot, and this time Draco 7 nearly gets through on goal, but Phoenicia 24, a bit of a slow start from him. That's unlike him, considering in the last 2 games he has had the upper hand very early on against his opponents.
And here's Di Maria. The first time I see him touching the ball in this game, but of course, he's playing in the right wing-back position. I'm very excited to see later on during the defense if he can actually run back in time to actually put himself, to add some bodies in the defense in case Draco 7 is in for the counter-attack.
Yep, that's the thing right now. And here we have Draco 7 trying to defend against Valencia. Oh, and this time Virgil van Dijk for Phoenicia 24 stepping in. And Draco 7 moving up the wings now, or moving up the center of the field with his players here. And now Mohamed Salah playing it towards Alexander-Arnold, to Mane, playing it to Salah. Look at the run from Alexander-Arnold. He tried to cut it back, and this time it is blocked, and there is a pause being cued here. As you can see on the screen, the 3-5-2 formation. And this is the thing about FIFA players, you know, the analysis behind the gameplay, going to the player ratings, checking your opponent's formations to try to find a way in which to counter.
Yeah, that's a really smart move by him as well. But of course, just now in the last play before the pause, Marquinhos make himself available to block that pass from Draco 7. If not, he's gonna be in big trouble right there if he's gonna be 2-0 up.
Definitely right here. And looking at it again with the tactic of playing Alexander-Arnold in that midfield position where he is so capable of playing. And of course, Tsimikas will be taking his place at the right back slot, which can be a bit of a risk because he is not a left-footed, he's not a right-footed player. So generally his touches will mainly be with the left foot.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, there's a lot of these formation displays know them really well, like you say earlier on. And it's good for them to actually try to make use and leverage the best out of these players.
Oh, look at that from here from Phoenicia 24. There he goes, trying with Mbappe, trying the R1 dribble, and he still gets away with Mbappe. But what a slide tackle that is. My goodness, slide tackling in this game is very rewarding when you time it just right.
And how crucial is the timing, and also the timing for this through pass to Jota. Can he come up with something over here?
Ooh.
Nah, he just brings the ball wide into that area behind the goal.
Unfortunate right here for Draco 7, but now playing out from the back is Phoenicia 24, who is just as capable at 11 versus 11 than he is as well at the 1v1 as well. We will be seeing his team Faskilla VFC as well in the Pro Clubs tournaments as well, the 8-Nation tournament. Me and my good friend HS Gamer will be live later tonight at 10:30 to 11, around there, to be broadcasting that to you as well. So more FIFA action for all of us to enjoy coming in as well. Not to forget the eSinga Cup activities don't end there. We do have the Kallang Raw movie as well tonight. So for those of you who are really lovers of Singapore movies, do catch that movie as well, the Kallang Raw movie.
Definitely, we're looking forward to be watching that movie because this is one of the best local films that can showcase, you know, something that's about the history of football as well. So starring Lim Kay Siu, one of the popular theatre actors and TV actors in Singapore.
Yes.
So do stay tuned at 8 p.m. for that one.
Yep, and here we go again with the FIFA action. This time, Phoenicia 24 taking the ball with Neymar. He is a goal behind. But oh, and that's a foul right there. Cynical foul from Mohamed Salah, and he is given a yellow card for that tackle. And now Phoenicia has to build up again from the back. Sometimes these tactical fouls need to be made so to sometimes frustrate the opponent and try to get him, you know, frustrated at, you know, the lack of pace here. But there we go with Mbappe with the stop, and he's back with Phoenicia again, and this time it is blocked by the defender again, and it is half time between the two teams. Here it is 1-0 to Draco 7 in this best of 3, in this first game of the best of 3.
And it was close to being 1-1 right there by Phoenicia 24. I think he cut the ball back, trying to find Neymar. Trying to find Neymar. I'm trying to find the name over there. But then again, yeah, the defense. How good was the defense by Draco over there? I mean, he's got Gomez, he's got Virgil van Dijk right there. He just intercepts the ball, making sure that he doesn't have any space to shoot.
Well, here we go into this grand final, second half here. PSG versus Liverpool, Phoenicia 24 versus Draco 7. And really, this is definitely one to watch out. An all-Malaysian final here as we go on with Draco 7 here. Looking for the spaces here. Finds Mohamed Salah on the left, bringing in Tsimikas into play. Tsimikas now finding here with Mohamed Salah. And now Salah again, Tsimikas still up front here. But there is Mohamed Salah. Oh, great heel to heel. And this time he finds the goalkeeper of Keylor Navas. And I think that was offside. So it will be a free kick to Drake. It will be a free kick to Phoenicia. But it's given away to Draco 7. But this time, Presnel Kimpembe again coming up trumps for Phoenicia 24. And this time, here he goes with Mbappe. Now the 3-5-2 formation, of course, proved very effective for Phoenicia, but not right now at this current moment. But the heel-to-heel from Julian Draxler tries to find Neymar. There he goes, and it's saved by Alisson. What a save that is, and that is going to be crucial in this first game here for the final of the eSinga Cup first round.
A lot of people in the studio couldn't believe their eyes. We thought there was a clear goal-scoring opportunity right there, but what a save.
Oh my, but there's Neymar, but this time Virgil van Dijk putting his leg in and making sure to get the ball away from Neymar himself. And this time he can go in with the attack with Diogo Jota. Jota looking for the man, finds Sadio Mane, looks for Salah. What a passing move this is! Oh, and it's just blocked off. This time Mane gets the ball again, and Presnel Kimpembe for Phoenicia 24. Very important as he steps in. And right now, the ball is played into the box and it's headed away. And now Neymar, and they can counter-attack right here as well.
Yeah, that was a good corner, trying to curl the ball into the far side of the penalty box, but apparently, unfortunately, the PSG defender was first to get over there.
Oh, and here we go with Phoenicia 24 building up the play here. And here is Juan Bernat. Juan Bernat playing around, waiting for Tsimikas, and Tsimikas makes the tackle right there. Great tackle, and here he goes. Now with Sadio Mane in the center. The runs being made over on this left-hand side. There is Diogo Jota to Alexander-Arnold from Robertson. A good pass here. Roberto Firmino has a bit of space. The fake shot to the roulette. And there's the heel-to-heel, but this time it is blocked off by Marquinhos.
Yeah, that ball was read well by Marquinhos. I mean, he knows that Firmino is going to go there and find someone on the on the center of the penalty box, but very nice interception of the ball.
And of course, this has been such an amazing FIFA tournament to see as well. And we wouldn't be here without any sponsors and as well as the organizers of this. Remember, this is presented by SK Sports, organized by Dynamic Concepts, supported by the wonderful people at Skoga and OnePlay Esports, audio partner Defunct True Gaming Headphones, beverage partner Just Spirulina Juices, and of course supported by the Singapore Tourism Board as well. So of course, here we go. Again, Diogo Jota trying to find the space, and this time he can't find it, and it is cleared away. This time, here we go. This time it's Mbappe. This time it's taken away. Sadio Mane looking for the runs, but can't find any, but has to go back to Wijnaldum. Look at the player block here in front of the defenders right here. Draco, oh, what a skill move right there. But this time he has to go back. And this time Mane to Firmino. Oh, and Mane tried to find the pass back, but he couldn't there.
Draco 7 has been really solid at defense. I mean, I'm not sure what's going to happen after this. I might be
as well after this. Oh, it's saved, but it's a goal here. And Phoenicia 24 equalizes in the 75th minute. And really, what a ball that was over the top. And now we are level in this eSinga Cup final for the FIFA 21 tournament.
Of course, this is just game number 1. I mean, there will be a second game, at least a second game in this grand final as well. But of course, with 15 minutes in game time remaining, I think this is neck and neck. I mean, Castles Curse again, I was just saying, the defense of Liverpool, Draco 7 was really rock solid, but he got caught sleeping right there. But it was a great through ball onto the path of the forward of Neymar Jr., who brings the ball in the back of the net. Oh
my goodness, here we go. Again, what an interesting tie this has been so far. Minamino is on for Roberto Firmino.
Interesting change.
Very interesting change, exactly. So, of course, here we go. Now, here is Draco 7 with Sadio Mane to Salah. Moving it forward. This time he can't get it to Alexander-Arnold. And again, it's given away here. Here is Draco 7. And there it is, the pass inside from Minamino, nearly getting it to Mohamed Salah. But this time it is intercepted, And Phoenicia 24 can build up again from the back with Neymar. Scoop turn, trying to get past the defender. And he moves it to Juan Bernat. Oh, good passing here. Great pass, opening up the space, opening up the options. The run's being made here. If he can find him, he can. Oh, but Julian Draxler was just beaten to it. And again, the ball is through here. Here is Mohamed Salah. Kimpembe is trying to get his way back. Mane is in the box. Here's Salah, heel to heel. There is Mane. He's going to get there. Oh, but it is taken away right from him by Alessandro Florenzi. And my goodness.
Yeah, that pass from Salah was just going away from Mane, making it really tricky for him to collect the ball and turning to have a clear goal-scoring opportunity. But he's got another chance right here. Mane, Draco 7, can he make it too?
Oh, he can't. And it is wide of the target from Diogo Jota. Could not get that in right there. What a game this is. And we will most likely be going into the golden goal game here to finish off this tie for this first game.
How many golden goal games do we have today itself? I mean, for the games that we've casted, I think we've seen already around 3 games, and we've casted the longest golden goal game. So,
oh, but here we go. We might not need a golden goal. It's Neymar. Oh, it hits the post, and it is. Oh my goodness. And that is probably the end of the game here for the first. For the first half of it. We will be going to the extra time game. My goodness.
What a game. What a game we are seeing so far. And it has all the things, all the elements of a grand final game for FIFA 21. It has everything that you want to see in a grand final game.
That last chance for Neymar. My goodness. That should have been a goal, but it was just it just hit the post.
I think the angle was a little bit too sharp for Neymar to actually squeeze it past Alisson right there. I mean, in any case, Alisson could just get a fingertip save to force a corner, and anything could happen from that corner as well.
Yes.
But then again, what happened has happened, and the next game is gonna be the golden goal game. So both players are gonna retain their own teams as well. And yeah, we've seen quite a number of golden goal games, right? So in order. Let's go into the mentality, the mental, strength of the players, the mindset of the players. I mean, if you are stuck in a golden goal game and what it takes is just one goal to win it, and this is the grand final, what is going through your mind?
I think the main thing that's going through my mind is trying to get as many players up as possible to try to risk it as much as possible. I think if these players are daring as well enough to make changes into their teams, so they will be daring enough to put more pressure on the opponent to get that goal. But I mean, if I'm talking about a player like me, I wouldn't have much confidence to do that. So of course, I will be heading towards, maybe trying to suffocate the game a little bit more. And both players are ready and in game. And here we go. Once again, same teams and same kits, I believe. So, of course, here we go with the ball through to Angel Di Maria. Here we go for Phoenicia. Oh, and it's away from goal. But it's a corner here for PSG. Neymar Jr. with the elastico. And this time it's tackled by Gini Wijnaldum.
Draco reading the play very well, and he knows the skills that his opponent can use as well. So bringing his defenders in.
Oh, but he's not seeing this, and he sees the goal go past him, and that's what happens when that happens. PSG get the win. Phoenicia 24 with the quick early goal, and as I said, pile on the pressure in that game. And you will get the goal. And Phoenicia 24, as what he has done throughout the competition or the games that we've streamed, gets the fast early start, gets the early goal, and gets the win in this first tie.
And we didn't have to wait so long for that golden goal as well. I mean, it came from the second attempt of a corner. I mean, first corner, it was a block by Draco's defenders. And then the second time, I thought that he's been reading. I was saying he's reading the game really well. But then again, I mean, the goal came from a very well executed play by Phoenicia 24, well deserved, and we are going to game number 2. So what's going to happen here is that if Phoenicia gets this game, then he'll be crowned the champion of the 1v1 eSinga Cup championship.
So, of course, guys, thank you guys so much for joining us. And please leave your comments down in the comment section below as well, leaving your thoughts on this final as well between two fantastic players from Malaysia. So, Malaysians, leave comments in the comment section below showing your support for your favorite esports and FIFA players as well. Good to see you guys here and hope you guys are keeping safe as well. Now, we're going into this last game here, potentially the last game. It's been fantastic casting with you, my friend, and hopefully we'll do more of this soon. And looking at it, it will still be the same two teams and the same two players using them as well. And Draco using Liverpool and Phoenicia 24 using PSG.
Definitely the same teams and of course the same tactics. And you know, if Phoenicia 24 really want to put this game to bed in the second game and not force a third game, I think he should be. She should stick with what he has in his game plan coming from the first game. Of course, bringing the momentum that he has in the first game as well.
Definitely. And here we go. Draco this time. Now it's been intercepted. And this time, Phoenicia 24 moving the ball around. And it's to the side to Angel Di Maria in that right wing back position. Playing so well. Passing it to Kylian Mbappe. Ball roll. This time away from here. Phoenicia 24 finding the ball in. Here is Neymar. There is Neymar. There is a block. And once again, Phoenicia 24 really opening up the defense in this first 10 minutes of the game, trying to get himself the advantage, the heel to heel. And this time it is taken away. Now it's back again with Adrizagay, this time of Phoenicia 24. Really neck and neck stuff between these two players. But Phoenicia 24 currently having the overall better play right now.
Definitely. I mean, it looks a little bit one-sided. He could have released a pass a bit earlier just now to make sure that he scores the goal.
Oh my goodness, but there is Mbappe, and it's going to be a goal right here. It is 1-0, and it is Julian Draxler with the goal. And what a goal it is. And there we have it. Oh my goodness. All right, now here is Andrew Robertson on the left-hand side. Right now, Draco has to find a way back into this game. And now, here we are. Here, this is now, of course, you can see how far up the Liverpool defense is right now. Just to apply pressure. And Draco looking for, again, there is the pass from Tsimikas. There is Salah. But unfortunately, it is just over the line.
That pass was a little bit too much for Salah to take. I mean, he's in a good position and he's got some place. He's got Sadio Mane right in the middle to collect the ball. But then again, that pass was too much for him to take.
All right, so now there it is with Draco. Now he has to try to find a way back into this game before anything else right now, because Phoenicia 24 looks as if he might be taking this title if he doesn't do much about it. But here's Mo Salah, a little bit of a mistake from Phoenicia. La Croqueta, Mohamed Salah saved by the goalkeeper Keylor Navas. Great shot and a great save right there. A little bit of a skill move and a little bit of a defensive lapse here by Draco, or a bit of a defensive lapse by Phoenicia 24.
Draco 7 with Mohamed Salah over there on the right hand side. He should have found one of these players in the middle of the penalty box, but of course he's been sandwiched by a lot of PSG defenders right there, giving him no chance to make that pass. So no choice, he has to make that shot. But Alisson proving to be one of the best goalkeepers in FIFA 21.
All right, here we go. Ball down the line again for Mohamed Salah. Here we go. And now here's the shot. Will it be taken on by Draco? It's going in. Oh, it's cleared away. And there it is. It's cleared away by the defender there. And right now, Phoenicia 24 trying to stamp his authority back onto the game. Draco with a little bit of pressure mounting here. But if Phoenicia can find a great counter-attack, that might be all over. But the Berber spin not leading to anything.
Yeah, go straight to the defender right there. And here is Draco with the counter-attack. I mean, Liverpool, how they are really good in the counter-attack, but it really, ooh.
Oh my goodness, there it is! Ooh. And my goodness, what a chance that was. But here we go again. This time with Gini Wijnaldum to Salah. It's blocked off. Mohamed Salah again. He's still there. He's fighting for the ball. He still has it. Firmino to Mane to Salah again. It's a goal. Mohamed Salah makes it 1-1. And my goodness, I was going all over the place with all the names, but wow, what a goal. And Mohamed Salah equalizing for Draco 7 in this game.
This is FIFA action right here. It's back-to-back, end-to-end, box-to-box. All the things that you want to see in a FIFA 21 tournament. I mean, I'm really smiling right here with my teeth showing out. I enjoy what I'm watching so far. I mean, the grand final has all the elements of a true final.
Oh my goodness, we are only 35 minutes into this game, in-game minutes. But my word, this has been breathless stuff.
Breathless indeed. So viewers, not well. We let you catch your breath a little bit. Yeah, what's going to happen later? I think we will crown the champion either after this game or maybe after game number 3 if it's needed, and then we will definitely be going to go for a break. And at 8 p.m. there will be a Kallang Raw movie that will be shown to all of you back at home. And of course, you'll be back here, Eurosnobs, to cast with HS later for the Pro Clubs 11v11. So there will be another interesting FIFA tournament.
Definitely, we will be doing that as well later on in the evening at about 11 p.m. Do join us where Phoenicia 24, Fiskilla, VFC, of course, they are involved in the tournament as well. So maybe we might be casting their games, maybe not, but we will find out later tonight. They will be, of course, in the round of 16 of the 8-nation FIFA Pro Clubs tournament. So again, another Malaysian team in that as well. Fantastic. We saw them play last night, and Phoenicia is definitely one of their key players as well.
Yeah, I mean, looking at Phoenicia 24, very skillful player, very experienced
but hold that
as well.
thought. There is Sadio Mane, and there it is, and there's a goal. Right there, Anfield goes crazy as Roberto Firmino knocks it into the back of the net, and it is the lead right here for Draco 7 as he finds his way back into this tie.
Technically, the last kick of the first half of the game, he makes it 2-1 and giving himself that advantage. I mean, if he's not giving up. He's not giving up, Draco 7. He really shows that he wants this as well. So if this game goes to him, then we might be going into a third game of the grand final, which is indeed will be the final game of
will be
the 1v1 championship.
And my goodness, here we go. And now Phoenicia 24 will have to try to do it all again, try to find his way back from the death here. Losing 2-1, but definitely still a chance. Look at how high that Liverpool defensive line is. That could prove to be his downfall, but proving that, you know, it doesn't really matter how far they are in front. Draxler to Mbappe. Moving it to the side to Draxler again. Now it's Neymar. Tries to find the space here. Neymar with the ball roll, looking for options. There's an option on the far right if he can find it. He goes to Neymar instead, but Virgil van Dijk proving the defensive wall to keep them away. But the ball is to Mbappe now. Ball roll. Here we go. Now it is Neymar. What skill is he going to try to pull off? Oh, but Virgil van Dijk with a fantastic tackle. And now Mohamed Salah is on the prowl here. The Egyptian king is going through here. Is being tracked by Kimpembe. There is the shot. Oh, and it's, oh my goodness. Oh, there was 2 players in the way right there. Firmino tripping over. And it is back into the arms of a very grateful Keylor Navas for Phoenicia 24.
A quick counter-attack by Draco 7. Well deserved. Virgil van Dijk earlier on caught exposed for a while, but he makes sure that he got back in time to intercept the ball back from Phoenicia 24. But unfortunately could not find that space for the forward to find that goal.
Wow, but here he goes. And Mbappe, that's a foul surely. And it is a free kick. We've seen some very interesting free kick tactics, but this is just a layoff. Neymar waiting for the people to come out, waiting and baiting for the defenders. There he goes. Draxler waiting for the run again. This time he finds Mbappe, who finds Neymar, but he can't get anywhere near the goal as their Liverpool defenders stand and stop his attack.
Look at the pace of the wingers right there. Look at the pace of Mane. He's getting a ball here. Can he
gonna
anything?
try?
Woo!
Oh, he tried the chip, but unfortunately Keylor Navas in the way of that chip shot. And right now Marquinhos playing the ball out from the back. Phoenicia 24, very good, very patient kind of player, while Draco 7 looking for the counter attack. And here we go, Phoenicia looking for the open space, doing the scoop turn, finds Neymar with a reverse elastico. Now finding Neymar again, Mbappe with the heel to heel. He creates the separation, but this time Andy Robertson, he can't get it away properly. But Diogo Jota can come away with the ball now, and he passes it back to Tsimikas. Now, of course, Tsimikas looking for the run of Mohamed Salah. Luckily, James Milner is not there because he would have cursed at him. But there we go. Here's Sadio Mane with the chance here. Sadio Mane, he's blocked and it's cleared away. And right here again, Phoenicia 24 living dangerously on the edge. But this is what FIFA is all about, taking risks and going for it.
I think Draco 7 is waiting for Bobby Firmino to go into the right position there to receive the ball, but he couldn't find the pass in time. The shot being blocked by Marquinhos right there.
Oh, but here we go. The open man here. Neymar, sombrero flick, not going anywhere much. But there is Verratti to Bernat. Back to Verratti again. Quick interchange of passing. He finds Julian Draxler, who has a good shot on him. He's still, what a pass that is. There is Mbappe, and this time it is saved by Alisson. And Kylian Mbappe on that left foot, unfortunately, could not generate enough power to get it past the keeper. And right now, Firmino, this time intercepted, and Idrissa Gueye can run with the ball. And the pause is being cued here by Phoenicia 24 as he looks to try and find a way back into this game. And now, Virgil van Dijk again, once again, proving to be the all-star defender.
Yeah, what will players do without him? I mean, or what will Liverpool do without Virgil van Dijk?
They're finding out now, aren't they?
He's proven to be one of the best defenders, you know, in real life and also in FIFA 21. And let's not discredit Joe Gomez.
Yes,
I think one of the most overpowering players that you can use as a defender, as a centre-back.
Yeah.
That we've been mentioning a lot of times during this tournament.
Joe Gomez as well. His FIFA Ultimate Team card, that inform card, is fantastic. If you have enough coins to get that card, go get it. I have that card as the red pick, so yep, he's a great card. But anyway, back to the action here with Phoenicia 24, and that's a foul, and the pause cued right here as well. So now, breathless FIFA action for us, Menace, to commentate on, really looking at the bench for options now, or even going to his main tactics as well to try to change a couple things. Very interesting here from Phoenicia 24.
Definitely. I mean, it is really about time that he has to do something about it. We only have 10 minutes in-game time left, and if he actually loses this game, we will be having to go to a third game, and that is, you know, and that will definitely decide the finals.
Alright, so now here we go. Sadio Mane with the ball, but it's been taken away. And here goes PSG, Phoenicia 24, finding out how this works here. Neymar with the roulette. Fake shot stop. Mbappe back to Neymar. Back to Mbappe. Looking for Sarabia. Oh, and it's saved by Alisson. And a last minute chance here for Phoenicia. Closed off there by Alisson, but there's still time. Remember, last minute goals are always our favorite here. But the run is being made by Mohamed Salah. Can Draco compile his misery right here? Mohamed Salah, but Keylor Navas proving what a great goalkeeper he is with a fantastic save. And this time, Phoenicia has another chance to pile onto the counter-attack. And here we go. This time it is blocked off. And here we go.
End-to-end counter-attack right here by both players. And here we have Mane trying to kill the game, but he could not get past Keylor Navas there.
Oh, this is great action right here. And now here we go, Sarabia to Mbappe. What a tackle that was, but looks to be a foul. Oh my goodness. Looking for the foul here. Remember when we last saw Operation SS was having this chance as well, but this time it is cleared away. And my goodness, what breathless action right here as we go into the next game, the one and final game from this eSinga Cup FIFA 1v1 tournament. I tell you, we've got to do a little bit of build up for the game. We will be right back in 2 minutes. Do stay with us and come back here as soon as you can.
All right, welcome back from that quick break. We are now into the game number 3 of the grand finals of the eSinga Cup FIFA 21 1v1 Championships. So the players are just getting ready right now, and you know, between these two players, I mean, it's really end-to-end football,
Yeah.
very entertaining, and we really want to see the same in game number 3 as well.
Yeah, definitely. I think it's a clash of two very interesting styles. You know, Draco with a fantastic counter-attacking play that he used, and with Phoenicia 24, you know, very patient in his build-up play. You know, moving fast, but also, you know, making sure that he finds enough space to make sure that he is able to, you know, find his strikers in the right positions. That's why maybe sometimes he's being caught out on the counter-attack, because he's bringing everybody too close to the play. That's why there is always space in behind for people like Salah and Mane to run into. I mean, I wouldn't say Firmino, because Firmino unfortunately doesn't have the pace to really get away from the defenders as well. But of course, we will be heading straight for the final game of this FIFA eSinga Cup FIFA 21 tournament. It's been amazing. It's been an amazing journey with all of you here. We will still be casting the Pro Clubs 1v1 tournament as well. Now we are at the Parc des Princes for the last game of this eSinga Cup. And here we go. And already a pause is being queued. Looking at that, it's a 4-2-4 formation. Wow. That is a very heavily attacking formation here for Phoenicia 22. The 4-2-4 is going to be an immense formation for him to go into.
Definitely a more attacking-minded kind of formation by Phoenicia 24. I think he really wants this. He really wants to attack and get that early goal. And like I said in this tournament, a lot of times early goals are so important because you can pile the pressure onto your opponent after that.
All right, so they've actually restarted. There's a bit of an issue with the technical stream, but of course, these things happen. But of course, mainly this has only happened maybe a couple of times, and we really do have to thank everybody, the crew here, for giving us a great platform for us to perform our duties as casters, and of course for the players to participate in this tournament as well. So cheers to the crew here who have been helping us all the time.
Of course, and if you haven't noticed, I mean, we have something new on the table here. So this is proudly sponsored by our beverage partner, Just Spirulina. And talking about our beverage partners, we do have a few organizations to thank before we go into the finals proper. So SK Sports as the ones that's presenting this tournament. Is organized by Dynamic Concepts, of course supported by Skoga and OnePlay Esports. Audio partner is the Fang Headphones. Beverage partner, Just Spirulina, which my friend here just took a sip from. This is apple, by the way. It's really delicious. And of course, finally supported by the Singapore Tourism Board. So really thank you to all the organization and of course the players and the crew here as well. We couldn't have done this tournament without all of you guys here. And it's been a fun weekend, right? And it's not over yet. We still have a lot of things lined up for you in the Singa Cup edition this year, you know, going from the field to the screens. And that's what the organizers want to tell us, you know, with all the technology that's going around, it's made possible to do this virtually. So here, let's go, the finals proper. And we see the famous lights of the Parc des Princes again. And kicking from the left to the right is in white, Phoenicia 24 in PSG. And from the right to the left is Draco in the red Liverpool home kit.
All right, so here we go. Florenzi now, as we saw it previously, I'm not too sure whether he's sticking to that, but Phoenicia 24 looked as if he was playing in the very attacking 4-2-4 formation. So if he does stick with that, that is interesting because that will really pile on the pressure onto Draco 7 here. Sombrero flick right there for Di Maria. And to Neymar, this time Virgil van Dijk piling in the pressure here as Neymar drags it back, pulls it back to Mbappe. Here we go with the elastical flick. Oh, but this time he can't get past into the defender right there. And Draco 7 with Roberto Firmino with the heel-to-heel flick. Now, the thing about this is, a lot of times people might think that they are using these skill moves a bit nonsensically, like in the wrong positions. But looking at that, that was such great play from Draco to bring the defense Oh, and to bring players more closer to him. So, of course, doing these skill moves sometimes opens up the play for other players to get into position as well.
Definitely, and of course, you want to put a lot of bodies forward to want to make sure that you have that opportunity to score that early goal. And of course, before that, we saw a little lob over to Mane, but of course, it's too near to Keylor Navas, easily collecting the ball right there.
And just when we talk about Sadio Mane, he's just gotten himself a yellow card for Draco 7. But here we go again with the play for Marquinhos. Now remember, this is an all-Malaysian final as well, so the Malaysian viewers, do leave your comments in the comment section below as well, supporting your favorite esports players as well. We will be coming back tonight for the Pro Clubs esports as well, so do come back and support the stream in the 8 Nations tournament as well. Your team, of course, the Malaysian team for Skilla VFC, are still in the tournament as well in the final 16, of which Phoenicia is a part of as well as Lionel Chamak.
Nice. I mean, end-to-end football we see here between these two players, but it's an offside for Draco 7. So 15 minutes in, and this is actually the last game that we're going to see. So no more games after this unless it's forced into a tie, and then we'll go to a golden goal game.
Alright, now Julian Draxler with a bit of a heel-to-heel flick there, but this time Joe Gomez stepping in to intercept the ball. Sadio Mane plays it to Alexander-Arnold, now to Kostas Tsimikas, waiting for the run. And now with Mohamed Salah, back to Kostas Tsimikas, playing down this right-hand side. Firmino plays it across, this time it's blocked off. And really, again, patient play here. And of course, oh, there we go, Phoenicia 24 trying to find the spaces, and Draco just waiting for the mistake from Phoenicia to go on the counter-attack.
Yeah, I mean, really, you want to focus on, maybe maintaining the possession in this kind of plays, and you want, of course, you have all the skill moves, but you will definitely want to execute those short passes, making sure you connect those passes and achieve a higher passing rate. And not giving away the ball cheaply to your opponents, such as this.
Yeah, that's the thing. Now, here we go with Roberto Firmino, again, using the hold-up play very well to bring others into play, and now feeding it across to the left to the always bombing Scotsman, Andy Robertson. And now there he goes. He's still bombing forward here. If he can be found, no, he can't. Diogo Jota's pass easily cut out. But here we go with Phoenicia 24. This time Joe Gomez again steps inside and takes the ball away. Roberto Firmino heel to heel, passing it back. And here is Alexander-Arnold to Gini Wijnaldum. And again, Firmino in that center as well. Mohamed Salah down the left-hand side or right-hand side to Mane. Looking for the pass in. Oh, what a tackle that is from Alessandro Florenzi. Last minute tackle right there. And really, that should have been the first goal. But here comes Phoenicia. Just when I say that, he loses the ball to Diogo Jota, who tries to wiggle away through. Oh, Idrissa Gueye. But this time, it is taken away. But it's given back to Jota. He finds Mane. He plays it in. But it is tackled brilliantly from the blonde-haired Kimpembe.
How crucial was that tackle earlier on by Florenzi? I mean, that could go anywhere. That really shows the defensive prowess. You've got Kimpembe, you've got Florenzi, you've got some options right there to block off the pass from your opponents.
Yeah, definitely. But now, of course, with a 4-2-4 for Phoenicia here, of course, he's only playing with the 4 defenders, and this time he is, of course, playing. Oh, he's back to the 3-5-2 as well. I thought he went to the earlier formation that we saw previously, but apparently he's back to that 3-5-2. And look at that. There's the pass in, Jota, and this time it's cleared in that fanciful way right there. The flare pass clearance, and now goes to Juan Bernat.
Nice. I mean, that clearance looked a little bit like a missed kick for me, but it does its job, right? Just to clear the ball away and bringing it out from the danger area. But it looks like Draco 7 really has a larger chunk of the possession. I mean, he was down in the first game, but he came back in game number 2 with the very resilient.
Hold that thought. Here's Salah. Oh, it's a penalty. That is a penalty for Draco 7 right here. Oh my goodness. And this time it is Mohamed Salah. Will he try what he did in the first game? He doesn't. He goes for that corner. And already it is 1-0 to Draco 7 and Phoenicia 24, finding himself behind here in the tie. And Di Maria now bombing forward, looking for the open space. This time finding Idrissa Gueye. Can he find an immediate response here? Here's Julian Draxler. Oh, this time it is blocked off by the defender. Roberto Firmino for Draco's counterattack. This time it's Marquinhos who steps in. Draxler to Neymar, to Mbappe, heel to heel, drag, look at that, fake shot stop, bringing him around, he's still there, Mbappe! It is 1-1 here, and it is Kylian Mbappe with the goal, the FIFA 21 cover star with the trademark arms folded celebration, and just before halftime, it is 1-1, and what a game we're gonna have here, Menace.
How exciting was that? I mean, I'm on my feet right now, just seeing the goal. I mean, before he actually executed on that shot, there was a little bit of a dummy by one of his teammates as well. I mean, he was caught in an offside position. I think that was Neymar Jr. trying to making sure that he's not receiving the ball. But of course, what a shot by Mbappe and making this game 1-1. So we are going into the second half of the last game of the 1v1 tournament. And let's see who will actually be crowned the champions, because as of now we haven't got an answer.
Oh my goodness, what a game this is gonna be. This is the last half, hopefully, of the game, and it is 1-1 between Phoenicia 24 and Draco 7, two top Malaysian players. Really fantastic stuff from all of them, and we are really enjoying this right here.
Yeah, it's amazing football tournament that we're seeing over here. End-to-end, entertaining football. Here we see Phoenicia 24 trying to make use of his wing backs, trying to bring the ball forward. Di Maria in an unconventional wing back position, but very effective as of yet.
Oh my goodness, but the through ball there just cut out. And there we go again. Here comes Gini Wijnaldum for Liverpool. The run is through here for Diogo Jota. Is he onside? He's offside, unfortunately. Diogo Jota was nearly through on goal. Just a little bit more and he would have made it all safe.
Definitely, the whistle went a little bit late there. I thought that he actually made himself onside and got that ball and threw on goal. But, you know, this kind of plays from Draco 7 makes him so dangerous, a dangerous player to play with all his counter-attack and all his through passes as well.
Yes, and here we go. Here's Mbappe with the fake shot stop, and this time it is blocked off again by Joe Gomez this time. And now Draco 7 looking for the counter-attacking opportunity, but this time Juan Bernat stepping in for Phoenicia 24. And now Neymar with the heel-to-heel, moving on the outside, finding Idrissa Gueye. He has support on the outside with Di Maria, but his passing lets him down there. As we find now with Draco 7 on the counter-attack. Look at them bombing forward here. Firmino finds the ball back to Alexander-Arnold. Straight to Mane. There's a pass on here. If he can find it, he does. Diogo Jota with the fake shot into the box. Firmino to Salah, and he can't get it away. Here's Alexander-Arnold, but Kimpembe steps in once again for Phoenicia 24. And really, Kimpembe for him has been immense, not only in defense, but also scoring in that semi-final game.
Why didn't he want to take that shot first time? I mean, he's got that chance, but he just pulled the ball back to Mohamed Salah over there.
So the thing about that is, I think that might have been an accidental pass, because sometimes, you know, if you don't see the person in that position at that point of time, you might actually play an additional pass by mistake. And I think that's what happened to Draco there, unfortunately, when he could have taken the shot originally. But here we go. Here is Sadio Mane. Kimpembe has left the space in the center for Jota. And now Firmino, back to Jota, back to Firmino. But this time, Presnel Kimpembe showing his skills of recovery and finding the tackle to take the ball away again from Firmino.
How dangerous is Draco on the counter-attack right there? He's been showing time after time that he's so good at bringing the ball from the back to the front and finding those key players, making those key runs as well.
Definitely. Now it's going to be very interesting to see how Phoenicia 24 plays this here. He has Mbappe. He does the scoop turn. He moves. He's tackled again, this time by Alexander-Arnold, which proves how important he has been for Draco in that position. Oh, and here we go again. Mbappe now looking for Idrissa Gueye. Moves it to the left to Verratti. Verratti looking for space. What a pass that is. And what a pass as well. But this time, Tsimikas with the crucial intervention. And a pause has been cued by Draco7 as we go into the last 18 minutes of this game here.
So I wonder what Draco7 has some plans here with that pause being queued. But of course, very, very unlucky for Phoenicia not to capitalize on that attack. Tsimikas muscle his way.
Oh wow, what a skill move. He's open, and that's the goal for Draco7. And Phoenicia 24 falls behind. Draco7 with the goal will be the final goal of this tournament, Menace.
Well, I mean, there's still time to in this game for Phoenicia 24 to get back into the game. But then again, what a play. He makes himself clear onto goal. He has a lot of time. And then, of course, Roberto Firmino buried the ball in the back of the net, making it 2-1.
My goodness, 14 minutes left in this final game of this eSinga Cup 2020 tournament. Malaysians, are you happy with the result? Leave your comments in the comment section below. Two of your best players are in this tournament and fighting it out for the cash prize of... Oh, and that's, I think it's a second yellow card, is it? For Sadio Mane, and he's off here for Draco. And he has to defend the rest of the 14 minutes with a man light. Now, what is Phoenicia going to do here? He's looking a little bit wary right now of what he's going to do here. Is he still going to stick to his 3-5-2 formation? And he's going in. He's going to make a couple changes into his tactics column. He will be trying to expand the width a little bit and move into the fast build-up. He is going for broke here, really. He is going all out attacking Phoenicia. This is going to be absolutely fantastic.
Yeah, that's an intelligent decision that he's making. He knows his opponent is one man down. Going for the fast build-up, really making sure that he leverage on that fast attacks.
And look at that, now Liverpool has a man down as well, with Sadio Mane, of all people, being sent off for a second bookable offense. But good looking at Draco. He's still looking to hit on the counter-attack, and he has the new pacer Minamino, who unfortunately can't make it to the ball. 11 minutes to go before we crown a winner of this game, but it's been given away to Alexander-Arnold, who finds Diogo Jota! Oh, and it's Mohamed Salah with the miss. And what a strike that was, but my goodness, what a tie this is going to be. Minamino, this time with the fake shot, and he can't get anywhere. And now Mbappe is drawing him out for Phoenicia 24. This might be the last few opportunities that he will have here. Sarabia now taking the ball to Neymar. There is Mbappe in the center. This time it is Virgil van Dijk, but Sarabia is still there. Sarabia is holding up the play very well to Verratti. He has a pass inside. There it is. Oh, but it's cut out by Alexander-Arnold, and that is going out for a goal kick and 5 minutes left of in-game play.
Wow, what end-to-end football are we seeing right here? I mean, with one man down, Liverpool still has some chances up front as well. As we see, there were a few chances from Minamino and Salah to make it 3-1 to Draco. But here we go. Can actually Phoenicia 24 with that one man advantage? Can he actually make it an equalizer over there?
But here's a counter-attack here for Draco7. He might get advantage here. No, he doesn't. And he has to defend for the last 2 minutes here as Phoenicia 24 builds up the pressure. Mbappe still gets the ball. Here's Neymar with the ball roll. Good pass. Will Van Dijk get there? Oh, he does. But it's still around. It's still there. There it is. Draxler moves it into Mbappe. He has to pass it here. Here is Draxler. Oh! And it is saved. And it is blocked by the defender. And he has to put it in now. He has to put the ball in. There is Idrissa Gueye. And that is it for the game. It is all over. And Draco7 is the eSinga Cup champion for FIFA 21 1v1 in the open category. He walks away with 350 Singapore dollars as well. Congratulations to him, and for a fantastic tournament by him, as well as all the rest of the 127 contestants as well.
Definitely. I mean, I really enjoy casting this tournament with you, Eurosnob JD, my man. And you know, we are still keeping the social distancing over here. But then again, congratulations once again to Draco7. I mean, with that trifecta of Liverpool, he really makes sure that he's got that early goals. Of course, with Sadio Mane being sent off around the 75th minute of game time, that doesn't give him that disadvantage, right? He still has his defenders at the back, to bring all the bodies into defense, trying to ward off the final attacks from Furniture 24. But so unlucky, Furniture 24 couldn't find an equalizer. If not, we might be seeing more football. But then again, props to both players and to all the other 126 players that have attended this tournament so far.
So of course, this one now, we are at the end of the tournament. It's been an amazing couple days that we have been casting this together. And what is your biggest takeaway from this whole tournament
Well,
here?
I mean, I really enjoy seeing all the goals over there, especially the cheap the cheap, not CHEAP but CHIP shots.
Yeah.
The cheap shots. Like you like to say, Chip City. One of the best goals I've seen in this tournament was the Sadio Mane. I forgot which was the player, but from a very tight angle over the top of the keeper to make to the top of the net. But of course, for today, we see a lot of nice goals as well. Especially a lot of times players are fast on the counter attack. Right, they like to bring the ball forward from defense. Being rock solid at defense, intercepting the ball, and then bring the ball forward, making a good wing play and a few skills. I think Euros not. I mean, looking back at these goals, which is one that you really love and really can remember?
Oh, it's got to be that one by Phoenicia 24, the one where he used Neymar, did the flicks and everything, the sombrero flick leading into the chip goal. That was my favorite of the tournament.
That was
definitely.
the one that got you speechless.
Yeah, that was the one that literally stopped me on my tracks. I could not talk. You ask him, I was speechless right there. You don't see our faces on screen during the games, but I was literally, what is going on? My eyes were wide open as well. It was such a great goal to see.
Yeah, I really, really enjoyed that goal as well. Well, look at the flick. I mean, he still got the ball after the flick and then smash it past the keeper as well. Well, while we have you, we're just gonna remind you that there will be a movie screening later on, in the same stream. So do stay tuned to the Singer Cup Facebook page. And of course, we'll be showing you the movie called The Kallang Raw, which stars Lim Kay Siu, one of the most popular actor in Singapore. And it will be, talking about the history of football, about how a few players from the past have made it through thick and thin, and finding glory for themselves. I mean, we have a long history of Singapore football, of course, back into the Malaysia Cup days. Yeah, speaking about that, I mean, the winner of this tournament is from Malaysia. So Singapore and Malaysia, we have a lot of history in terms of this sport, and we really want to see this community building up, and of course getting tighter and tighter and growing every year.
Yeah, and that's the biggest thing about this whole eSinga Cup competition. You have players from all around Asia coming together, playing FIFA together, and I think that's the biggest thing right now that we need. In these unprecedented times of COVID-19, we definitely need communities to step up, to come together, host more tournaments like these, and really this is what has been fantastic for the people that have organized this as well. Should give them another shout out, SK Sports as well, supported by Skoga and One Play Esports, of course organized as well by Dynamic Concepts, our partners for audio, Defunct True Gaming headphones, Just Spirulina Juice as well, our drinks partner, and as well as supported by the Singapore Tourism Board. So we have a lot of people to thank for giving us this opportunity to cast this major tournament to you guys, and we've really had a lot of fun over the last 2 days.
Yeah, we do. We have a lot of fun, and of course, it doesn't stop there. Right after the movie, there will be another FIFA tournament, and this time it will be an 11v11 Pro Clubs tournament, where our very own Euros Knob JD will stay and also give you the action together with HS.
Yes, so that's the thing. If you are, interested in playing FIFA, you should really take a look at this 11 versus 11 Pro Club scene as well, because it's very vibrant. Teams from all over the place. This is an 8-nation tournament as well. Players from Singapore, from Brunei, from Thailand, Taiwan, Hong Kong, Indonesia, so many others as well will be vying for $600 and the trophy that I see behind us that we will of course be revealing a little later.
And it's a beautiful trophy. I mean,
is.
the one who wins it will be well deserved. So just a couple of things to highlight before we wrap this up and to wrap the 1v1 tournament up and to go for a break is just don't forget to download the Just Football app. you can attempt the 6 Singer Cup challenges that you see over there and give yourself the chance to dominate the global leaderboard and stand a chance to win exclusive prizes for yourself as well. So the prizes are not just for the FIFA players, but also for our audience watching at home.
Wait, what about this?
This one, yes, the merchandise is the next thing that I want to talk about. So head on to the Singer Cup Facebook page. So the proper name for that, the official name for that page is Singer Cup Asia's premier international youth football tournament, and we have a number of merchandises, including this awesome T-shirt that we are wearing right here. Go ahead to the shop
you don't get
page.
the actual shirt that we're wearing, but you get a brand new T-shirt for yourself.
We're not playing football like we get the swap shirts and all that, but you get the brand new one that will be delivered right to your homes if you order it. So just PM the admin of that Facebook page to tell them which one that you want and what's the quantity, what's your size, and they will arrange that for you.
All right. So it's been fantastic. It's been an amazing few days of FIFA. Once again, congratulations to the winner, Draco7, for the fantastic FIFA. Commiserations to Phoenicia24 for the loss in the final. However, there will be more tournaments hopefully coming up in the future as well. And congrats to the rest of the 126 participants as well.
So do bookmark this page and come back at 8 p.m. for the movie screening, The Kallang Raw.